Welcome to the PP Show, where the D-Gens come to have discussions. Here at the PP Show, everyone has a voice, no matter how long you've traded in the markets. We love all opinions at the PP Show, and we hope you do too. Always remember this show is mainly comprised of opinion, speculation, and entertainment. So sit back, relax, and enjoy the show, you dildo enthusiasts. God bless Teddy and G-Merica.
Fellas, how the fuck are we doing tonight? How you guys fucking doing? Feels great to be back in the PP dungeon, man. How the fuck you doing tonight? Over 1,000 people tuning in, man. A lot of people are excited, man. Right on. How you guys doing, man? Again, I've missed you guys, you know. I wish I would have been back on the stream sooner, but you know, better late than never, man. So welcome to the show tonight, fellas. It's great to see everyone tonight. I had a great time with everybody, man. Filming at Bill's office, man. This last week, incredible fucking time, man. You know, seeing everybody in person, the energies in these fucking houses this house we were staying at, fellas, was like through the fucking roof, man. I mean, it's one thing, you know, to have people on the show and you feel the energy. It's a whole nother ballpark, man, when they're in person. And man, it was a great fucking time. Love seeing everybody. It was a fantastic time. So there's a lot of stuff to get into tonight. There is some tinfoil stuff that we do need to touch up on as well. Man, you know, that was such a great show, man, with Bill. You know, the biggest sign, man, that I feel like we've won is that I was eating goddamn ice cream with them out of the fucking tub, man. You know, I mean, what more do you need to know that at this point, this is it? You know, we've now become beautiful fucking butterflies, man. You know, like what the fuck? Absolutely insane, man. What a fucking experience. And again, the tinfoil was through the fucking roof, fellas, you know? So, again, I hope you guys enjoyed the show with Bill. And again, we had some issues, you know, with the internet and stuff too. So, you know, I know the video wasn't coming out the best at the time, but nonetheless, it still happened and it was fucking epic, man. So we got a pretty big lineup this evening, fellas. I've called the top fucking DD writers, man, to join us tonight. So again, let's start with some of these tips here and memberships, and then we'll jump right into the show, fellas. But it's great to see everyone tonight. Chillin' ZX with the 5 PP Show memberships, man. Right on. Appreciate your support, man. Crayon Green also left a 5 PP Show membership. Appreciate both your guys' support, man. And again, if you got a membership from these guys, be sure to give a thanks in the chat. We're approaching 1,200 fucking people in here already. The show hasn't even started yet, fellas. All right. We also got DJ with the 20. I love butterflies. All right. Right on, man. Appreciate the tip there. We also got a $100 from fucking OG Trill Ape. Holy shit. Appreciate the love, Trill Ape. Appreciate your support, man. Grady Lane with the 5 PP Show memberships. Right on, Grady Lane. Appreciate your support. If you got a membership from Grady, the least you can do is give a thanks in the chat, fellas. We also got Sun Devil Rogue with the 200. Holy shit, Sun Devil's jacked tonight. Happy cancellation day, unwavering conviction. Excuse me, with a bunch of butterflies. Right on, man. Appreciate the support there, Sun Devil. We got Mike Hands with the 100. I am beyond excited. I'm with my girlfriend watching with my whiskey and Ted cigar. Excellent. We're about to fire up the cigar here in a moment. That sounds great. We got Maffles with the 69. Looks like ice cream and a butterfly. Right on, Maffles. Appreciate your support. We also got a 5 here from the 6 tome. The man, the myth, the legend, the young, the hung. Right on, man. Right on. Thunder's Creeper with the 5. Where's Plur? All right, we'll get Plur in here. He does have a mic, and he's going to surprise some people tonight. I think he even has a fucking webcam tonight, too. So right on. Miha with the 5. Cheers to unwavering peepees. Right on, Miha. Appreciate the support there. And we also got JF here with the 2. Peepee, did you make it to 100K shares? All my shares are on Fidelity. I've considered buying on Moomoo. I really don't know, but I don't think at this point I'll be able to. From what I'm looking at, you know, if we're getting new equity, I'm going to buy whatever the fucking new equity is at that point. Hopefully it's not too expensive by that time. But yes, we'll be adding the moment fucking Fidelity lets me buy. That's what I plan to do. So I just I don't want to go and make another brokerage account and then end of the year I have to get those taxes from there and there. So I'll probably just wait for Fidelity to let me buy again. So right on. 1,400 people in here. Holy shit. All right, let's go ahead and start the show, man. Before we start the show, we got to have a fucking cigar, fellas, you know? Look, the fucking what? It's cancellation day, man. You know, I'm thinking we're getting fucking new equity. And again, it's my own opinion. And again, it's my right to believe whatever the fuck I want, man. So for those of you out there who have your fucking whiskey, who have your cigars, spark them up, fellas. Tonight's a night to fucking remember, man. So right on. shills are in absolute fucking shambles, man. Grady Lane with the 2 rockets to rockets. Right on, fellas. Let's get into the legality and let's go ahead and start the show, man. Light your fucking cigars. Let's have a good time tonight. So keep in mind, man, I am not a fucking financial expert, nor am I a financial advisor. So please seek the avenues to do so, man. You're not going to find it here. A lot of this is opinion, a whole bunch of it. A lot of this is opinion. A lot of this is speculation, and a whole bunch of it, man, is entertainment. All right. We like getting together. We like talking about the stock, and that's really all there is to it, man. All right. So keep that in mind. So if you hear any opinions, you hear any TA, you hear any things like that, keep in mind, man, nobody here is a professional. We got a lot of stuff to get into tonight with that Pulte interview. Keep in mind, any guests who come onto the show, man, nobody here is a professional. All right. So if you hear any opinions, you hear any TA or things like that, keep in mind, man, nobody's here is a professional. So again, keep that in mind, man. We like getting together. We like talking about the stock. And that's really all there is to it, man. You know, it's no different. They get in a beer in a bar, talking up someone's ear about something that you love, man. So keep that in mind. So with that being said, fellas, let's go ahead and jump straight into the show. Chat, please give a warm welcome to ABC.
Welcome to the ThePPShow. Brother.
ABC, how you doing tonight, man?
I'm awesome. How are you, my man?
Great. If you haven't noticed, man, I think we've won, man. You know, at this point, again, you know, a lot of people, a lot of shills been pushing, oh, you guys are going to lose all your money, this and that. Well, why don't we fuck around and find out, man? So what do you think at ABC?
Well, we fucked around and we're about to find out, my man.
All right on.
9 long fucking months and we're finally fucking here.
Yes.
We got over almost 1,600 people in here tonight. I can't
wow.
wait for the show. There's a lot of good guys backstage. I'm just pumped, my man. And you know what? It was great to meet you in person in Florida. That was a wicked time, my man. And I'm just so stoked.
Right on. Awesome, man. Right on. Yeah, it was great seeing you too and everybody else. I mean, again, it was totally cool seeing everybody in person. And, you know, it was great, you know, because what we tend to do on the show is we get together and we talk and stuff like that. But there it's like, you know, we'd do something and then start discussing it amongst each other. So it was very cool in person to be able to do that, man. So right on. It's great to see you tonight. Yeah, 1,600 people. Holy cow. So let's jump straight into the show, man. Let's get everybody else in here. Real quick, I did miss the 2 tips that I whoever tipped $2 just now. I did miss them. I will read them in just a moment once we get the show started, and I can pull them up. It was a little too fast, and I lost them there, so I'll read them all in just a moment. Spencer Wilson with the 10. Moon soon, ready to fuck with unwavering erection. Egg Loser Boy was a part of History Boys. Right on, man. Appreciate that, Egg Loser. We also got a 20 from Joe Biden Sniffs Children with the 20. I can feel my pee-pee transforming into a butterfly. Right on, man. Love to fucking hear that. All right, let's jump straight fucking into it, fellas. We also got a tip here from Beat Boy with the 2. Rest in peace, Phil. Let's get a couple F's in the chat for Phil there, man. Rest in peace. Control Chaos with the 10. Burger Bar celebration soon. LFG, Moas Hodel, Cinque Cento. All right on, man. Appreciate that, Control. It was great seeing you too. Alex Roman with the butterflies. Right on, man. And we got a 741 here from Presidential Potato. PP Team Assemble. All right, we're going to get started now. Chat, please give a warm welcome to Michael. Michael, how you doing tonight, man?
I'm doing fantastic. I'm so excited. I can't even contain it. I'm probably going to cry, to be honest.
You're gonna cry on this again, Michael?
Probably.
Right on.
It keeps getting better, and I don't get it. It's crazy.
Yeah. I know that that Bill show was like fucking crazy, man. Absolutely fucking incredible. And there's so much, it was packed with so much tinfoil, man. It's like, all right, the moment he brought out the fucking ice cream at an hour and 47 minutes in, I was like, this is a done fucking deal. Like this, like the first thing that hit me was Ryan Cohen ice cream. That's what hit me immediately. And then it was followed by the Teddy books, right, where they talk about ice cream. But the thing with Ryan is that, what did he say in that Jimmy Didi interview after like a deal? They'd gone for like soft serve at McDonald's or whatever. I think this was a symbol to be like, look, like this is it, man. Like you've done the work. We've all come together, done the work for over a year. And now we're being rewarded for our work, And again, I think Bill is the real fucking deal. So I was shocked to see people were like, this and that about Bill. I mean, let me tell you this, man. Like with Bill telling people to like tip $500 to meet him and shit. Who the fuck is going to want to meet Bill and I if the stock goes to fucking zero? This guy is intelligent. This guy is very smart. All right. I spent over a week with Bill, man. He's highly, highly intelligent. And yes, he's the real fucking deal, fellas. So again, I like to trust that Bill has a plan or is smart to make an assumption. I spent a lot of time with him. We went out to lunch, things like that. And I told him, man, how much this community means to me. And to be honest with you, man, there's quite literally, in my opinion, a 0% chance that he would have people donate like that. And later, something obviously bad would occur, with the stock. Again, he knows how valuable the PPs in the community is. And honestly, man, he's the real deal. So again, I really, really do think that there's reason for everything, fellas. Excuse me. Emotional damage with the 100. Appreciate the love, emotional. Thanks for the Pulte show. That was the best PP show ever. Right on, man. I just wish that the camera work was a little bit better in the mics. But other than that, it was great, man. I'm glad we still got it done. Jesse with the 5. The only people I've seen cry eating ice cream is my wife and Michael. All right, right on. All right, so let's jump into the show. We got some other people backstage here. Looks like we do have Plur, Salvatore, Citizen, Lancer. We also have Famous, and we also have Sloppy back here too. So give me just a moment. We also have Travis there. So why don't we go ahead and welcome Stripper Travis, man. So chat, give a warm welcome to Travis the Stripper. Travis, how you doing tonight, man? Great to see you. What's wrong, man? You look like you've been jogging or running or something, man.
Man, I just went 10 rounds with like 20 shills from BBBY Remastered.
Oh, yeah? How did that turn out?
And I was throwing haymaker after haymaker after haymaker, man. And after I knocked them all out, I showed them DDD, took care of business. I'm the champ, so I ain't the champ no more. Yeah. And fuck those guys. What's up, baby?
Hey, what's going on, man? It's great to see you tonight, man. You're knocking out fucking shills left and right, man. Tell us, how are you feeling, Travis? Are you bullish? Are you bearish, man? Let's hear it today. What are your thoughts on cancellation day, man? We'll take a shot to it. To all the peepees out there, get your liquor out, man. Let's enjoy a shot right on. What are you thinking on cancellation day, Travis?
If this is cancel culture, then man, I love being canceled. No, and other than that, I've never been more bullish than I am right now. It's been everything's fallen into place just like we expected. All the shills are out in force, which tells me when the floodgates open. By the way, that's trademarked by Travis the Stripper Inc., not to be used in commercial advertising. We're on the right path, baby.
Right on. All
Artie
right.
and I were taking down some shills as well, actually, on a Twitter space. It was awesome. He said he'll come in later and we'll talk about it.
Sounds good.
All right, hold on 1 second. It's saying room is full right now. I think Realiz is trying to get in here too, so we are a little bit packed backstage. So, Lancer, let me pull you in a little bit later. I'm going to kick you out for now. And Sloppy, why don't you try to sit tight? Hold on 1 second. I'm trying to get real in here right now. So we need to fit Jake, Realiz. We got a pretty big lineup tonight, boys. So hold on.
We got some heavy hitters tonight, and it's a night that it's needed. I think a lot of people need to hear, all the theories and the bullishness and everything that's going on. I think we're right where we need to be personally, and everybody else needs to come in and confirm that. So let's do it.
All right. Looks like we just got Carter in here as well. Give me 1 second, fellas. We have a Dr. Habby MD joining backstage. We'll bring you in a little bit later, okay, Habby?
Dude,
some people are saying AJ as well. 1,800 people. Holy fuck. Wow. Low frequency. Appreciate the 5, man. All right. Let's go ahead and pull everybody in real quick. Let's see. All right. I'll need to change the link to a couple of these guys. Hold on 1 second. All right, hold on 1 second, fellas. Real, can you please check Reddit? You got a link in there right now. And then I need to get another link out. David Simpson was going to join us as well. Jake 2B. Hold on 1 second. All right, Jake, there's a new link there. Carter, I'll bring you in soon, just not right this moment. Let me get these main guys in here first, and then I promise I'll bring you in as well. Citizen as well. I'll bring you guys in just a moment. We just don't have enough room for everybody. So let me bring you guys back just a little bit into the show, okay? All right. Okay, I think we're good for now. So let's go ahead and welcome these guys into the show, and I'll try to get the rest in here. And again, as people kind of come in, I know it's late for Salvatore too, so I just want to be able to give enough people time. So let's jump into it, fellas. So real quick, give a warm welcome to Famous Variety, Salvatore, and also Plur as well. So chat, give a warm welcome to these fellas. Fellas, how are we doing tonight, man? It's great to see you guys.
Hey, what's up, PP team? It's an honor to be here. Hopefully, you guys can hear me better.
I like your setup, dude. Like, this is way fucking better, man. Holy shit, this is like an upgraded Plur right now, man. What the fuck?
Yeah, man. I figured, after being around Polte and you and Michael and ABC and the team, they're just like, hey, what can you do to just make things better? Because it's like he wasn't grooming you like, hey PP, you belong to me now. This is what we're gonna do. You're gonna go to Hollywood. You're gonna rule the world. Is more on the lines of like a scholar student relationship to all of us of like, hey, this show's like a really cool thing. You guys are obviously starting to get a lot of viewers, and like as individuals, what do you think you do to maybe make things better? And this is like my like, hey PVC, this is what I'm trying to just give to the community. And I just appreciate you for allowing me to be here.
Cool. Yeah, it's great to see you tonight, man. Welcome to the show. Famous Variety, can we get a mic test there, man?
What is up? Can you guys hear me okay?
Yes, we can. It's great to see you, man.
Great to see you, man. Congrats and welcome back. It's good to see all of you guys. I know y'all had an amazing time. It was fun. Thanks for kind of keeping us in your pocket.
Of course.
Yeah, great to see you guys, but happy to be here.
Right on, man.
All
right, just making sure we're good here. And then Salvatore, can we get a mic check as well?
Mic check.
All right, right on. So now we're just kind of sitting back. We're just waiting for Realiz and also Jake to join us as well tonight. So, fellas, how are you feeling tonight, man? It's cancellation day. How are we feeling about these filings that came out? I mean, again, we had a shitload of them coming out filed again, like through the SEC. We also saw some dockets drop. I mean, how are you guys feeling? Would love to hear your guys' opinion tonight on everything.
I don't mind just talking for like 20
Plur has his hand up.
Yeah, as you can see, PPC wearing the rocket spacesuit.
Yes.
I got in my flight jacket on right here, so I'm extremely stoked, extremely pumped. Obviously, Travis got done fighting Shields. Salvatore has been nonstop. I liked what Salvatore said earlier to Investor Turf. Always has a positive attitude. Famous Ferrari has been doing a bunch of philanthropy. He helps a ton of people behind the scenes. And then ABC, 500's been like the number of the day for you the last 3 days, man. So
I've been noticing that too. ABC suddenly obsessed with 500, but he's not wrong to, right? I mean, Bill was telling people to literally donate $500. I mean, there has to be a connection there too, right? Again, I really don't think that this guy is like fucking with people. God, it's just like the fucking ice cream has me jacked, man. I mean, like we won days ago, fellas. Like this is fucking it, man. Again, and it's like crazy to be able to explain something to people. It's like, no, PP8 ice cream with Bill. It's like, yeah, it's such tinfoil, but it's like to me, it's a done deal, man. So
I don't care what you do, DGens do. I'm an individual investor, but I've been through 9 months of fucking hell here, and it's time to fucking pay up or shut up.
Yeah,
right on.
Is where I'm looking at, and that's just my first tranche, boys.
Right. We do have Realiz backstage here as well. So Chad, please give a warm welcome to none other than Realiz, man.
Hey everybody, what's up?
Realiz, how you doing tonight, man? Great to see you.
Hey, thanks. Good to see you guys too.
Cool. Right on, man. Cool. Yeah, I'm glad to have you here tonight. We also got Jake that will join us in a bit. What are your thoughts, Realiz? I mean, you're one of the top, your whole subreddit, Beyond Uranus, is tinfoil. I mean, you guys are the biggest tinfoil out of everybody. Did you notice of a lot of that tinfoil throughout that interview or what, man?
The interview?
Yes.
No, actually, it kind of blew right past me, really. And then, when somebody mentioned that the ice cream came out around like 1:47, and the holiday that occurred around the time, and then I started seeing a little bit more. And I like the polo shirt too because it had the horse on it. So I don't know. Did Polte get that for you as a gift or
no?
Okay.
I've worn it on the show before. It's one of my favorite shirts, so it was comfy that day, so I just threw it on. Yeah.
So yeah, it was really cool, man. It was cool to see you guys down there, and it definitely strengthened my bull thesis. I felt really bullish about everything. So
cool. Right on. Excellent. So let's go ahead and take it to Salvatore, man. Salvatore, man, what are your thoughts with some of the stuff today? I did join into your space call today. I wasn't able to come on and talk because I was just kind of listening throughout it. I was kind of busy today. What are your thoughts, man? I wasn't able to finish that space call. What are your thoughts concluded? I know Famous was in there as well. How do you guys think we're moving forward from here on out?
Just to summarize my thoughts, I opened up a 250-pound bottle of Remy XO today, and I don't really drink too much, so this was a celebratory bottle for me. That's how I feel.
Nice.
We were trying to host a space, and I think we had about 1,400 people in there, which is pretty
wow. That's a huge turnout, Salvatore.
Yeah. And while we were in the space, dockets kept dropping. We kept having S8s filed. It was crazy. So yeah, we got a lot of discussion done. I think Jake is still digging into some of the research now. I've been doing a bit of researching too, and I'm extremely excited. As soon as the S8s got filed, I got a message from OKBet saying, congratulations, we've won, buckle up. So that's the mood right now.
All right, so OKBet's pretty fucking bullish, huh? That's good to know, man. Yeah, what is he on his like 8th alt account now? Mike Hands with the 5. PP, can we do a cigar check with the other PPs on stage? Who has their cigars, man? Where's the goddamn cigars tonight, fellas?
Plur, I love the new setup.
All right, right on. JF with the 5. Please ask each guest their price target if they're comfortable. Give us some jerk material. We typically, I guess it's kind of just a lot of people, I'm assuming. Do you guys have price targets in general, or you guys just kind of, you feel like the incentive just kind of up?
I mean, I haven't even looked at the chart in a while, and I used to think 500 was kind of crazy.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I thought, you know, somewhere between 80 and 200, but yeah, now this has gotten big, way too big. So yeah, I think it could definitely get up there. So,
Yeah.
Kind of
All right.
uncharted territory, right?
Yeah,
Like, I mean,
no,
we
for
can
sure.
we can try and guess, but like until we see it, I mean, this is new if the thesis plays out like we hope it will.
Yeah, and the craziest thing about it is we are officially not locked in here with them. They are officially locked in here with us.
That's how it seems, doesn't it, Travis? I mean, again, you know, a lot of people have been pushing, you know, sell your shares, and it's like, you know, someone is on the other end buying it, and I think that a lot of these shorts, they're, you know, they have millions upon millions of fucking shares sold short. Again, this could be even closer, and this is speculation because I have no idea. I'm not an expert, but it's like, you know, this short position could be quite possibly like over 1 billion, you know, shares short at this point, even higher, you know, considering what we were on Reg Show for like over 2 months, the suppression constantly since January. I mean, again, you know, it's like this weird, every time the stock would run, there was always something that came out that they would stop it from running because they had to get this deal done. And again, if the stock squeezed uncontrollably, it'd be too pricey. They wouldn't be able to pull this off. And now, you know, we have this shock today of like the company's name change is going to be it's this butterfly shit. What are your guys' thoughts with like what butterfly is? Because what's really weird is like a week ago, man, before we went to Bill's, Michael and I were you know, late at night reading the Teddy books. And remember, Michael, the last one we read, it had the fucking butterflies in it and shit. That was the last book we read on the show. So it's just like talk about fucking simulation, man, you know, with this like connection in the books with like butterflies and shit. What are your thoughts, man? Like, you know, with anybody, if anybody wants to chime in, I mean, what are we getting equity in butterfly, or what the fuck is butterfly first?
So it kind of reminds me of the whole Caterton thing, Caterton with Dragonfly earlier on, RC getting money after Realiz has talked about it again and again, with Patty Wu and investing, getting money to invest in a baby, where it all kind of began late 2020 into 2021, and then and beyond into where we are now. But something that's crazy about the butterfly too, that I will share, not to go like to kind of tinfoil it a little bit, is there are like people in the community like Alpha Omega, who is kind of like, you know, he's like a secret dude or not a secret dude, but he just like a dude that posts memes that just have like really creative thought and ideas.
Sure.
And I kind of want to look him up and just see like how often has he posted butterflies in the past? You know what I mean? And then in terms of butterflies, and I play video games. I was a StarCraft player. Now I play 2 games. I play Fortnite and I play Tekken 7. 2 completely different games.
Yeah.
But both high skill, high action per minute type games. But within the game Fortnite, it has like buildings called Citadel. It has like characters and things about the multiverse. It has things about Paradigm. It's so freaking weird because Fortnite in itself has a multiverse or metaverse, and a lot of these parallels that we're seeing with like Bill Pulte and God's Debris and like some of the most wackiest DD that I read, but I love reading things, and I love learning new things. But a lot of the stuff is like tied into these video games as well, especially the whole butterfly thing. So I like to just see where it goes in the future and what people think of it.
All right, right on. We got a $20 tip here from Dad Jokes. Appreciate the love, man. Bunnies, the bees, and the birds, eagles, butterflies, been saying for weeks. All right, right on, man. Appreciate the love, Dad Jokes. Abe with the $2, 4,206.9 per share is not a meme. I'm not kidding. I would love to see that fucking math behind it, man. We also have David Simpson here in the chat too. We can try to pull in David Simpson for a bit, and if we need to get in Jake, we can have someone go backstage for a bit. Real quick, let me get a link to David Simpson, and actually Kaz is calling me, so let me go ahead and pull up the phone for Kaz. Chat, and warm welcome to Kaz Malesh, man. Kaz, what's going on, man?
Hey, how you doing, man? How are you?
Great, man. What do you have for us tonight, Kaz? Kaz, what do you have, man?
Yeah, I got for you a lot of butterflies,
Uh-huh.
and and Taylor Swift. When she was asked about the butterflies, she said, they asked her what's the meaning for butterflies, and then she said that butterflies symbolizes breaking free of darkness.
Mm-hmm.
And this is what I can say tonight. And thank you so much, guys. You are doing great, and you have a lot of guests tonight. I'll be watching, and all I can say is only the young can run.
All right, right on. You heard it from Kai's, man. He also helped PP here trademark the PP Show. So now the PP Show is fully fucking trademarked, man, as we head into season 4 of the PP Show, man. So right on. Kai's, love having you on, man. Enjoy the rest of the night.
Thank you, guys.
All right, see ya.
Cheers. Bye-bye.
All right. Real quick, David's actually going to join in about an hour, so he'll be here in just a bit. Real quick, we did get a $20 tip here from Control Chaos. Unfortunately, I can't hear. I'm with the fellas at Texas Live. TCU game tomorrow and Cowboys Sunday. I'll catch the replay. Congratulations to all. Right on, Chaos. It was great fucking meeting you, man. Loved having you with us. Anastera with the 5. Michael has the link to my video I made. Today is the right day to see it. All right, right on. We'll share it towards the end, Anastera. How does that sound? We also got a tip here from Lance. Send me a link. I've had Butterfly DD for months. All right, we'll get you in, Lance, once we get through just a couple guys here tonight. So, okay, so what do you guys have to share? Plur, do you have anything to share with us? All right, why don't you share what you have, and then we'll make some room for a couple other in here tonight. Plur, what do you have for us, man? What's on your mind?
So this is the first time I get to try this. I have an Adobe PDF open. So do I just hit share screen and it should open up? Is that how I do it?
Cool. Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's try this.
Let's take a look at it.
So it says, it gives me 3 options. Microsoft Edge tab, window, or entire screen. Do I just choose entire screen?
So you can have it windowed and then you can click it. So if you go to windowed, you can click
window.
Do you see the
so I hit window, and then how do I choose the PDF?
Is it not showing up?
No, the only thing that's showing up is the live.
Okay. Holy shit, we just got a 500 from Blair. Hold on a second.
Holy cow.
Click share all, but just make sure just have the PDF ready, and then I'll share your screen. Nobody will see what's up on your screen.
So
Blair with the 500. PP, ABC, Mike, Travis, Sal, okay, bet, Jay, Pulte, RC, everyone, yeehaw. I opened a $1,200 cognac too, right on. Watching Cape launch too. Love you all. You're beautiful, baby. Right on, Blair. Appreciate the fucking 500. Holy shit. Appreciate your fucking support of the show, Blair. Right on. All right, Plur, I'm going to go ahead and pull it up. Does that sound good?
Yeah, can you see it? Let me know if you see it.
Yeah, I have it up for everybody right now. Chester with the 5. Where's Phil? Probably trying to cover that short position, man. All right, Plur, let's see what tinfoil you got, and then we'll also pull in the next person here in a moment. Let's hear it, man.
Sweet. Can you see the screen?
Yes.
Okay, sweet. So I'm on the first page. It's called God's Debris Tinfoil, September 23, 2023 edition.
All right, right on.
So I'll start off with a quick joke, and this has to do with everybody that's all super hyped during, when we're at Pulte's place. Everyone's just like, hey, who's the mystery guest? Is it RC? Is it Icon? Well, lo and behold, the mystery guest was actually Kai's Malesh the whole time.
All right, right on.
Yeah. All right. So the agenda, like the purpose of this PowerPoint is I'm going to start off with Bed Bath Beyond non-tinfoil. I'm going to talk about taxes and nulls and the unrealized losses. And then I'll just go into the tinfoil, which is I pretty much just got Pokemon DD and the Jordan DD. But I'll move through it fast because I know today's a big day. All right. So now we're going to hit the Bed Bath Beyond non-tinfoil Plur DD. There's Shorty the cow right there for those that don't know. So something that's interesting is in terms of null preservation, you got docket 2294 came out on August 23rd, 2023 by Alvarez and Marcel.
And one thing I want to add is that what did what did Bill say on the show? He said Knowles are very valuable. Okay. And the reason he knows that is because he said at one point PHM had a bunch of Knowles and they can understand. And again, if someone who's coming in to acquire this, like, again, wants this like giant fucking tax break, with these Knowles, they got to take shareholders for a ride, man. So that's the most important thing. And again, I do think that's what we're going to see. Emotional damage with the 20. Did Realiz say he didn't watch the Pulte show? What the fuck? No, he did watch it. He said that the first time around he didn't see the 10, and the second time around a lot of stuff started getting pointed out. Because I think everybody was jacked on like an announcement, so everybody was sitting there, eyes peeled to the screen, ready for something to say. But while everybody was so focused on an announcement, everybody was missing all the tinfoil throughout the show. So it's like, again, even if Bill walked out with a fucking goddamn baby strapped to his chest, people would have been like, so are we winning? Are we winning? I mean, goddamn, man, how obvious does it have to be? Matilda with the 5 cigar check. Right on, Matilda. About to light mine up if I can figure out matches and you send me a link. All right. Once we have a little bit more room tonight, we'll let some people come on and say their piece. So right on.
Hey,
yes,
PP, real quick.
Let's hear it.
I gotta ask, did you go back and watch the PP interview like after we were done recording?
Yes, I did rewatch it.
You have seen it, and then you kind of because we heard all the tinfoil and everything else that was online, and like while we were there, I mean,
go ahead.
Yeah, we were kind of going crazy. I'm sitting back checking audio. I'm on my headset, making sure audio is good, telling people to get closer. Like I wasn't picking up on all this little stuff, and then I read it after, and I was like, I got to go back and rewatch this. And I went back and rewatched it, and I'm like, what this dude was playing us, man.
100%, man. And then get this, it's like how a lot of times we say, oh, that's a nothing burger. That's a nothing burger. Well, Bill got his fucking burger in the end, and it was fucking wrapped in foil, man. In tinfoil. Again, goddamn symbolism. Do you need to be smacked across the head with a goddamn dildo until you can see straight, man? It's right in front of your fucking eyes, fellas. Again, I urge everybody to go through and rewatch that interview if you have not already. I know some parts of it, the picture is shit. I get it, but I'm telling you guys, there's a lot of fucking foil in there, man.
Canada Dry Noob.
We gotta do
Canada Dry Noobs post.
Yes. Which one? Okay. Which one are you referring to?
Yeah, the Form 15.
Oh, yeah. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. I just wasn't sure if you if you guys had that.
Yeah, Canada Dry Noob, I've been reading a lot of his shit lately. He's been popping up a lot more lately in the subs, and a lot of his golden stuff is found in the comments too. Thunder.
So we on his Form 15 post, he says the Form 15 is only going to be followed if shareholders are basically wiped out, or in the case of a merger, right? Because it's basically traditionally it's only really used for companies that go dark, like Chinese companies that go overseas, that want to be delisted from NASDAQ or whatever. But this is like a special situation where it can occur. And then I just realized too, did you guys realize the name actually says 2023 9/30, which is the date of the final deadline that we thought it would be, even though it's actually going to be like October. It would be October 2nd or what have you, because it's a weekend.
Mm-hmm.
Right? It says 2023 9/30. See how far behind I am? But that was really interesting to see. So it's the Form 15. I just realized that they filed the butterfly papers underneath Edgar. I just thought it was on the state level websites. I didn't realize they even filed anything with Edgar today after 4. So
Edgar shuts off at 10 p.m. I believe, if I'm not mistaken. But that doesn't mean we can't get bankruptcy dockets, I think, right?
Right. Yeah, the bankruptcy dockets come in all times of the night and day.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe we'll get something at 1:07 a.m. this morning as well.
So I talked to AJ on the phone. AJ might make an appearance at some point tonight as well. Very, very bullish. He was pointing out the same things I did, like the ice cream, stuff like that. He's very, very jacked. He will be making an appearance. It is AJ's wife's birthday today, man. So let's get some love in the chat for AJ's wife's birthday. So big shout out. I hope you enjoy the birthday. Again, AJ tells me he never misses a single fucking show ever. and this is the first one he's missing tonight. He says he's going to rewatch it tomorrow, but he will make some time to come on. We'll give him a call, maybe on the phone. Maybe you can make a small appearance tonight. Plur, take us away with some of this DD, and then I think we'll be having Jake and David on here in just a moment. So let's hear it, Plur.
Awesome, you got it. So docket 2294, filed September 27th, 2023. But this meeting happened August 23rd, 2023, where it's there's a participate on UCC call with Alvarez and Marcel to discuss executive computation and highlighted null preservation, financial update, and plan administratorship. So the fact that they're talking about nulls, having meetings about nulls, means nulls is a real thing, especially with Della White and everybody else that's been discussed in the past. Something interesting about Alvarez and Marcel, though, is they are the subject matter experts in nulls, as well as something called Nubil, which has to do with unrealized losses. So go to the next slide. As soon as I switch the slide, are you guys able to see it?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Thanks. So next, this next slide here, tax considerations for Chapter 11 bankruptcy proceeding, best practices for corporate executives. This class is on YouTube from November 9th, 2021. It's presented by Alvarez and Marcel, like it says right there. But the most interesting about it is it's not just for like people like us. It's not just for just the random, people at home to go and watch and learn about this. This class from the subject matter experts was for high level C-suite executives to watch and to learn. And the thing that's crazy is the people who are teaching this, the experts, are the ones working with Bed Bath Beyond in reference or for stakeholders and creditors and debtors for the potential for nulls or new bills. So I thought that was super interesting. So talking about tax attribute preservation. So just to get through this as quickly as possible, you see section under election, you see section 32L5 and section 32L6. The one thing I am going to say about it is which PPCs you've mentioned in the past in reference to nulls. It looks like based off what folks within the community have kind of like figured out based off dockets and whatnot, that it looks like there could be up to essentially 1.5 billion in nulls, right? Is what the rumor is around 1.6 to 1.7 billion, maybe.
What is it, ABC? You're muted. Hold on, let me unmute him.
Well,
I got you. You're unmuted now.
Awesome, brother. I don't have the docket in front of me, but I do know there was about 1.4, but then there was a share buyback, which adds another 1.1 to it. Mm-hmm. And then there are some other discussions, but I'm not an accountant or anybody well versed in it, so I'm going to take a stab at it and say that we're sitting at least 2.5, if not higher.
Wow.
If not higher, because then you had the derivatives of the warrants and the preferred shares that were converted, and that's going to give you even more. So you got to be looking at 2.8, maybe 3 million, or I'm sorry, 3 billion.
Well, the weird thing is that the bankruptcy docket showed 1.6, right? Even after that was like way out. I don't know when they calculated that. But
that was at the time. It was April 23rd.
Okay.
But
it came out like way later though, right? Or did we just somebody stumbled across that later that it came out in April?
I'm not sure.
Okay. Yeah, I know 1.4, but later one of the dockets did show the share buyback program where they ended up selling the shares at buying them back at $42 a piece. And just the math on that, and they did mention that that total alone on the share buyback program represent 1.1 billion in nulls itself.
And that's the beauty of the nulls, is that here's what we have. This is our net operating loss for tax purposes, but then you have net unrealized losses, and the share buyback was net unrealized. Well, they may or may not have realized it yet, but if they're going to go through the bankruptcy and they're going to finalize the bankruptcy, then all of a sudden it becomes part of the nulls, because it is part of the nulls. You do have a net operating loss here. It is unrealized, and you may not recognize it yet for tax purposes, but still, it is part of the company.
Right.
It's still there.
And the one thing.
And
sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was going to say, and so once you complete your bankruptcy, you have to realize it one way or another.
Absolutely, and Travis, the thing that's super cool about that is essentially in terms of new bill and nulls, is essentially in reference to, okay, so what I've learned watching Alvarez and Marcel talk about this when they gave the class is essentially they said companies that like are really bleeding out, like since 2019, like this company, it's bleeding to it's literally like a chupacabra got it, like it's just like its blood been completely soaked out. It essentially they taught in their lesson this whole PowerPoint, like our course class that they gave, essentially the more a company bleeds out, the more null and nubile potential that exists, especially on the unrealized loss side. And again, like just like you said, like, hey, you have the nulls, and then on top of it you have unrealized losses. And then who are the people working on this right now for Bed Bath Beyond specifically? It's not you, it's not me, it's not PBC, it's not ABC, it's not Salvatore. It's literally the people that gave the class. It's these guys that made this PowerPoint that's right in front of us. And they said it again and again and again, this section 382L5 is a home run, but there's a catch. There's one freaking catch to it. But the thing I love about the catch is it goes back to Ryan Cohen, who is a venture capitalist who is known, has a history of buying and not selling. And if people are going to invest in a lot of money into someone, they want someone like Ryan Cohen. And the reason why it's important, what I'm saying, is because with the section 382L5 that I learned is, as a creditor, if you're going to choose this option, which allows you to get the biggest maximum allotment or allowable amount for the nulls and new bills, you have to be able to, as it says in the risk right there, it says tax attributes, fully restrictive, change of control. And there can't be another change of control for at least 2 years.
Yeah.
So for most creditors, they don't like having no liquidity for 2 years, but someone like Ryan Cohen would, and someone like him would get the max benefit for nulls and newbills.
Yeah. Real quick, Mike Hands with the 5. Is the SpaceX launch tonight a sign? Let's talk about that for a moment. So a lot of people were wondering, PP, why didn't you go to SpaceX? And Travis was there with me as well as Chaos. So this is what happened. So initially, we took off in the original plane, and Travis, we had the really bad ear popping, right? Like the let me minimize your screen there, Plur. We had the really bad ear popping, and like the pressure inside of the cabin would not stabilize, right? There was no way to fix it. And
my ears popped like 3 times in the first.
And again, I've never been on a fucking private plane, so it's like I thought that was normal because it's smaller. When you take off in a plane, it tends to happen. So I thought it was pretty much fucking normal, right? Well, it turns out it's not. And both Steve and Bill looked visibly worried, right? Bill kept jumping out of his seat, going to the cockpit, basically telling these guys, look, if you can't fix this by the time we hit 10,000 feet, we're going to have to turn this fucking thing around and do a landing. So, we circled back around. We did our emergency landing. And sure enough, we had to wait about an hour to back at the airport until we got our new plane, which, mind you, was smaller than this one, less gas, and we were over 100 pounds. So what happened was, before we took off, the captain comes and talks to Bill while we were sitting there, and he goes, the issue is that we're 100 pounds overweight. And at one point, Chaos was like, well, it's fine, I can stay back. Obviously, that wasn't going to happen. Bill was like, no. Bill considered, maybe his assistant could get on another plane and meet us there. That was a possibility. He sat there, he considered it. And then he figured, you know what, fuck it. Just take us to fucking Austin. Because at this point, Bill was over it, man. I mean, again, flying private is like, it's already expensive. I can imagine. And the first plane's having issues, so now we have to wait for the next one. They have to get to Austin at a certain hour, and they have to get to SpaceX at a certain hour. So we're like, dude, this isn't going to happen. So he tried to talk the captain to flying us there, and what did Chaos say? Chaos was like, I'll just kill the gas and just glide another 100 miles. It's like, all right, I don't want to fucking die, man. So if the captain says we can't make it, we can't make it, right? So
but even after they told us, before we took off, they said you're about 100 pounds overweight, we can't make it to where we need to go. And we get in the air, and Bill's like, nah, we're gonna do everything we can to get there. He goes to the pilots. 30 minutes into the flight, he goes, in about 30 minutes to an hour, you're going to know how much fuel we have left. I want to know. I want to get to Brownsville. I want to go to SpaceX. Let's do it. Let's try to get there. Let's do everything we can to get there. And so they retained the flight pattern. and kept going. And the pilot comes back about an hour later. He's like, "No, we're just not going to make it. And I don't want to chance
Yeah.
it." And of course, safety is the first priority. And he's like, "All right, screw
Mhm.
it. Let's just go to Austin." So, and Bill's all about business. He's sitting there emailing, texting, doing whatever he's got to do, talking about, rearranging his meeting with SpaceX, the guy he ended up meeting with. And fortunately, he was able to change his meeting to Thursday. But you could see he wanted us to
I know it
go.
would have been so awesome, man, to go
Yeah.
there, but it's all good. Next time. There's always a next time, right? So the
time.
SpaceX rocket hasn't launched tonight yet.
No, it's done. It's about 9 minutes into flight. They're at Seco.
When did it launch?
Like 9 minutes.
Did
ago.
it while we were live?
Yeah.
No shit. Wow.
PP, I half expected those walls behind you just to fall down and there'd be a huge rocket right there.
That would have been fucking awesome.
Y'all's little trip has put me on a personal trip as well. It's been a
Yeah.
weird few days, but awesome.
It has been. Again, you gotta fucking ask yourselves, why the fuck would fucking Bill take PP down to fucking Florida to film at his offices, man, okay, for a stock that is nearing fucking liquidation where people are getting wiped out. My fucking ass. And then in the same time, come on and say, yeah, donate $500 to meet me and PP. Who's going to want to meet PP if we go to zero, man? And a lot of people from our community were donating. And it's like, again, I have a feeling that this guy is very smart. Again.
Can we get to the tinfoil now?
Yes. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Oh,
Yeah, no?
Plur has Plur's
Oh,
going
I'm
to wrap
sorry,
up
I'm
his
sorry.
his thing,
Yeah.
and then he's going to get going. Then we could jump right into it. Let me pull this back up for Plur. But again, fellas, you got to ask yourselves this shit. I mean, no, I don't think Bill is fucking with us. Control Chaos with the 10. We could have glided. I know it. There he is right there. Fuck that, man. All right, that's how the people from Leonard Skinner died, man. All right, just like that. All right, go ahead, Plur.
Can you see my screen?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right. So just to summarize, in terms of Marcel and Alvarez tax experts, the same experts who teach the experts are the same experts executing for us, the experts.
Mhm.
Although we're just not really experts, we're just holding on to the stock. Tax benefits, praying this is a home run and we hit the Chapter 11 BK32L5 rule. Only catch is no change of control for 2 years for the full null Nubel benefits, which may be in terms of the Nubel specifically in the billions, which would be freaking sweet. And then there's just more into it, but I'll just skip this part. So then Bebeth Beyond, Tinfoil, Plur DD. You got Fellowship of the Ring Dildo Edition, and then you have BBQ to Expert Market, and then PPC says, hold my fucking soju, if you want to read that.
I got the soju right here, fellas. All right. Yeah, right on. Hell yeah. Afterburner with the 2, parachute in. All right, right on.
All right, so
Pokemon DD. All right, let's see what the fuck's this about. What's the Pokemon DD, man? Let's hear it.
I looked at it, but I couldn't solve it. I'm glad.
All right,
Yeah.
what does it mean?
So
all right, so you have a Twitter account, Alpha Omega. He gives little clues. So within
Sure.
the community, just try to solve. So you have 3 Pokemon. You have Flapple, Duraludon, Sandaconda. So Pokemon DD, Flapple. So essentially, Flapple, I believe, represents Ryan Cohen because it's an apple type Pokemon. He's the apple who has not fallen too far to the tree. As a picture below, you have a Ryan Cohen's tweet that says the apple does not fall far from the tree. And then you have Sandaconda. Sandaconda to me represents Brett Icon because he's a amazing chess player, works through defensive maneuvers, and Sandaconda, well, essentially what he does is he creates a trap in order to eliminate them. So going back to Brett Icon, as you can see the picture in the middle, well, I'll go into that in a second. And then you have Duradulo, which is like a steel type Pokemon. And essentially that steel type
Bless you.
Pokemon is my favorite steel pilot. And the right is right next to the rocket. Who is that?
That's
Pokemon.
Bill.
That's right, Bill Pulte.
That looks
he
like a
Bill.
dildo rocket, man.
And Bill Pulte looks fucking good.
Does that
man.
not look like a giant dildo?
It absolutely does. And it looks like Bill's about to pummel somebody with it. So
Yeah.
So just to get closer to the pictures, there's Bill. There's the sun behind him, looking fresh as all hell, and then you have Brett. Essentially, in this picture that I just want to share with you guys, that I thought was really cool. If you look at the ruler, the picture of the ruler is actually the same picture as Ryan Cohen when he's sitting on the chessboard when he's like looking out. If you guys remember that at all, if you see the cup and which is holding the ruler, it kind of matches Brett Icon's long sleeve shirt, and then the pencils match the stripes on the chair. And this is from the Teddy books to a picture of Carl Icahn and Brett Icahn. And then essentially you see at the bottom there's like a signature on the ground. Other folks who have done the reverse imaging of that picture that's on the ground over there, it looks similar or the same as Donald Trump's signature. What does it mean? I don't freaking know. But essentially, what I have said in the past, though, is I believe if this is a chess game, Ryan Cohen is the king. I believe Brett Icahn is the rook, and I believe Bill Pulte is the knight. And the reason why I think Bill Pulte is the knight is because he's jumping up and around different pieces.
That's interesting.
Making things happen.
That's a very interesting opinion there, Plur. Matilda with the 5. Never seen Plur sit before. It's a sign. Someone else said, why are we going over this DD10? We have actual stuff to get into. Well, we got to let Plur, share his opinion here tonight. He won't take too long. C. Gilligan with the 2. That looks like a huge wang. Pay attention. All right, right on. And we'll move on to Travis's DD as well tonight. He has some great stuff to share with us as well. You wrote some good stuff. I mean, the Tamar Marry Me post. You also had the other shit on there. Mike Hands at the 10. We're lit tonight. Could you say hi, Tyner? Tyner, is that how you say it? Right on. Hi, Tyner. Right on. Appreciate that, Mike Hands. Again, they're reaching out for issuance via AST, Travis.
No, I know. I didn't really write anything.
I guess go over your post that you share with us.
I'd rather go over tinfoil, but whatever you want to do.
Hey, we can hit whatever you like. All right, go ahead, Plur.
Yeah, and I think this is the last one. Very, very short. So Bill Pulte, Jordan DD posted a giveaway for these Jordans right here. If you look at
what's the Jordan DD? I don't know any of it.
So Bill Pulte said, I got these shoes. I don't want them. Should I give them away?
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
So just tinfoil facts about that. Bill Pulte, he posted it at 3:33 p.m. Eastern time. So if you notice when Bill Pulte posts, a lot of times he'll have the numbers 3 or 17. And just like when we were over at his workplace, when did he bring the ice cream out for you to eat?
1 hour and 47 minutes in. Exactly.
Yeah, and it's funny because I even mentioned a Mr. Beast video that Pulte shared like a week or two prior to that.
Yes.
And at 1 minute 47 seconds in the Mr. Beast video, just randomly it just starts showing fireworks. Mm-hmm. So it's not an accident at 147.
Yeah, I think all this shit's fucking connected, man. 100%.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
And then the inside box says 147. So if you notice the Jordans, GME colored, right? So RC's now the CEO of GME, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then in terms of like Pulte saying, I'm not going to wear these shoes. Essentially, in terms of Nordstrom, appointed former Nike executive Eric Sprunk to its board. So because RC's had problems with Nike or at least Nordstrom, my tinfoil is Pulte supports RC by not wearing Nike. So he's like, hey, you know what? Maybe somebody else could get better use out of these shoes.
Mm-hmm.
And then essentially, trust and build to me means trust in RC. And then thanks for your time. Any questions?
Anybody have anything to add to Plur's DD here? Realize, Salvatore, ABC, Famous, Travis.
And I just want to say I love you, Plur.
Can you go back to my screen?
This is great.
Yeah, there you go.
And then were you guys going to talk about the time at Bill Pulte's at all or not? Because if you need me to go, I can too.
Why don't you wait until we need a little bit of room in here, and then we can have you leave, Plur.
Yeah, that's cool.
Matilda with the 2. Next time I'm smoking a celebratory cigarette. All right, right on. Alpha State with the 10. Chat, let's take a moment and press F for Dougie, the shills, and all of their sleepless nights. The shills are quite literally about to start meltdowning. The whole meltdown sub, it's coming, man. Just look. The moment this thing gets announced that yes, Nulls are being preserved. Shareholders are part of the deal. There's going to be a catastrophic meltdown everywhere, man. Social media, Twitter, the GME elitists, it's going to be insane, man. But here at the PP Sub, we're taking all the refugees in, man. So if you feel like you've been lied to, suppressed in any other subreddit, man, feel free to join the PP Show, man, where all opinions are welcome. Again, we love having open opinions at the PP subreddit. So if you're new here, feel free to join there. It looks like we do have Jake backstage here. So Plur, I'm going to go ahead and kick you out for now. If you do want to join up a little bit later when it's a little bit less hectic, I will bring you back on. But I appreciate you sharing the DD with us. Anything else you want to add? And then I'm going to go ahead and get a link also to David in here. Anything else you want to add on your way out? There's 1,800 fucking peepees in here tonight, man. What would you like them to know at home, Plur?
Only the young, and it's no better time in history than now. Like,
all right.
I'm so excited. Thank you, PP. Thanks, everybody. Have a good night.
There you have it. You heard it from Plur. Plur, enjoy the rest of the night.
Yeah.
All right. So, like I said, we do have Jake to be backstage. David Simpson, if you are... all right, David Simpson, you can come in now too. You have a link in your Twitter. Emotional damage of the 2, 10, 4, 23 equals 147 makes the most sense. Interesting. Again, fellas, the whole play has been tinfoil. All right. All right, we have David Simpson back there too. Perfect. You fellas tell me why, Bill's bringing me down there with the crew to film a PP show, man. He's not just a fan, man. Again, I don't know. Something here doesn't make sense. It never has, but to me, I think it's very clear that, again, I trust Bill, man. I truly trust his intuition. I tend to have a pretty good intuition. You see the regulars who come on the show, the people that we've showcased you here. It's intuition, man. You just know when someone's like a good-hearted person, and that's what I sense when I'm around the guy, man. So again, I spent a week with him. When you hear these assholes out there, these meltdowners or people who are negative, or they want to call him the fucking grifter and stuff like that, just remember, none of them spent as much time as the crew did. Okay, that is a fucking fact. We sat in with him. I went to lunch with him. We talked for a long time being down there. This guy is the real goddamn deal. And I'm telling you, fellas, if you like PP, I'm telling you, Bill is the real fucking deal, fellas. So again, what's up?
Oh, just to add to that, I mean, when he walked up with the ice cream, my eyes got big, and I could see, like, he looked in my eyes, and it was like, and I'm like thinking, like, is it real? And he's like, yes, it's all real. Like, I could see it in his eyes, just like he was so happy.
I know he loves the show, man. He loves it.
I will let you guys know that I am currently in the middle of a DD on Bill Polte.
Excellent.
Yeah, he's really sharp in his suits, and I've got to figure out who his tailor is.
Yeah.
I asked him what brand suits and shirts were his favorite. I made sure. I'm like, yo, he looks sharp. I need to know, like, is it something like kind of off the rack that he gets tailored, whatever?
He's got drip, dude.
He does.
It's Brioni.
Yeah.
Brioni suits, Brioni shirts.
I'll do it.
He looks great. Beat Boy with the 5. This is for you because it makes Melties mad when you get donations. All right on, dude. Appreciate that. Don't make sure the Meltdownies don't see that now. Dig Dug Doink with the 420. Jake 2B and Seattle Dave Simpson. That's right. They're coming in right now. Emotional damage with the 2. It's either we're right or he wants to fuck you. Yeah, I don't see that happening, man. I'm telling you guys, man. He's highly intelligent. All right, we're gonna go ahead and bring in Jake 2B and also David Simpson, man. So chat, please give a warm welcome to two of the biggest DD writers, man, across the Bed Bath community, man. One of the best out there, Jake 2B and David Simpson. Jake 2B and also David Simpson. How are we doing tonight, man?
Good, man. How you guys doing? You hear me okay?
Yes, we can hear you. David Simpson, can we get a mic check there?
think we're doing all right. Can you hear me too?
Yeah, right on, man. Great to see you guys tonight, man. Welcome to the PP Show. Dig Dine Doink with the 420, PP Mike, Sal Trav, FV, ABC, Noise. Right on, man. I agree. Appreciate the love. Shus with the 2. Why 0 women planned for dues tonight, fellas? We'll bring in AAA Jade. We'll get her opinion as well, or anyone else who wants to come on. Right now, just a smaller closed panel. Travis with the 2, because Melties call you a grifter. Grift this. All right, right on. All right, so let's jump straight into it. We'll go ahead and take it to Jake to be first. And again, if anybody does need to leave at any point in time, just let me know. Salvatore, Famous, or anybody for that reason. If you guys need to bow out, just let us know. And please join into the discussions at any point in time. Jake, what are you thinking, man? Today's cancellation day. The shills are coming out like droves, man. And, we're all just having a good time. We're ready to be butterfly bobbies, man. What are your thoughts moving forward with some of the stuff that you read today? Or I know you were in that space call as well. Have you had any additional time to kind of read up? And what are your thoughts moving forward, Jake?
Well, hello. Let me say hi, first of all.
Good to see
guys.
you. Yeah.
Hello, chat. Hello, Dave.
What up,
nice to
Dave?
see you, man.
Good to see you.
Have you guys found it yet?
Found what?
You want me to spoil it already?
We're looking
The
for David
confirmation
to clear
shareholders
us.
are saved?
Oh,
Come on, Jake. Just give us the juice, man. No foreplay.
Should I spoil it
All right,
already?
so Jake is saying that shareholders are saved. That's a very big statement, Jake. You're gonna have to show some of that proof in the pudding, man. Where is it, man? Let's see it. Let's see it.
Can I take the screen?
Absolutely, yeah. Just hit the share button at the bottom there and share whatever you'd like.
He's
So
looking
it's in the
confident.
docket.
All
In the
right.
Kirkland and Ellis docket, as we always knew that it would be. Where are we? No, that's the wrong one.
All right, you
Okay,
guys
so-
ready for us? Someone said, please fucking tell us.
I'm shocked you were
Jake
the one
has
to
an
find it, Jake.
8-inch.
So
I bet.
there's a section here called creditor and stakeholder communications. Can you see that?
All right, it is up on the screen now. Yes, what you have highlighted here?
Yeah.
Yes.
So it begins on page 115, and
Okay.
I'm just going to go to the part that confirms it first, and then we'll go over all of it, okay?
Sure. Yeah, let's hit it, man.
So I've highlighted it here. Shareholder. Stockholder. Creditor, redacted.
Mm-hmm.
Stakeholder, shareholder, bondholder. They're all there.
So essentially, like, what are we looking at here? So this says correspond with interested parties, review, analyze, stakeholder.
On August 14th, the lawyers are having a telephone conference with a singular shareholder.
Yes.
If a single shareholder is having a telephone conference with Kirkland and Ellis, do you think that shareholders are getting wiped out?
I mean, to be honest, no, because why would they be, contacting AST for like share issuance if that's not something that they plan to do? Again, people want you to believe, oh, look, your time's up. But the reality is that this very well could be actually happening. Again, I'm questioning who the fuck Butterfly is at this time. This is the only time I've ever fucking heard this. I thought we were going to see something with Teddy, something like that. Butterfly is very interesting because if you go back to the fucking RC tweets of Titanic, she's got a goddamn butterfly pin in her fucking hair, man. All right. What else do you need at this point? The whole play is tinfoil, man. I know you sound crazy out there, and some people may think you're absolutely fucking nuts. Some people read fucking dockets. Some people like the tin. And me, I'm one of the people who absolutely love the goddamn tin.
What the shareholders mean?
So let me start here and go over it. So I'm on page 115, right?
All right, 115, got it.
And stakeholder, right? Important distinction, because if you say just stakeholders, Bears will tell you that means only creditors, right? Or can.
Sure.
But this is creditor and stakeholder, which is an important distinction. So here we have review, analyze correspondence regarding stakeholder inquiries, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Correspond with interested parties, which are listed separately from creditors, bondholders, stakeholders, and shareholders, okay?
Right.
Correspond with equity holder regarding inquiry. Equity holder is a common stock shareholder. If you didn't, so like, there's no way that can be anything else.
Yeah.
Equity holder. And then you'll notice it's not plural, right? So it's a singular individual or party or affiliate, right?
Yes.
And then
Real quick, Grady Lane with the 10. Let Travis speak. I want to hear Jake Tooby, but faster. We also got a 5 here from Doc. Butterfly in the sky. We can go twice as high. Take a look at Teddy Book, a Moas rainbow. 20 from Crushed Orchid. Rod Alsman cost me with Playboy. Where can I buy Bed Bath Q? All right on. Appreciate the love there. Yes. Take it away for us. Dig That Doink with the 420. Take a look. It's in the book. I believe it. All right, go ahead, Jake.
Sure. So then Olivia Acuna, who's a very significant lady from El Caterton, if you'll remember the Dragonfly DD and the El Caterton DD, review and analyze stakeholder communications.
Yes.
Bondholder, right? Stakeholders, shareholders. So if you have a shareholder, and if you're referring to a singular individual or entity, because you're not saying shareholders, and if you're discussing inquiries and corresponding with Kirkland and Ellis in August, shareholders are not going to be wiped out. I'm just going to go ahead and say it. So stakeholders, shareholders, in case someone was going to make the claim that stakeholders are not shareholders. Draft correspondence to stakeholder regarding Chapter 11 inquiries. And then there's a redacted section for corresponding with creditors, more creditors, inquiries. And then telephone conference with shareholder regarding inquiry, August 21st. Shareholder regarding notice inquiry. I don't know what that is. Some sort of, maybe that's one of the bypass recipient things for Ryan Cohen, or one of the notice of service elements. We can check back to August 23rd. And then telephone conference with stockholder regarding plan-related notices. So that's the most interesting one, because a stockholder is the same thing as a shareholder and an equity holder. It can't get any more direct and obvious than that.
Yes.
And plan-related notices would, I say, are amendments to the plan or potential modifications to the plan, because plan-related notices would tell me when you have to serve someone with elements of the plan.
So,
and if you're a stockholder, I would assume you have an interest of not being wiped out.
Let me ask you this, Jake, and real quick, Rusty Shackelford with the 20 PPShow memberships, man. Holy shit, Rusty. Appreciate the support. If you got a fucking membership from Rusty, the least you can do is give a fucking thanks in the chat, man. Love you, Rusty. Appreciate the love. We also had another tip here from L Flowers with the 5. Appreciate the love. And Rupp with the $13.99. Long time lurker and holder over 1 year. Just want to thank each and every one of you and your DD and optimism. Was incredibly hard to hold, and I'm grateful that I did. Cheers, PP Crew. A petty. All right on, man. Appreciate the support. We also got L Flowers again with the $2. What a powerhouse panel. Appreciate the love. Bobby Tables with the 5 PP Show memberships. Appreciate the love there, Bobby. Let me ask you this. So essentially, well, I'll let you continue, and then I'll ask you towards the end, actually. Because
This is the last page, if you don't mind.
No, yeah, of course.
And I can go quicker.
No. There's no rush.
There's to go faster. It's no problem.
No. People are just fucking with you. Go ahead.
Okay.
So a lot of people like to talk shit, man. It's all good.
So here we have Mr. Zangrillo, who was a very important element in the July fee statement for Kirkland as well.
Yes.
So we have Rachel Golden is a new one that's significant here, as well as Noel Howard. I didn't recall being significant, and Michael Sloman. But this last page here, correspond with stakeholder inquiry, correspond with Zangrillo regarding the same, correspond with creditors, and telephone conference with shareholder. Again, singular shareholder. So anytime it has said shareholder, stockholder, or equity holder, it has not been plural. Creditors have been plural.
People are saying, are you sure it's not Neely Das? And Jesse with the 2, could shareholders be Neely Das? So what are your thoughts to that?
Yeah, absolutely. That could be, but these are labeled differently when it's with Neely Das.
And how so, for instance?
Understand the context, right? Yeah. This is creditor and stakeholder communications. This is regarding the company. The elements where they spoke with Neely Das are in a different part of the docket. And once I unshare the screen, I'll get there. But I believe that these are not related to Neely Das because those are somewhere else.
Yeah, there's another tip here with the $2 that just asked the same thing about Neely Das. So it could be in the certain text, it could be him, but not the majority of it.
Well, it's in a different section. It's in litigation.
Okay, it is. So it's entirely different section from where we're at.
So that's all I wanted to show for now.
Sure.
And maybe you know what? Maybe I'm wrong, but I will find the pieces that I found earlier in the litigation area.
Yeah.
And those were much more obvious that it was Neely Das. I don't remember what the language was, but it is mentioned again, which is
I think it was stockholder was the language. RP. Oh, let me minimize your screen here. RP with the 5 PP Show memberships, man. Right on, RP. Appreciate your support of the show. If you got a fucking membership from RP, be sure to give it thanks. What do you fellas think about what Jake here is talking about? David, do you want to take over for a little bit and give us your thoughts in general? Or I'm sorry, are you still sharing something, Jake?
I thought it was really good.
No. I'm going to find the Neely Das stuff to see if I was right or wrong, and you guys just keep chatting.
Sure. Go ahead, David.
Oh, I don't have too much to contribute on that. I mean, I've been pretty certain about shareholder equity within the structure of achieving tax assets with the nulls for a bit now.
Yes.
Always great to go in and see in the dockets there's confirmation of that, and I appreciate those contributions. But I guess as far as adding to it or disagreeing with it, no, I don't have much to say on it. I'm pretty confident that's a strong asset. You mentioned earlier Polte kind of shared the same understanding, and it was parroted earlier on this call, like the company would not be going over these nulls in the dockets,
right,
unless there was something to achieve or it was a tangible asset. And so I've trusted it for a while. And again, good to get into all the specifics about the strategy and what we see in the information they're sending us. That's like the right thing to be doing. But looking forward to whoever the takeover artist is.
Yes.
Likely Cohen and Icon achieving those assets and getting a whole of a profitable business for the next 5-10 years. So
yeah, and it did mention a couple dockets ago while I was out of town, and I was looking at him with Travis. It did state there was an activist investor, for instance, in the company, and the only one I could really come to is Carl and also Ryan. But I do want to come back to also David Simpson because I do have some questions for you about Carl Icahn and his sale of Xerox. Real quick, let's go ahead and go to Travis, man. Travis, you felt like you had something to say there. What's on your mind? And also Chester with the 5. Maybe the single stakeholder phone call was to put life relationship in his place. All right. Travis, what do you have to add there? What Jake showed us?
No, the activist investor. I'm still sitting here wanting to hit all the tinfoil because, when we were there, we were
in the zone.
We were enthralled. Yeah, we were in the zone. We're doing a production.
Yes.
I'm sitting there checking audio.
Travis was good. You guys should have seen him off stage, man. The shit wasn't working, but Travis had his earphone in, and he'd be like this, or he'd be the audio guy. Fellas, it was badass. Like you should have seen the backstage. Like it was running like a goddamn production, man. That's for sure.
Well, because it is a production. I mean, we are producing a type of show one way or another, and because we're all in the same room, like somebody's got to be like checking audio. Hey, we were having technical difficulties.
It was good.
Is the audio good? Like, do we need to move the microphone left or right? Does somebody need to get closer? And I'm sitting there like doing all this, so we don't see the times. We don't see what time he brought in the ice cream. We don't see all this. And if you're ready to get in the tinfoil, I'm ready because I went back and watched it. Oh man, I can't wait to like touch the tinfoil. But I know we're not there yet. We want to finish up Jake stuff. But I'll say, we didn't see it from our side until after the fact. And then when people pointed it out, I finally had an opportunity after I got back to go back and watch the entire thing. And I was like, yo, this dude was playing us. I have so much tinfoil I want to get into.
All right. We'll get into the tinfoil, I promise. Mike Hands with the 5. I literally can't buy a membership, but can someone please gift me one? Please. Yeah, it's random when you're gifted, man. So hopefully you get chosen, man. Bromwell with the 20. Salvatore, when did you change your avatar from an ape to a lion? Also, why? Right on. Yeah, I'm actually just now noticing that too. Travis, do you have anything else to add in terms of the Knowles before I bring it over to
I was going to say, but with the activist investor part, like it to me, it's one or two. It's either RC or Icon. I have a feeling I know And I think the tinfoil, I'll touch on that a little bit, and so I'm excited to get into that. But by all means, Jake, you saw me, dude. I'm not usually a tinfoil guy.
You're like a fucking addict, man. All right, I promise. I promise we'll hit the tinfoil. Rusty with the 20 memberships again, man. Right on, Rusty. Appreciate the support. If you got a membership from Rusty, be sure to give it thanks in the chat, man. Appreciate the support, Rusty. I promise we'll.
You mind if I hop in really quickly on that? Two things.
Yeah.
It's two things. One is facts and filings, and the other is tinfoil, because we're on the topic and I love it.
Sure.
You just mentioned really quickly it could be either Icon or Cohen. Start with the facts part first. November 14th was the debt exchange offering, and the private deal was done for 11.5. No, it was 11.5 million shares out of 117. 10% of the company exchanged for like 123 million in debt. That filing, November 14th, Bed Bath & Beyond clearly says several institutional investors participated in this. And if you look back at the LBO theory and a credit bid, it would have started that day with the exchange offering and that deal done on the 14th. So whether it's Icon or Cohen, I think for a long time we've known it's several parties, and it's both. And so then on the tinfoil side of things, the second point, my favorite bit of tinfoil, I haven't enjoyed a lot of the stuff about analyzing Twitter comments necessarily, looking for some concrete evidence of merger and acquisitions happening. But the one that I really liked was on October, I believe it was the 17th. It was midnight Miami time. Ryan Cohen posts a photo of him and Carl Icahn. And so we started talking about Carl Icahn at that moment, but it was within like 12 hours, the company announces their debt for equity exchange offering, not debt for equity exchange. It was the debt exchange offering. The private equity deals happened separately from the exchange. It was a trade of unsecured notes for secured first and second lien notes at the time. So for Cohen to post that photo of Icahn immediately before an instrumental kind of debt offering where we thought the play was in the debt fundamentally last summer led me at the time to go into Icahn, and I think I've been proven right with some of my research. So it's both. The two of them are working together.
Yeah.
And I mentioned this on the Spaces call maybe 2 years ago, but largely I think Carl is maybe relinquish some of the decision making, the chess playing to Brett, where he's much more capable in his stage of his career, and maybe some of the notes we've seen from the documentary and how that firm has operated for the last 5 to 7 years. But between Brett and Ryan, we're looking at a powerhouse couple, I guess, who I think are both integrated into Teddy and will be doing most of the good activist investing for the rest of our generation.
Right on. Some people were saying, let Jake 2B talk. All right, we'll let Jake 2B talk. Jake, what would you like to add?
No, he's got to bring back the old haircut first. What happened?
Well, new shares, new hairs.
Yeah, I like it. Yeah. People are typing Jake 2B in the chat. Jake, we didn't mean to cut you off if we did. If you want to add anything else,
not at all.
Sure.
No, I really
sorry about that.
David's input is always welcome. So I'll wait till he's done, and then I do have a couple things I want to go over.
Let's hear it. Yeah, go ahead, man.
Okay, so I can't find the thing that I was talking about, Neely Das, and it's annoying me. So let's assume that I'm an idiot and that I fucked that up, and so that doesn't prove anything. Then I want
Jake, can you get a little bit closer? I'm sorry, I can barely hear you.
Oh, sorry. Do you hear me okay now?
I can turn him up. Hold on.
Okay.
All right, he's good now.
Can you hear me okay?
All right, cool.
Yes.
Yeah, that's better.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you. So I have another section where we can confirm the shareholder. So let's assume that was Neely Das, and I'm an idiot.
Oh, there
and
we
so
go.
then the next area where I spent a lot of my focus immediately when the docket came out was on the corporate and governance matters. Have you guys gone over that?
No, we haven't really touched on it yet. So let's hit it.
Have you gone over the Section 16 claims or Hudson Bay?
No, we have not.
Okay. Do you mind if I do that now?
Hit it. Yeah. Your screen's up for everybody to see right now. So let's.
You can. My screen is being presented.
Yes. I have it shared right now. Someone in all caps said, let Michael speak. All right, Michael. If Michael wants to add on to the conversation, he can jump in at any moment. Okay,
I'll go
sounds
after.
good.
I'll go
Mike,
after.
you go ahead right now if
He's-
you want
he's
to.
cooking.
Chat's out for blood tonight. All right, go ahead, Jake.
No.
Okay.
I'll
So here we
I'll
have
after.
Tamar and Anthony Zangrillo again doing a lot of heavy lifting. So draft correspondence regarding the AST records, which is the direct registered holders, right, would be their records, or their issuances that they have on behalf of the company, like the treasury shares, and then review correspondence regarding AST share issuance direction. So that is very clear language that there would be a share issuance. And then Section 16, I talked about in the space. I'm not sure if folks were listening, but in case you weren't, Section 16 is a subset of rules with the Security Exchange that you have to report Form 3, Form 4, and Form 5. So Form 3 is for new directors and new officers and new executives receiving shares. And Form 4 is a disclosure when you have a significant shareholder. So when someone accrues a 5% or more position. So when you see Section 16, that's either Form 3, Form 4, or Form 5. And Form 5 is just like a catch-all. Like if you don't qualify under Form 3 or 4, then you use number 5. But anytime you see Section 16, it is someone reporting an equity ownership that has to disclose it, which is either a director, like the board, any member of the board, or a significant shareholder. So it's littered all over the place regarding Section 16. And there's further correspondence and analysis of like having letters with the transfer agent, again, with Section 16. Now, I haven't highlighted all of them, so I encourage everybody to look. It starts on page 39.
Okay.
I've just kind of highlighted some for, just to move things along. And then one thing that I noticed here, Mr. Khan over here, correspond with the transfer agent regarding Section 16 query. So that's different language. So I'm curious what a query would be. So I assume that this is, again, regarding the Hudson Bay blocker provision, which I'll get into in a couple pages.
And I'm sorry to interrupt you real quick. Life
Sure.
Relationship is in the chat. He says, at PPShow, and I have this on the screen, we didn't have any phone call with Kirkland Ellis. We just got one email from them, one of our objections that they had resolved. So I don't think it is Life Relationship. And we also had a $5 from Clem. Sheely Shaw, Shawley, Sheely Shaw, PP, Sheely, Shawley, Shawley, Sheely, Big PP, Shawley. All right, and I appreciate the 5. But so that just clears that, and I apologize for cutting in. Go ahead.
No, I really appreciate that you did that because I owe a huge thank you of gratitude to Mr. Life Relationship for unidioting me. So I'm not an idiot. But regardless, I still had this little piece to back up the shareholder thing. So Section 16, very obvious, very upfront. But now I notice here, Harriet Edelman. I had speculated and wondered if Harriet Edelman was a bad apple. But Joshua Sussberg is very senior at Kirkland & Ellis. And if he's speaking with Harriet Edelman, I feel reassured that she wasn't a plant or like a director that had bad intentions to sink the company. So I just highlighted that to point that out loud because I've mentioned it before on Reddit. So I just wanted to make sure everybody knew my updated stance on that. I feel like Mr. Sussberg would be able to figure that out, or they wouldn't be having one-on-one conversations. And then there's a lot more about it. There's review and analyze Section 16 issues. And then I'll go into now. So Tamar Donikin, obviously highly specialized IPO, SPAC and securities issuance attorney, deals with very hyper niche issues, and she's also involved on the Section 16 matters. Mr. Zangrillo, again, analyzing the share count a week and a half, 2 weeks after he had been previously doing so in July, which is very interesting. And I believe this is also very curious to me because they were doing this in late July, and they made a disclosure with the SEC in the filing that as of July 20th, our total shares outstanding is 782. Why are they again in August having to do another share count? Like they should have known this, especially if they made an SEC disclosure. So that kind of stood out to me and why I wanted to share that as well, just to put that out there if anybody has any fresh ideas or is wondering or maybe can expand on that. This one I highlighted and read because immediately when I read termination, I thought, oh gosh, I hope this is regarding Mark Tritton and if his vested equity could be impacted. But I don't know. I kind of changed my mind, but whatever. The best part is right here because in July, Hudson Bay was covertly labeled as HBC. And today we have it clear as day that Hudson Bay is in fact involved in the play, and they did not dilute the company in February, as has been speculated recently by a bunch of folks. And so the fact that you have Hudson Bay and section... Sorry?
Ow. Ow.
That looks painful, man.
Oh, sorry. I thought someone wanted to add
It was
something.
worth it. No, Hudson Bay did not dilute jack shit. They're held in abeyance. The biggest the float can be is 482.3 million shares.
Okay, hold on.
I've done the
Did you
math.
go over that already?
No, I
Okay,
haven't
then don't
touched
do
on
that
it.
now, because I want to really pay attention to that, and I'm not going to be able to when I want to get through this. So,
All right,
Okay,
fine. I'll put the duct
really
tape
quickly
back on.
before we even get to the next thing, like even Bed Bath & Beyond filed straight up in February. It might have been early March. They said that the securities owner from this exchange offering has not participated in any short sale transactions with the company. They told us that. So it should have been pretty clear early what Hudson Bay was doing, especially when they were labeled by Bloomberg as anchor investor. And now here we are with Butterfly.
Yeah.
The Washington, the Washington branch Butterfly showing 901 million shares.
Yeah, which is very, very cool, because that almost matches Bed Bath & Beyond. I just got a text, and it was from Spidey, but it says something about giving Michael credit here. What was the exact wording here? Anyone notice that the 2023-09-30 DK Butterfly has the same amount of shares authorized as Bed Bath & Beyond Q, with 900,000 and 1 million preferred. So,
also, real quick, looks like we have Roach out in the chat tonight, man. Looks like he's chilling. He says, "Own the loss, you pussies." Roach, this one's just for you, man. You don't realize it, but you already lost, man. Roach, hopefully the fucking dildo slap some goddamn fucking sense into your goddamn stupid ass, man. Let's go ahead and move on with what Jake 2B has here. If everybody kind of chimed in, Jake, take it away for us, man.
yeah, okay, so thank you. So then here, Hudson Bay Section 16 reporting claim. You'll recall I was ad nauseum discussing this on your show last month when we had the July statement that HBC had the blocker provision they had to deal with. The blocker provision is something you encounter when you are a greater than 19.99% equity holder. So that, I believe, is aligned with that. And then we have more tomorrow regarding Section 16. It's all over the place. Like the share ownership reporting is all over the place. Hudson Bay again, now revealed and not just being labeled as HBC. And then here. So this is where it was. So I was wondering if this is what I saw. That I thought this might have been a life relationship. That's where else it was. It was under the corporate and governance matters. So this is why I attributed this to life relationship, because I thought if there was some sort of issue of like bondholders being nefarious, maybe it would be in corporate governance. So this is what I was talking about when I said I couldn't find it. But he's confirmed for us that they hadn't been speaking with him almost daily. So I guess it further substantiates that I may have been correct in the previous assessment. But the biggest thing here was acknowledging the Section 16 claims, which are very obvious. That there are going to be shares if the correspondence with AST wasn't obvious enough. And Hudson Bay owning, I'm going to love to hear Travis's numbers on it, because they're going to be very, very tit-jacking. And then the only other thing I hadn't highlighted, but let me just find it right here. So here, this was another interesting one. So analyze stockholder request and correspond with AST regarding searches. So the stockholder made a request to the to have something searched within the transfer agent, and I thought that was very interesting, and I wonder what that could be. Hopefully, one day we'll find out. But I mean, listen, I've had unwavering conviction for a very long time. I hope I can kind of share that along now. Obviously, we're at the end of this section. It's pretty obvious. I mean, if now I'm not a donkey for the first presentation, this is even more so. Like, it's just there, right? So that's all I wanted to share. If you want to on-screen me,
sure.
then I'll go back to
Let me minimize your screen there. Yeah, famous. Let's hear it, man. And also emotional damage with the 2, Princess Diana. All right, right on. You like her or something? Right on, man. All right, let's hear it from famous. What do you got for us, man?
Sweet. One thing I thought that we might get to, but we haven't brought up, unless I've just been a total space cadet this whole time, is Butterfly, the publicly traded company, BFly, which is the ultrasound company. They have an AI-based ultrasound technology that works on mobile phones.
Yes.
They went under the reorganization back in August, and they're also right at their market cap currently is $243 million, that's right on the money for what GME set aside for acquisitions, is it not?
That's correct. Yes, it is.
Well, that's spicy. That to me makes me feel like GB is going to acquire Butterfly.
Okay, I got something to add on
shoot!
top
I
of that.
forgot one thing.
Yeah.
Man, I'm sorry, guys. Can I take the screen for 1 second?
Yeah.
I forgot the best one.
Oh, I already took the duct tape off, man.
That's okay. I guarantee you're not going to spoil this one.
All right.
Is it me again?
Well, yeah, when it's pulled up, let me know. Carrington with the 5. Prior to 3/23/22, RC owned 9 million shares of GME that was purchased during his activist campaign to take over the struggling brick and mortar. That's according to GME DD. Matilda with the $2 come. All right on. Well, money with the PP note here. Do you know why Dr. Eyeball is not tightening ship or taking care of the shill problem in the main sub? It's obvious. Forum sliding and brigading. I talk to Dr. Eyeball from time to time. He's a great dude, but yeah, I don't know what he's. I told him he's tighten up on the fucking shill stuff. It's out of control. All right, let's hear it. Jake, take it away.
Thank you. So the best piece of it all that I, like an idiot, completely forgot is this one right here. So this is in 2 pieces. So,
all right, why is this important?
Okay. So review warrant transaction, which is obviously Hudson Bay Capital, right? And discuss February transfer agent data, which tells you that immediately after acquiring the warrants and preferreds, Hudson Bay went right to AST to be registered with their position, and there was absolutely no dilution or selling that they did. This flat out confirms it. So whatever they acquired over 9.99 was just held with the as a blocked share with the company, right? Held in abeyance. But this here tells you that as of
in abeyance, yes.
Thank you. And then this tells you right here that as of February, immediately they were longs. They were acting on behalf of a friendly party. But the best part is right here, Section 16B. So, regarding potential Section 16B reporting claim, Section 16B is when you have to get rid of short swing profits because you purchased and sold or sold and purchased inside of 6 months. So, today is, Hudson Bay, the transaction was February 8th, right? Ryan Cohen, the transaction was August 18th. That is 5 months and 20 days. So I speculated, and I wonder if Ryan Cohen was the party that used HBC to acquire the common stock position as a proxy.
Man, you're still in my tinfoil.
Ha! We'll add on to it. What do you have to add on to that, Travis?
So I don't know.
No, all right. Hold on.
That's pretty damn good.
Crazy?
No, that's fucking nuts.
Like no one even reacted.
I'd like to go next.
All right, Travis, and then David and Beach with the 5 new shares, new hairs. Also, someone pointed out Form 15 says that it's merging with a bank, so something to look into as well. Travis, take it away.
All right, I don't disagree. I think you're on the right track here. I kind of have the same intuition, and I looked into it, and I came to the same conclusion. And you're welcome. I wore the duct tape. So here's my situation. I did the David Kasten puzzle, and because of the way that the preferred shares could be converted and everything else, the maximum that the float could be is 485.3 million. 485.3 million maximum float. The minimum it can be is 356 million. So that's the float. TSO 780. Everything else, about the 294 million, held in abeyance, and not all 294 are held in abeyance. Not all 294 million are held in abeyance, because 9.9% of that, or 9.9% total, could be held by HBC.
Okay.
But the rest are held in abeyance. Is it RC? I don't know. I think so, because again, from this very, very beginning, I think he did everything at arm's length transaction.
Yes, that's how it seems.
I think he used Lazard. He, Bed Bath Beyond. They shook hands. He said, "Get somebody in here who can do this." They got a broker dealer. Lazard got an engagement letter. A week later, he sells his shares.
It's the craziest shit.
Well,
Arm's
we
length,
use the
he's
theory.
out.
Okay, let's use deduction.
Yeah.
Who else would qualify for the short swing trade rule?
Nobody else except
no one. Yeah.
Nobody.
Yeah, exactly.
So what are you saying the outstanding float is, Trav?
I'd like to speak on
Outstanding
that.
float. There's a range, because I did solve the David Caston puzzle, but not to a definite number. There's a finite range, and this range, I've done it 10 times. It's finite.
Okay.
The range is 336 million shares, or I'm sorry, 336.4 million shares to 485.3 million shares. That's it. That's the float. It can't be any other number, because the share price wasn't high enough or low enough for any other type of transaction to occur that would allow it to be any
Let
bigger.
David jump in on that. Go ahead, David.
Guys, I'm going to go over this entire set of math really quickly. And
Okay.
honestly, I'm looking back in April, a little bothered it happened this way. So March 30th, the company said we might go bankrupt on the 26th. And I said, I'm going to write a thread every single day until they go bankrupt. And I had 2 to go. They filed bankruptcy. I wrote one of them because it was the most important one. It was on JP Morgan. That's why we have talked about JP Morgan, the ABL that we have. The other one was on Reg Show and the float. And I wish I had written that thread, because we've been talking about it for 4 months. And I feel like we knew this answer in April. And I just want to describe what I know. You guys can back check me on the filings if you want to. But I think the float is very clear. It has been for a bit. And the number is 412 million. I'm going to do the entire math for you. We started at 739. I haven't checked out what happened between 739 and 782. It sounds like if it's from the securities offering, that extra 43 would not become publicly available. So we're still at 412. I'm going to go over the entire math really quickly. Just trust.
Can I
Hold on. No, let David go real quick. Let him go
Really
real
quickly,
quick.
go ahead.
And then, and then jump in after. Yeah, let's hear it.
So we started with 80 million. 80 million was when Ryan Cohen invested into the stock. It was like 79 point something. And I'm going to round. I'm going to use round whole millions in this conversation. At 80 million, we went through the August pump and dump, and then the company on August 31st, I believe it was, performed a 12 million share at the market offering. That at the market offering was completed. We went from 80 to 92. At 92, the very next time we saw a shares outstanding update, it was 117 million, and it came in mid-November. Okay, and between 92 and 117, there were 2 private exchange offerings. One on the 9th was for 3 million shares. The other on the 14th was for 11.5 million shares. I'm rounding them up to 14.
Okay.
We go from 92 plus 14 gives me 106. And so that gap from 106 to 127 is potentially from what was on October something. The 12 million share at the market offering closed, and simultaneously another one was open but never completed. That was for $150 million, not a certain share amount. And we never got an update on that number. On March 30th, that at the market offering was canceled when a new S3 was opened. And so we don't know those exact numbers, but I'm going to speculate that gap might have been publicly offered at the time. But what we do know is from 80 million to now 117, we have 14 million that have been privately held. The rest are publicly held. Okay, then we get to February. Is the very next time we see the shares outstanding change. 117 goes to 428. 428 happened specifically from that February securities offering. Monday the 6th, Tuesday the 7th, I believe it was Thursday the 9th, maybe it was Friday the 9th, I don't remember. And what happened and why it was very important we understood this data point on Reg Show was we entered Reg Show on January 10th. Reg Show requires 5 days of failure to delivers. Those failure to delivers started on the 5th. The 5th was the day we announced the going concern. We dropped from 260 to like 130, 50% drop. and we went on Reg Show immediately. And from that day on, failure to delivers accumulated over a period of 3 months because we didn't get off of Reg Show until April 3rd. And April 3rd was 5 days following the March 30th at the market offering. 5 days is how long you need to be clear of failure to delivers before you are eliminated from Reg Show. What that tells us is that actually shares became available on March 30th. But from that period throughout February 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, that week, first full week of February, we stayed on Reg Show. And not only did we stay on Reg Show, but failure to delivers grew. And they grew almost exponentially. We got to 9.6 million was at our top. We almost hit 10 million failure to delivers. This would have been maybe mid-March or late February. At the time, we only knew 117 million outstanding. That constituted like 8 to 10% of shares outstanding. The failure delivers were incredible. What we can deduce from that is that no, those shares from the securities offering in February did not hit the public market. Those were not issued to the public. You corroborate that with the filings that say, hey, that short seller did not, that partner on the securities exchange offering did not participate in short sales. We know that they are a good party. They executed a certain number of warrants late February to pay off the bonds, which were like a month late because they were due on the 1st of February and didn't get paid off at the time. And so we know that the February securities offering went to a good person, okay? That was 311 million shares from 128 to 117, to 428. So 311 plus the 1415 or so from the November offerings gets us to like 325 privately held. And then after that, we see 311 million shares from 428 to 739. Those happened March 30th into bankruptcy. And on March 30th, the company very clearly said, we need to close the ABL. That's why we're doing this at the market offering. It's for $300 million. By the way, when we did the math, and this was my final post, Bankruptcy La Fin, I posted it would have been April 24th or 5th, whatever that Monday was. We looked at how much money was left on the ABL, and it was reduced from 575 million in January down to 300 million when we went into bankruptcy, or excuse me, it would have been late February, and then into bankruptcy was 80 million. And how did we get from that 300 million to 80 million? But the point was, when the ABL was for $300 million on March 30th, and that was what was outstanding on the loan, and they tell us they're trying to close the loan with that ABL facility,
right?
The offering facility. That tells me that yes, JP Morgan, they had a trap card. They played it. They did the poison pill in August of 2021. They did their best, and 311 million shares were issued. Okay, we need to understand that fact and accept that fact. When we talk about that 1 billion volume day, that was April 21st. That was Friday. That was the Friday before bankruptcy. The company issued 150 million shares that day. That was an enormous dilution day. That's where those shares came from. So 311 did hit the float. Okay, so when we take 311 million in the float, we took 325, I said earlier, privately held. We're talking about 80 million previously when we started this kind of bonanza. My math comes to 311 plus 80, 391, 325. We're at like 710. We're short 18 million or so. And that 18 million or so, if you remember a minute ago, I was about 20 million short in October when we had that at the market offering that was not closed. And so I speculate those did hit the float.
You missed one piece.
And so I get to about 412 million of that 739 million. And that 739 million increased 41. I think that happened probably some execution of warrants derivatives. They're again good guys.
Yeah,
I agree. I'm sorry, PB. I got to take this.
It's an excellent timeline. Jesus, man. Wow.
I believe it's between 412 and 428.
I disagree.
Again, the maximum it can be based off the share price and the conversion rate is 485 million.
Okay, ABC that's after Travis.
I do somewhat agree with you. I still think it's actually 428 million. How we got from 720 or 730 something million to 780 is because 180 preferred shares were converted in bankruptcy. And that's why we're sitting like this. What is it? 782 million. I believe you're spot on, David. And the numbers line up with what I'm getting. I don't think it's 412. I think it's 428.
There's one more piece I want to add because it's an offering that happened that I didn't touch on, and it's important for everyone to know. On April 11th, there was an S1 offering, a complete separate offering that I didn't talk about. This was a B. Riley for $1 billion in securities. Now, I want to be very clear about that offering. If you go, it's in the very front page of that offering. It says this offering cannot take place until after the reverse split vote. And that reverse split vote was scheduled for May 9th at the time. That vote did not happen. And so when that vote was canceled and when the company went bankrupt, the RW filing came out like April 28th at the exact same time that the company canceled that reverse split vote because they went bankrupt. And they said to the SEC, this offering never happened. Please do not consider it. We never participated in any transactions with this because the date that never came, and we have canceled it. And so for anyone who wants to talk about that BRA securities offering on April 11th, you should understand that that never happened. And we should consider it as almost something that is like it's an interesting detail. Like I think we should think about why in the grand scheme of a corporate raid that happened, but it had no impact on securities. There was no transaction of equities in that deal at all. So,
real quick, sorry to cut you off there, David. Abe with the 20. Thank you, Jake, Travis, and David. Float is fucking tiny. Like I said, 4,206.9 is not a meme. You see the math now, PP. I hope you guys realize that this could reach an unprecedented market cap. Hi, Apple. Honestly, like Abe's kind of right here with what he's saying. You know, I mean, go ahead, David. Sorry to cut you off.
Well, that's why I wanted to. That's almost why I wanted to like write a little post about it, and maybe I still will, because we talk about the float being in the low 400s. The number of long positions that we've come up with as a tiny, tight-knit community is in the billions. When we can see from the Paddling Shit Creek surveys, he did like 20 to 25 of them. I don't know if they're still.
Yeah, we own this whole fucking goddamn thing.
It's like 55,000 shares a pop.
Yeah.
And so times 10,000 people, that's like 2/3 shares outstanding. That's 10,000 people. Mm-hmm. How big is this community? Is it 50,000 people? Is it 100,000?
Well, it's hard to gauge, right? Because it's like on the Reddit, we have about 13,000 here, you know, beyond Uranus. I think there's about like 5,000, 6,000, but main Bed Bath, 60,000. But you have to remember it's shared communities. So it's like, I would say the best way to gauge it is how many are on Bed Bath official, which is about 60,000. And then you have to account for all the other people out there who don't even use Reddit, man. The people out there's some people who don't even use Reddit, but they watch the show, right? And they're holding shares too. So
and all of the short positions before we fucking existed. Like that's what happened to GameStop. They were 140% short before people knew about it. At the same time, Bloomberg 2021, that January post comes out that it's 140% GameStop. It's like 80% Bed Bath & Beyond. They were short hundreds of million shares before we showed up.
Correct.
And so really quickly, you take that 60,000 number. I want to do the math all the way to the end because you brought it up. It's from the BBBY sub, and I think 60,000 times roughly 60,000 shares a pop. That's 3.6 billion shares. Okay, in retail, not on Reddit, doesn't include Reddit, not including short sales before the company. We could be looking at 5 billion, 10 billion in shorts. A float of 420 something million, 412 million, 420 million. Relax on the number of shares available. It is a scale of 10 to 1 naked or so. And when we get to a position where they have to close on a deadline, particularly if it happens on a decentralized exchange, there's no way for them to close. It's an impossible math equation. And so this number is going to be catastrophic. I don't think you guys have accurate price targets. We should be looking at 5-6 figures.
Minimum.
Yeah. One question and one question only. If the float at maximum is only 485 million, as that is the maximum that it can be, how the hell did we trade 900 million in one day?
Impossible.
When more than 70%
it's impossible.
Were buys.
Everyone's holding, everyone's buying.
It's not. There aren't naked positions on any given day. I think even back to August of 22 when we ran to 30, if I'm not mistaken, 600, 700 million in volume. There were definitely naked shares traded. It was April 21st is the day you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yes.
To contribute to that number would have been the extra volume the company issue. And
wait, what day do we supposedly trade that much? Because we had like 395 in August. Where's the 900? When was that?
That
900
was
million volume was.
It was about April, wasn't it?
So
it was close to
390,
April.
You said in August.
I believe it was April 18th.
Yeah,
around
we
that
touched like a
Nine,
billion shares.
whatever that Friday was.
9 million.
I'm gonna let real quick ABC chime in here real quick. Mo Money with the 5. David, the turnover rate is 0.5%, which is supportive of us owning the entire float with minimal paper handing. We also got another tip here from Herm Daddy with the 5. How far in advance do they have to let the exchanges know that they're going to be issuing new securities? I think we'll be seeing something over the weekend, honestly, man, but we'll see. Thunder's Queefer with the 666. Can Thule come on and baptize me in the warm bath water? You haven't heard about that. Thule, I love you, man. I hope you're feeling better. I hope you got some fucking sleep and seeing you lately on Michael's stream. EB with the 5. David Travis ABC, please. What's Pete the pilot say? Laugh out loud. Just kidding. Thank you guys for all the hard work. JF with the 5. Finally, after a month, David Simpson with the balls to say that his price target. Thank you for the fat material. I'm not selling until 200K. Holy shit. All right, I'm going to let ABC jump in real quick. ABC, add on to what David Simpson here was saying. You said you weren't agreeing with what Travis was saying. Why don't you tell us why or anything that you do you agree or disagree with? Let's hear it, man.
I personally don't think there was dilution, but again, whether we're right or wrong with our numbers, I mean, there's still a little unknowns in terms of what was sold at what price, and it's very, very hard to calculate. But I'm just going to put this out here just for rhetoric. I believe the minimum for the OS is going to be 262 and the maximum is going to be at 379. Regardless, guys, I do the math and I say it's kind of a 15-to-1 situation, and that really leads me to a 5-digit scenario in terms of what the stock's worth.
Wow.
Whether we're 5 billion or 7 billion, whatever the number is going to be for the short position, it's astronomical. This thing is being shorted into the ground, and I'm going to go with the 262 as the outstanding number here. I could be wrong. Not financial advice, but just some of the numbers I've been working with Spidey on and stuff like that.
You mean the float, right? Not the outstanding.
What's that?
You mean the float, not the outstanding.
The float, sorry,
okay.
yeah.
Sure. Just wanted to make sure.
Okay, really quickly on that though, like the March 30th S3 offering, there are two things that I think are pretty indefensible. One is that the company said on several occasions they were doing an equity offering for the sole purpose of closing the ABO. And I think what we're seeing very clearly is JP Morgan acting in power with the poison pill they signed in 2021 with Mark Tritton. I don't know how there's any interpretation that JP Morgan might have been a bad guy if they didn't do what they did in April, which is force dilution. The second bit is that we came off of Reg Show on April 3rd, which was exactly 5 business days, trading days.
Yes.
And so that meant that failure to delivers, and you can check the data, immediately were cleared as soon as that offering happened.
Right.
That makes sense. If we've got a few million FTDs and the company sells 10 million shares, which at the time at 428 million after the securities offering of February is like, we're talking less than 5% dilution, that clears all FTDs immediately. And that's what happened. And so in understanding what Reg Show data is telling us with the FTDs and understanding JP Morgan's role as opposition, using the poison pill from 2021 in the ABL as kind of a weapon against Bed Bath & Beyond, I think the only way you can conclude that they did that is that they caused dilution. And that's how weak they were. That they would, and for them, that probably mathematically, they're like, oh, that makes so much, that benefits us incredibly. We go from a float of like 100 million to like a 400 million float, if my math is to them, they probably think, wow, that's incredible. And over that period of time, we just scooped up another 2-3 billion shares. Like they are so fucked. I want to almost chronicle this. And the other thing about JP Morgan too, that we don't talk about very much, they acquired, I think, like 3 banks in March. March was the problem for them. They were the ones kind of rejecting an acquisition, and all of a sudden these banks collapse. And if you don't remember, I'm pretty sure the third one was Signature Bank, if I'm not mistaken. There's some sketchy.
So real quick, it looks like we just It looks like we just got a handful of dockets that just dropped. Some people were saying, Jake, get on those dockets there. So Travis, we got Travis too. Whoever wants to grab the dockets. Apparently, we got a bunch new ones just now. Docket Rocket, right on. Mo Money with the 20. As a longtime watcher, I need something clarified by the DD homies. What about Bed Bath's remaining debt? How does that play? Please help me understand, because debt over shareholders in bankruptcy like Eli 5, if I'm a moron. Well, Mo Money, all we need is a credit bid to wipe the remainder 1.5, and like we're golden, man. I'm assuming from the guys who write the DD that is correct. If you guys want to answer that, would love to hear your opinion. JF with the 2, ABC with the price target, unzips calculator. But that's about right? All we need is a credit bid, and we're solid. Is that right, fellas?
Yeah. Correct. Correct. Not only that, yes, a handful of dockets just dropped. Most of them are monthly operating reports for August, but we knew that these were going to be coming. They actually came a little later than I expected, but I didn't expect much because they closed all stores at the end of July. So you'll see a little bit of revenue. Most of that's going to be T+2 on credit cards for any store operations. Maybe you might have some Harmon that stayed open. Maybe you might have some like little ones here and there, but I wouldn't expect much. I did see the big docket drop. Like it jumped from like 2310 to like 2380, and they're all monthly operating reports. I didn't see anything that was crazy. Oracle, Workday, all these things are still not yet due, which I thought was odd, because normally you have net 30, and the fact that it was open at the end of July, it's still like not yet due at the end of August was kind of weird. But other than that, I didn't see anything kind of strange with the new dockets that dropped. And yes, there's a lot of them because you have every entity that dropped them. What was the other question?
The other question, that was the one question, and then it was just that was the only question about essentially the DD homies, like with the remainder of the debt, like debt over shareholders.
Remainder of the debt, yeah. No, you pretty much covered it. I mean, you get a credit.
They can also pay it off with new like equity in the new.
Debt for equity swap. Yeah,
exactly. So that's a big one. And then in addition to that, the 1.5 billion is almost exactly what the NOLs could possibly reap. So if you're on the other side of this and you need to clear that debt, you can go ahead and pay that 1.5 billion. And as long as you have the capital to stretch out the NOL rewards along the way, then you're groovy.
Right.
Yeah, but you're looking at NOLs wrong. You're looking at NOLs as they are. You're not looking at net unrealized loss NOLs. Net unrealized loss NOLs, like what they had to do with all the derivatives from the conversions of the warrants and the preferred shares and all the derivatives. Dude, that's $1 billion.
That's 3.1 billion. 3.1 billion.
Oh yeah, easily.
Wasn't there a document at some point that said it was like 500 million net losses in fiscal year 22 and expected 3.5 billion in losses?
Yeah, so it's covered in the 10K that was released in June.
Substantially higher than 1.3
We're talking $4 billion net losses, 21%. You know, that's 800 to 900 million in assets.
Why do you think I came on so bullish? Like y'all don't understand. Like now that the bankruptcy is done, like all those unrealized losses, you get to realize that in a way in a financial transaction or alternative transaction, whatever you want to call it. Like you, in a sense, I mean, they're unrealized, but it's done. Like you have to realize it,
right?
And that's the beauty of it.
Quick question: are you including the buybacks in the null calculation?
The 1.6? I'm not sure.
I don't think it's including the buybacks.
I heard you since I got here.
Oh shit! Sorry. Hey David. Yeah, nearly. It's 4:30 in the morning. I've drank about a quarter of a bottle of Remy XO. Good to see you guys.
Hell yeah.
Good. Throw it fucking back. Enjoy it. Dominic with the 10. If an insider buys or sells less than 10K, don't technically have a report on the quarterly end of the fiscal year Form 5 to correct the discrepancy in reporting today tech and of Bed Bath fiscal year curveball. All right, right on, man. Appreciate the love there. We also got a 5 here from
really quickly.
Real quick, why so serious with the 5? How is one bringing up the fact they announced Tupac's killer? Dave Chappelle was right. Synchronicity. David's brain is super wrinkly. I love it. Go ahead, David. Take it away.
No, I was just letting Sal know that yes, we had accounted for that, and I saw Jake wanted to speak on the topic, so I'm gonna let him take over for now.
Yeah, Jake was dancing. Oh yeah, touch fingers there. They're right on
right
go ahead.
I ask is I think between so the docket that dropped the other day from Alvarez and Marshall, it contained they're representing the unsecured creditors, and they were looking into the buybacks from 2019, 2020, and 2021, and they were also mentioning the nulls too. So I believe that they're going to try and use up to $1.5 billion for the last 3 years additional for the nulls, and with the 20% or whatever that the company's paid off for free. And if they're representing the unsecured creditors, then it works in their favor for this to happen.
Yeah. Let's take it over to Jake here. Peter Kang with the 420. How are call options affected by a new ticker? That's a great question. If anybody has the answer to that, go ahead, Jake.
I don't, but I've been hearing this question pop up often, and I've gotten varied answers, so I don't want to...
They get restructured. They just get adjusted to whatever the new float is and whatever the new price is in percentage and
they do.
rates. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Before I came on, since I came on a little bit late, did anyone go over the 8K?
I had a little part of that I wanted to bring up. But
why don't we touch on it? Dad jokes with 100. Holy shit, dad jokes. Send a link in the chat for dad to hang in backroom PP. I would, man. I appreciate your fucking tip. I would, but it's max. So it keeps saying room is full. We are maxed out right now. Once some people drop off, we will get you a link out there, and anyone else. Let's hit the 8K. Let's hear it, boys.
So yeah, I just want to comment on this, and then I can drop out because there's nothing else that I had to contribute tonight. So I'll make space. But can I have the screen one more time?
You're good, man. You don't have to drop out. We have plenty of time. The show's going to run for a while, so if you do have to leave, that's totally fine. But yeah, take your time. Let's hear it.
Okay, so I just want to. It'll just be easier if I do it on my screen, if you don't mind.
Yeah.
So this is the 8K that was filed today. So it says filed on the 29th, valid as of the 21st, and then it's you see that this is the new name, right? So you'll see it says FKA, which is formerly known as, and it'll say Bed Bath & Beyond and affiliates.
Yes.
So the one piece, because I noticed in the on the video stream, one question popped up that if I still believe that the modified plan will show up before midnight. And that I'm glad you asked that because I don't. And I don't because I don't think we need to. So the reason that I thought the amended plan had to drop was because you had to make all amendments by the effective date to the plan. Mm-hmm. But there's language in this 8K that says you don't, or at least publicly. Like it may already be amended, but just not released publicly.
Right. That was a big question. That was a big question today, whether or not that was filed, and it's just not public yet. So it's a very good. I believe
and so let's read it over together, and we'll see. But to answer that question, I don't believe the amended plan has to be released today by midnight. Why? Because it's probably already released with the court, and what we're thinking of being released is just posted publicly, which can happen anytime. So those dates can be different. So what we get and what the courthouse gets may be completely different. But I just want to go here. So in this 8K, I want to go over item 303. And so I've got it in a larger format here. And so I want to go over this, which is material modification to rights of security holders. And just let me make this, I thought I could make this full screen. Hold on. There we go. So this is item 3.03 in the 8K. And it says the confirmed plan, right, which is what we have now, that provides that on the effective date, which is today, right? Mm-hmm. And the first half, and then the piece where I started highlighting down here are the two components.
So I'll read this for everybody out there and real quick. Sun Devil with the 50, French Toast, and everyone throwing shade at my boy Simpson can eat a bowl of dicks. Right on, Sun Devil. Caffeine Fields with the 5. Can Bobbies outside America, DRS, Canadians, UK, etc.? I'm pretty sure they can. All right, let's go ahead and jump into this. What it says. It says material modification to rights of security holders. The confirmed plan provides that on the effective date, except as otherwise specifically provided for in the confirmed plan, any remaining obligations of the company parties under any notes, bonds, indentures, certificates, securities, shares, purchase rights, options, warrants, collateral agreements, subordination agreements, intercreditor agreements, or other instruments or documents directly or indirectly evidencing, creating, or relating to any indebtedness or obligations of, or ownership interests in the company parties giving rise to any claims against or interest in the company parties, or any rights or obligations related to any claims against or interest in the company's parties shall be deemed canceled solely as to the company's parties and their affiliates, and the company's parties will not have any continuing obligations thereunder. The confirmed plan.
So hold on. So
Yes.
that's the first half, right?
Okay.
So that says that anything that they decide they don't want, they're not obligated to provide, right? That they're not bringing forward.
Mhm.
And then now you're going to read the second part.
All right. The second part reads: the confirmed plan further provides that the obligations of the company parties and their affiliates pursuant, relating, or pertaining to any agreements, indentures, certificates of designation, bylaws, or certificate, or articles of incorporation, or similar documents governing the notes, bonds, indentures, certificates, securities, shares, purchase rights, options, warrants, collateral agreements, subordination agreements, intercreditor agreements, or other instruments or documents evidencing or creating any indebtedness or obligation of or ownership interest in the company's parties shall be released, settled, and compromised. What are we looking at there?
So you'll notice first piece, and thank you for reading that for us. The first piece is the difference in the language. And so you'll notice that the second piece has subordination agreements, collateral agreements, and intercreditor agreements, as well as articles of incorporation. Right? So those are different. So now they're allowing that the confirmed plan further provides that these can exist and that they can settle, release, and compromise. Release, settled, and compromise is a legal term to basically say that there's a deal. So it's like it's a settlement, or it's an agreed upon price, or it's agreed upon exchange of like something for this, right? So released, settled, and compromised means that there's like and hold on, let me just turn off my screen. Released, settled, and compromised means that there's a deal, basically. And actually, I shouldn't have turned on my screen. Sorry, I'm an idiot. I'm going to go back. So what they're saying is that the plan further provides that any obligations of the company parties and their affiliates, right? The affiliates language also was not in what's going to be dropped. Right, so that's very important because the affiliates I've been hammering home since the Lazard dealer-manager agreement, right? So the affiliates can be anybody that's involved with 6th Street or HBC or be a proxy or have an arm's length separation, right? Affiliates also have all the rights of the people representing them. They can be handed off anything that they like, right? So the confirmed plan provides that any obligations of the company and affiliates, including articles of incorporation or similar documents governing, right?
Yeah.
Securities, shares, blah, 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 blah. Intercreditor agreements, which is also new. Obligation or of ownership interest in the company parties shall be released, settled, and compromised. Again, released, settled, and compromised, if you look it up, it is a term used that there was just basically a deal made that can't be further negotiated. The negotiation was done, an agreement was made, a purchase price or an exchange amount was agreed upon for something, whether it's cash, whether it's new equity, whatever. And so they're retaining the language that the confirmed plan allows them to facilitate whatever they like according to the liquidating trust that the plan administrator is going to take. So the liquidating trust will receive everything that's going to be distributed to be distributed to the affiliates and disperse it. So the confirmed plan allows that even after today, because possibly, even though the effective date is today, if there has been anything changed to the plan, which at this point is pretty obvious that there has to be, because you see the shareholder language that I discussed when I came on, plus you see the section 16 claims that I discussed when I came on. Those are regarding equity, right? So there will be equity in a new company. Now it's a matter of, will there be an amendment to offer this new equity to legacy shareholders in a preservation, right? Or in an exchange.
Right.
And I believe that there will be, because you're also discussing the NOL, right? So so like I said, whether it's uploaded tonight by midnight, I don't know, because again,
AJ even says that it's going to come tonight. So I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of people speculating tonight. So maybe, maybe not. We'll see. Yeah.
Well, maybe it'll come on. It'll come on at 11:59. Who knows?
Right.
But anyway, I gotta go to bed. So
all right,
thank
Jake,
you for having me. I appreciate everybody.
Sure.
Thank you for your time. Thank you for the chat, for all your wonderful comments.
Right
it was
on.
nice to see everybody. And yeah, I really appreciate everyone's company. So
all right.
you.
Right
Hold
on.
on,
You
you're-
heard it from Jake. Yep. Go ahead, David.
Hold on, you're going to bed 19 minutes before it's due?
Yeah. I'm good.
Okay.
That's Zen.
I know it's coming. I
Jake
don't
with
have
the
to
blue
wait.
balls, man.
I love this
All
guy.
right. All right, Jake.
I think this is the first time I've seen you on the PP show, man. So it's good.
I'm good to go.
Yeah, if it drops,
Right
come
on.
back on in 20 minutes.
Yeah, sounds good. Jake. Yeah, Jake, we loved having you in chat. Let's get some love for Jake on his way out. Jake is Zen. He really is. All right, Jake, take care, man. Appreciate having
Thank you, guys.
All right, take care, man.
If I could just add to that.
Yes. Real quick, Michael, if you don't mind, Travis actually has to get going, so he's going to go ahead and close out real quick. Travis, close out, and then we'd love to hear what you have to add, Michael, and then Carter, if you want to add something after. JJ with the 5, Jake 2B will be the People Magazine Sexiest Man of 2024. Thank you for everything, Jake 2B. I agree, man. Good looking guy. Let's hear it, Travis, on your way out.
No, I want to hear Michael, then I'll close out, because I just want to touch on tinfoil real quick, do a little rant, and then I got to bounce out.
You can do that first. Go for it. Go for it. I mean,
are you sure?
Yeah, no rush.
I don't want to step on toes or anything.
Oh,
so.
no.
All right. So while we were there, Michael knows, PP knows, ABC knows. I mean, we're in the middle of this. We're all enthralled. I'm handling audio. I'm making sure everybody's good. I'm making sure you sound good. The microphones are placed okay so everybody can hear you. I mean, I'm in the middle of this. I don't see what's going on. Then after the stream, I hear all this tinfoil. He did this. He did this. He did this. And I'm like, I didn't really see it that way when I was there. And I went back and watched the stream, and I got to watch it yesterday. And I was hoping for a show yesterday, and PP, I understand that, Mrs. PP needed some PP time.
Everybody loves PP, man.
You needed some PP time.
Definitely, definitely. Yeah, that's for sure.
And which one? I don't know. But hey, let's have fun with it. But I went back and watched it yesterday, and I was like, either this guy was trolling the hell out of us and we didn't notice it, or he's the greatest troll that ever existed, and we're all regarded. He gets the ice cream 1 hour 47 minutes.
God, that's the biggest thing for me. All right, yeah, go ahead.
Coincidence? Maybe.
Yeah, he just likes ice cream.
After the fact. It was after the fact, because I went in to grab some water, and I noticed the only thing in the fridge was Gatorade, water, Diet Coke, and I was like, all right, this is his office. I don't expect a lot.
Sure.
I got curious.
What'd you do, man?
Freezer.
I
opened the freezer.
Went into his freezer.
The only thing in there, and this was after the fact, when he put the ice cream away, the only thing in the freezer was the ice cream.
So he planned to have ice cream that day.
Well, and I don't know, but then I went back and looked at the stream, and he said, and I quote, "Well, I had ordered this." Go back and look. Go back and listen. Be very diligent about this. I had ordered this. I remembered I had ordered this. Did he order it for the show? Did he not? Was he playing the tinfoil? Was he not? I don't know. But let's play into it, because it gets more fun. Let's dive in further. All right. He then later takes the teddy books.
Yes.
Goes, Ryan, if you're there, we love you. We support you. While holding the teddy book, as if he's talking to him. As if he's talking to him.
That's crazy.
No, it gets better. It gets better. 10 minutes later, He's wearing a spacesuit.
Yes, he is, and he's not wearing one with Kaz in one either.
No, he won't wear one.
Freaks him out
because he can't say. He can't say go on the moon. He can't say a specific
Right,
stock,
yeah.
but he's wearing a spacesuit.
Yeah, that was
And then
interesting.
and then a little bit later, no, we don't have to end the stream. We got all night. Let's go.
That was at 6:45. That was at 6:45.
You know what? I'm done. It's 7:14.
And he's out.
Come
He's out at
on!
7:14.
He's out. He's
Mrs.
done.
Mrs. ABC was watching Bill all night. People were like, "Why wasn't Mrs. ABC on the show?" We tried. We asked her. She didn't want to come on. So, and yeah, if she doesn't want to come on the screen, that's fine. She got to meet Bill. She got to talk with him, stuff like that. So, people were like, "Mrs. ABC wasn't on the stream. She didn't want to be. She was sitting comfortably backstage." And again, she was like keeping an eye on Bill, and she confirmed too. She was like, something was weird about all that. Like, again, it was real. It was such fucking tinfoil, man. I mean,
yeah,
but it was enough to confirm it for me. Like in tinfoil. JF with the 5. David, can you recommend a Pinot Grigio or your Grigio or your favorite wine in general? Answer that in just a moment. David, and also Matilda with the 2. Tully is my favorite televangelist. All right, right on. Appreciate that. Go ahead.
I'm not done.
Go ahead.
I know there were some questions, and I want to clear up some questions that I saw on Twitter today.
Sure.
Yes, we did have true plane malfunctions. We did have to make an emergency landing back at Roca.
Yes, we did. Yeah.
After we depressurized as we slowly descended, and then we made an emergency landing. We got a new plane a few hours later. It was smaller, so the fuel tank couldn't make it to SpaceX where we wanted to go, so we ended up in Brownsville. Our original plan was Brownsville and then Austin.
Mm-hmm.
So we just went to Austin where Bill already had a meeting. On the way there, he rescheduled his meeting for the next day, which was Thursday. That's why you see him posting on Thursday. Unfortunately, I had to get back to work. PP had to get back to where he needed to be. And of course, I'm not going to disclose that. And so, yeah, we couldn't make it to SpaceX, but like Bill was trying to get us there.
He really was. He was trying.
He wanted us in front of the rockets, as if like he was.
The pilots wouldn't do it. They were like, no.
No, we just didn't have the fuel. I get it. And I know Control Chaos is like, nah, just glide for
Fuck that, dude. I don't know if that's a good idea.
But for those 2.5 hours on the flight, the one thing that I learned about Bill is he moves with purpose.
Yes.
He is a businessman through and through. I got to observe him. You're sitting next to him, and I get to look at him. And while you're talking to him and he's looking out the window, I get to see his nonverbal communication.
Yeah.
No, I'm
had him like this, man. Like I was on this side, you were on that side. We're honing in, man.
And
there's nowhere to hide.
He gets to look away from you, and I get to see everything.
Right.
Like he laugh.
Right. Yeah.
No, but like he communicates a lot non-verbally, but he is a man of action.
I think so.
A very, very genuine person. Yeah. Like he took some time to get to know me personally and my history, my background, who I am, my story. I did the same with him. He is a very, very genuine, great guy. And I want to say, like, at the end of the day, like he's a man of action, a man of business, and what he does seems to have intentions. And then when I looked back at the video after our flight, I was like, yo, this guy. I mean, I don't even know if this is tinfoil. Like he's doing this intentionally. He has to be. He
just wanted to have ice cream with his biggest fan, man. I don't think anything's weird about
an
that.
Hour 47.
He just happened to want ice cream, man. He was hungry. The biggest thing is the biggest thing for me too is like he wanted that opportunity to get those cheeseburgers, right? Like because we traveled with him too, so it's like we could have had cheeseburgers at any point in time. So it's like he wanted that night to have the cheeseburgers. So we called the cheeseburgers. We get them from Five Guys. And sure enough, I mean, it's wrapped in foil, and maybe it's not a nothing burger, right? That's like a common like thing, he got his burger. So again, I mean, it's tin foil. I don't know. Again,
I don't know. I will say this, like from what I've learned from him, like he truly is a genuine.
He
person.
is.
He
Yeah.
wants to see the show succeed. As far as him being a businessman and a person of he moves with that. He moves with purpose. So I recommend everybody go back and watch the stream and look for the little things that maybe we didn't pick up on. I mean, yeah, he held up the Teddy books and he's like, "Come on,
He did.
look for the other little things that are a little bit more subtle because I think we're missing something
Yeah.
here. I think he's trying to tell us something, and I think that we could really find this out. I don't know what he's trying to tell us, but I've never seen a person be so assertive in their actions, and a person who, listen, and when we were with him, when Bill talked, everybody listened.
Mhm.
Everybody listened. Like he has that charisma of I'm doing this with intention. Listen to me. I don't know. I have a feeling there's more here, and I think we need to explore it more. And I encourage everybody to go rewatch the stream and find the little.
I agree
things, not the
100%
big
with what
things,
Travis is saying.
but the little
Yes.
things. And with that, unfortunately, I have to sign
Cool.
off. I have some 2 boys that are 8 and 6 that are arguing with
No
each
worries,
other,
man.
and got to go take care of some
Sure.
business. So.
All right. You heard it from Travis. Chat. Let's get some love for Travis on his way out. Travis, appreciate you sharing that tinfoil with us tonight. Enjoy the rest of the night, man. Peace.
Y'all have a good night.
Short hedge fund, butt rammer with the 420. Appreciate the love. 100% Bill, no shit. The ice cream was obvious. Yeah, the ice cream was pretty dead on. Michael, go ahead and take it away for us. Then we'll move it on. We'll move on to Realiz here. If Realiz wants to add something, someone said Real hasn't talked in an hour. All right, we'll give Real the mic. We'll let him spit a little bit. Michael, real quick, let's hear it. And then right after Real, we'll take it to Sal. Or I'm sorry, Sal needed to get going. So real quick, Sal, go ahead and jump. Yeah, go ahead, real quick, Sal.
Okay, thanks for that, PP.
Yeah.
Obviously, great to see you guys. You all really are like the Avengers of this community. So thank you very much for your hard work and research and helping share unwavering conviction to other researchers.
Mm-hmm.
And just for everyone listening, in a merger or acquisition, it is common for the acquiring company to cancel the shares of the target company. And this is just to simplify the ownership structure and align the interests of both companies. And at the end of the day, we want successor shares issued by a successor entity. This company, they've dropped a load of S8s exactly at market close today. They're moving on time, they're moving fast, and it's strategic with what we want, and it's with purpose, and it's very exciting. I think this is going to be a very long weekend for short sellers because every time something new drops, they're going to be absolutely panicking. And so I'm going to put a link in the private chat just to the 8K. I've just sent it to you now, PP, if you can open it up. So I'll just start reading it anyway, just while you load it up. So item 5.03, on September the 21st, 2023, the company filed with the New York Secretary of State a certificate of amendment to the company's amended and restated certificate of incorporation to change the company's name from Bed Bath & Beyond Inc. to 2023-0930 DK Butterfly 1 Inc. The name change was implemented by the company pursuant to the confirmation order entered by the bankruptcy court. So this name change has happened on the 21st.
Can you get the 8K up? It's not working on my end here.
Yeah.
Sorry about that, Sal.
No worries, that's fine. It's just so people watching can read along. So section 5.03. So this name change was effective on the 21st of September. And this new entity has been registered by David Castin. And obviously the date is for tomorrow. And this is despite David Castin announcing his departure from Bed Bath & Beyond yesterday on LinkedIn.
So yeah. So what do you think about that in general? Because he did
looks like
say
it's a vehicle for me, and it looks like they're using this company as a vehicle, perhaps to issue the restricted stock awards to existing directors.
Sure.
So if we go to 5.02, if you just scroll up, and there's a list of the departure of directors and certain officers there. Patty Wu is not in that list. I just want to give credit to Spidey for pointing this out during the space call.
Mm-hmm.
And you got to think, why is Patty Wu not in this list? And Holly Etlin, as she's acting as current CEO, she's not in there either. So obviously they're going to be a part of this new entity that's going to be coming up because they haven't been.
These names right here are going to be a part of the new entity, is what you're saying.
No, look at top. It says departure of directors.
I see the departure. Yeah. Okay.
Everyone's gone on that list.
Right.
Holly Etlin is not there as current CEO, and Patty Wu is not there, the current CEO of Bye Bye Baby.
Interesting. Jake just dropped back in. What's going on, Jake?
Salvatore, that's an amazing find, but you missed the most important piece.
Here we go.
Go ahead.
This name change was implemented by the company Oh, hold on, I'm lagging.
Oh, you're good. Oh, sorry.
I like how you went to sleep and you were just watching like a pervert.
He's a peeping Tom, man. Go ahead, Jake.
The most important piece here is that the DK Butterfly Inc., this name change was implemented by the company pursuant to the confirmation order. That's not in the confirmation order that's on Kroll.
He's right, you know.
Yeah.
So there is another confirmation order with the court.
Oh,
this is
I'm
fucking
slow.
nuts,
I just
man.
got it.
Yeah. I mean, it's a simple but overlooked detail that I just
Great
missed.
find.
Yeah. Well
Even
done, Jake.
compounded
This
better.
is why we are Batman and Batman.
What's interesting too is that
At least it's not Spider-Man, right?
you have 4 business days to file an 8K after
See you, Jake.
change like this.
I mean, it's fucking interesting for sure. Again, you know, what the actual fuck's happening with the stock? I mean, again, it's probably gonna be either or. It's gonna be a credit bid or it's gonna be a debt for equity.
We're definitely going to get new equity, in my opinion. So,
yeah,
docket 2310 dropped today, just before market close. And me and Jake have said the other day we were discussing it, and we said we think the Kirkland Ellis fees will drop either market close or very close to it.
Yeah,
we think that the amended plan will drop next, and then the 10K, and then an S1 or an S4. So docket 2310 was Kirkland Ellis fees today. Jake went through it earlier. There are multiple mentions of an AST instruction letter, null conversations in regarding null preservation, and share issuance. And the nulls are just too much of an underlying value to this company and to the IRS to simply be lost. You know, Polte mentioned $1.5 billion. If we add on the buybacks for the last few years, it takes up to, I think, $2.5 billion at least. Because there's a $1 billion buyback.
Yeah, that's quite a bit of nulls, just in general. And again, they're very valuable.
Ryan Cohen's tweet from June 2022, he said, "I'm sick of seeing failed executives make millions in risk-free compensation while shareholders are left holding the bag." Now, if you can see at that point, he planned to utilize the nulls to essentially acquire the company for free. That's where we're heading towards, guys. And yeah, I think all the legal fees, you know, and Houston Wade, credit to him, he was on Reddit fighting off the shields today, and he was putting out, so he was slapping down some facts, you know. And this
I saw that.
He's been around long enough. He's seeing the same parallels and similarities that we're seeing with GameStop in early 2020, and he knows when strange stuff is going on, even stranger stuff is going to happen. Mm-hmm. And he made a simple but clear point. You don't use merger and acquisition specialist lawyers if you're not using a merger and acquisition. It makes zero sense. And over the month of August, they've billed 2,500 hours for merger, acquisition, restructuring, and turnaround specialist lawyers. That's their speciality. Go to any of their profiles. That's what they specialize in. 2,500 hours. That's no joke. And this is meant to be a value maximizing Chapter 11. Mm-hmm. So I'm highly positive that we're going to get an S1 or an S4 by this 2023-0930 DK Butterfly company.
Yeah.
And 10K either pre-market Monday, or I don't know, they might do a Sunday drop. But it's going to be an interesting weekend, guys.
Heck yeah.
All right. You heard it from Sal. Sal, get some fucking sleep, man. We got some work to do this weekend, so enjoy the rest of the night, man.
Take care, guys. Good hearing from you all.
All right. Take care, Sal. See ya.
Bye, Sal.
Real quick, we got a couple tips here. Let me read off. So Matilda with the 2. Can I get some amens in the chat for Thule? Let's get some amens in the chat for Thule there. Be Kind Rewind with the 5 ThePPShow memberships, man. Right on, Be Kind Rewind. If you got a fucking membership from Be Kind, be sure to give a fucking thanks in the chat. Right on. I think that's Blockbuster. The JF with the 5. Okay, Bet. I see you reactivated. Please join the call. Is OK Bet out there? OK Bet, man. If you are, try to reach out. We'd love to get you on the show tonight.
He was texting me about an hour ago. Someone else.
Oh, was he?
Out. He seems interested. Yeah, well, he's watching the show.
Oh, he is. Get him a link on Twitter if you have his alt.
One.
Okay. You have his alt. All right, let's get him one. Let's take it to Realiz for a brief moment. Maybe we can get OK Bet in here, and then Lancer's backstage. You want to share something soon? Real quick, let's take it to Realiz. Realiz, what would you like to share tonight, man? Let's hear what you have tonight, or anything in general that you'd like to discuss. Let's hear it, man. What's on your mind tonight?
Sure. I'll just go out on some tin. Okay.
All right. Sounds good.
Well, remember too that Lego had the tweet that had the butterfly, I believe, and it was a dung beetle, was it, or some kind of beetle?
Yeah.
There's some butterfly stuff,
Mhm.
but it's kind of curious to me. Why is it DK butterfly and then the date attached to the name? They could have named it anything. It seems.
What do
like,
you
right?
think? Yeah.
I'm gonna keep looking into the DK thing. It makes me think of Donkey Kong.
I was just I was just thinking that too. I was sitting here, I was thinking DK. I was thinking, man, Donkey Kong fucks, man.
So Musk had a tweet on 7:01 a.m., which 1:07 a.m. was when you send the wire instructions for the merger and acquisition, the Icon article that I think Cohen took his name from. Ryan Cohen by day, Warnock by night. But he says the Earth is not flat; it's a hollow globe, and Donkey Kong lives there. So there's that. But the only other piece of tin I got for y'all is that been trying to figure out who this Eric Carlson is. He's on. Oh, by the way, the 901 million authorized shares that was on the New York branch. It was wasn't under Washington. But on the I think it's the Washington branch. They have a guy they're named Eric Carlson as vice president. So I've been trying to look up Eric Carlson, see if he's worked at Bed Bath before in the state of New York, or I guess Washington is where I should have searched. But anyway, I can't find him. I did find another Eric Carlson though. So
I wanted to point out, someone said DK is David Caston. Is that true? Is that possible?
Yeah, could be.
Huh.
So,
yeah, go ahead,
Eric
bro.
Carlson guy.
Yeah.
Okay. It's probably nothing, but Eric Carlson is actually the CEO of Dish. And if you actually go to Blockbuster's Twitter, they've actually been tweeting out some Dish-related stuff recently, which they haven't really done any of that kind of stuff recently. It's always just been this fun kind of back and forth. They're actually giving a shout-out to Boost Mobile, which I guess Dish is a part of now, Boost Infinite. And so I don't know if that's possibly related at all, and then possibly ties into the Blockbuster stuff, but it is interesting to note that on the Rhode Island branch of Dragonfly, they brought on Nick Thurkall of Caterton, and they misspelled his name wrong too. They spelled it short of a K, and in this case it would be the Eric listed there would be with the C instead of the K his actual name is. So I don't know.
No shit.
So they could have screwed it up before, again, on purpose, or
right.
however they wanted to do it. But so there's some Blockbuster possible tin for you.
I love the Blockbuster tin, man. Appreciate having you on the show, man. Again, we appreciate you tuning in, jumping on here, and giving us your opinion. So with that being said, man, if there's anything else you want to close out on, if that's it, I wish you well, and let's get some love for Realiz, unless he wants to add anything else on the way out.
Just stay in Uber Bowl, like always.
All right.
Thanks for the injection, guys.
Cool. Right on. There you go. There's some fucking opium tonight. All right. Take care, Real.
Bye, guys.
Later, bye.
Let's get some love for Real on this way out, fellas. All right. Let's go ahead and take it to Michael. Michael, you just been sitting over there looking pretty tonight. What's on your fucking mind, man? Let's hear it.
Well, first off, when someone mentioned Pulte, it reminded me of an interaction I had in a Twitter space with someone. And they were kind of saying, like, I don't know, basically being kind of ungrateful for the whole Pulte experience thing.
Sure.
And, I kind of want to repeat what they said. But my answer was that, one, Pulte he doesn't own Pulte Homes, right? So when he was talking about Pulte Homes, it's just the same way that Larry Chang or Ryan Cohen or anyone else, they don't like overpaid execs. If we would have brought up any other company and talked about an overpaid exec, he would have been just as passionate about like not liking that, right? So,
sure.
I just putting that, people need to put that into context. Also, the fact that
oh my! Someone in the chat says Someone is fucking a piece of styrofoam. What the fuck is that sound, man? There's like a sound. Holy shit, I couldn't get to that in. Oh my god. Someone is fucking a piece of styrofoam. It does sound like that, man. It does. Sorry about that, Michael.
I just wonder how they know what that sounds like, you know.
Holy fuck, man. All right, go ahead. Sorry about that.
But also because they were saying like, well, how would he even be involved in Bed Bath and Beyond anyway? Because he couldn't be. And the thing is that he can totally be a silent partner, right?
Mm-hmm.
That someone can just say, hey, you know, he's like, hey, I like Ryan Cohen, and someone can be like, hey, Ryan Cohen is starting a business. Do you want to be a shareholder, a silent shareholder, right? And it's like, yeah, I support whatever Ryan Cohen says. And so if he becomes a silent shareholder in something like Teddy, he knows nothing except for that Ryan Cohen's involved. So then he can go ahead and interact with us without having to, you know, get in trouble. So that was just something that kind of answers like some people's, I don't know, what they were saying.
Yeah.
But what I wanted to share was actually on Twitter.
All right, let's take a look at it. And also Drew Blake with the jacked PP membership. Holy fuck, Drew Blake. Appreciate your support. All right, what do you have for us, Michael? Let's see it.
Well, first off, if anyone saw the RC Corey one, Float Like a Butterfly, Sting Like a Bee, that he did 4 hours ago, that's amazing and super bullish. But Jake and I both kind of actually highlighted different parts of the same part of the AK. And I have to thank Doug Sifu's intern for tagging me in their post about the same thing. But if you look at the qualifiers for each of the things, and first off, just focusing on the fact that it says the material modification to the rights of security holders, not like the complete obliteration or deletion. It's just a modification. And what is it modifying? Well, specifically anything, you know, related to rights to receive or purchase shares of common stock, right? So I don't know if that would be, you know, Mark Triton or whoever else, in respect to claims, interest filed, right? So any of these claims, any remaining obligations relating to any indebtedness or obligations of or ownership interest in, you know, and it says like, and then right here, canceled solely as to the company, parties, and their affiliates, right?
Yes.
Will not continue, will not have any continuing obligations. So everything about what was canceled is just to do with obligations. It's not to do with shareholders. Otherwise, it wouldn't be a modification. It would be something different, right?
Mm-hmm.
They would just send us. We would just stay in the graveyard of shares. So that was just what I was really excited about.
That's an excellent touch there. Tainted Stain with the $2. Appreciate the love. Love you all. Rock and roll. I am numb. Right on, man. Kevin with the 2. Michael, did you see Blue Apron got acquired? You were actually talking about that. Well, not the acquired part, but you were bringing up Blue Apron at the PP house, man. What do you think about that?
So actually, I think it's really relevant, and it actually got me incredibly bullish because the reason is that, you know, it's part of the basket, and someone was willing to pay a lot to just get it out of the basket because, you know, they shorted it down. I mean, it had a really high short interest, so that they could buy it at like $13. And I just think that was the fact. And then Spidey had said something about that JP Morgan, like the address of the person who bought it was the same as like JP Morgan, some other people. And so it just kind of like was very validating that they're scared. And Cardi can attest to this too, how scared Cardi had some Citadel guy like basically begging us to sell our shares. It was so great.
This guy loves Ken. He loves
Ken.
Yeah,
he must.
It was weird. It was really weird. It's weird. It's like, because how these people, how do you defend? This guy was like, I have nothing against Gabe Plotkin and Ken Griffin. It's like, when you say it like that, you're kind of like indirectly saying that you kind of like would love to select this company. I mean, for lack of like a better way to say it, you know what I mean?
No, he basically said that. Yeah, you're right.
Michael and I in there, dude. You know, Michael and I we were at least giving it a shot because we were a little underrepresented on that front.
Yeah. Well, and just for history's sake, it was just kind of interesting to hear them tell the story and like to them kind of show their cards about like, you know, the bad, like all the corrupt things that are going on. I actually recorded it to have it for history's sake. But like, you know, because I was asking him about Jake Friedman, right? And he's like, well, sounds like a good play to me. I was like, sounds like a good play to have insider information when the share buyback was going to happen. Sell at the top when you know that Ryan Cohen has to sell. Announce early that you sold, right? He didn't have to announce for another 30 days or whatever that he had sold. He announces immediately, causes panic, short sells it all the way down, right? Like and they're like, well, it sounds like good, and like that's just good business. And it's like, that's not good business. That's super corrupt.
No, yeah, that's verbatim what Rod said. Was sounds like a good trade when how he bought it at the low and then sold it quite literally at the top. Rod just said, oh, sounds like a good trade. It's like, why are you sucking off Ken, Gabe, and then Jake Freeman like the way you are? Like, why are you so against like people that are trying to like expose fraud and bullshit? Like, why are you sucking off the powers that be? I don't know. It's just it's frankly so weird.
Yeah. I agree with you. Real quick, short hedge fund butt rammer with the 420 puts on short hedge fund styrofoam ass next week. Time to squeak. Right on, man. Appreciate the love. Zebra Cove with the $5. Michael is fast, becoming my favorite peepee. He was a champ today on Rod Alsman's space. I didn't get to catch that, but you know, apparently you got a lot of respect. Whatever happened today, Michael. Citizen was one of those people that reached out. He's like, you know what? Michael's actually not too bad, man. So, Michael, you got some good feedback for whatever you did. I'm gonna have to catch it.
Like kind of one of the least qualified. I mean, like as far as a lot of the things about the story and a lot more finance. I mean, someone like David Simpson's way more qualified, or Famous Variety, or whoever. I mean, there's a long list of people, right?
Sure.
And so it's like weird that I'm going against these SEC people. I'm going against like these freaking Citadel like people and all these people, and just they sound stupid. And now all I'm doing is just kind of laying out simple facts, kind of like the generic ones,
right?
Because I don't even have like that in-depth knowledge, and still it just makes them sound stupid. And it's like, and they're too stupid to even know that, like, they're recording their own session.
Yeah, they don't want to learn, you know, it's really, it comes from a place of like ignorance. Like they don't want to teach themselves. They, you know, probably some form of like also a little bit of like narcissism in there. They don't believe, you know, anyone, you know, but themselves is right. So like real quick, yes.
Even like simple questions. Like I was like, well, what is your definition for extinguished? Right. And I was like, what are you using for, you know, for precedence on that? And then he just like skips over the question. I was like, could you just answer that? Because like that's literally what you named this space, was like the definition of extinguished, right?
Yeah.
And then they don't have it.
Right. So real quick, we have Lancer in here with us tonight. Lancer, can we get a mic test?
Hello.
All right, what's going on, man? So you have some stuff to share with us tonight. Michael, would you mind grabbing the link there in the private chat? He says he has some tinfoil with the butterfly stuff. Supposedly, Lancer here has been connecting the butterfly stuff for months before anybody else figured out. Is that correct, Lance? You have been writing it up. If not, would love for you to share that tonight. Also, we just had someone join backstage. Icon is next. All right, right on. The teddy books aside, the coin / ice cream / butterfly next. Next is China, aka Icon. He just said that and left. His name was Icon is next. All right, we'll take it to Lancer, and then Be Kind Rewind with the $5. Calls on styrofoam green dildos. They are guaranteed to pop your cherry. Absolutely. Matilda with the 5. Loved Michael's show. Right on. Glad to hear that. Tainted Stain with the 2. Rod Alsman is perpetually 1 inch soft. I believe that for sure, man. All right, take it away, Lancer. What's the DD? Yeah, let's hear it.
I've been so excited all day to talk about this. I didn't think it was actually going to happen. It was months ago. There was something that led me to a bunch of like butterfly type DD. And if you want to click the image, Michael, to like expand it, I don't know. Can you just like click it to slide them over? Yeah, there you go. So if no one's aware, the butterfly effect is the effect that butterfly, it's it relates to like a Chinese proverb that the wings of a butterfly, the flapping of the wings, will create enough air pressure or wind to create a typhoon. So the smallest things will create the biggest problems, the biggest consequences in life. And that's what I've attributed this play to the whole time, ever since I got into it in April. And the only reason I got into it was like, I've been in the markets for 3 years, and I always said, I'm like, if there's ever a chance that one of these stocks goes into bankruptcy, I'm going to jump right on that sucker. And this happened to be the one. And like with everything going on behind it, I knew it. I knew it right from the beginning. I'm like, yep, I got to get in there. And so I've been here since then. And months ago, like I would do, you can go through my Reddit history if anyone wants to, but
yes.
I did like random like tinfoil stuff, and I've been kind of like in the community here and there.
Yeah.
I made a bunch of like tinfoil posts.
Someone said the dildo effect. I agree. Definitely. Real quick, Dominic with the 10. If you want to find the secrets of the universe, think in terms of energy, frequency, and vibration. That's a Nikola Tesla quote. Beautiful.
True.
We also got $20 from Drew. Appreciate the love, Drew. PP, can we, me and my girl, get a dildo slap to Selly? Absolutely, man. This is for you and your girl, man. Enjoy the mushroom stand. There you go. How'd it taste? Let me know. All right, let's go ahead and take it to Lancer. And then again, after Lancer, UCopy is backstage. He's not sharing any TA tonight, but he did say that there is a connection with Butterfly and also Mark Cuban, which I would like to hear his opinion. So he will be up after Lancer. But again, it won't be any TA. It will just be a little bit of DD. So let's hear it, Lancer. Take us away. Oh, I love this, the Titanic shit.
Yeah, I'll get into, yep, 1 second. So this before that, like you can keep that imagery up, but the butterfly effect, when I was first found out about it was in 9th grade, was a short story by Ray Bradbury. He's the one that wrote Fahrenheit 451. 451. Sorry, tried.
Get some beer in you, man.
Sorry. It wasn't fourth. Sorry. But he wrote The Sound of Thunder. And The Sound of Thunder was what I attribute to a lot of my numerology and everything that I've been through for the past 6+ years of researching this kind of stuff. And it's basically they go back in time. Very short story. They go back in time. They are like, it's a bunch of like rich people that are allowed to time travel, and they're only allowed to step on the path. And then something happens where one of the people has to step off the path. Like someone gets attacked or someone runs and sees something. And the imagery of what happens is someone steps on a butterfly, and it, so they come back and they just remember seeing the butterfly crushed. Like they're not allowed to touch anything off the path. They crush the butterfly and they come back.
Yes.
And all of reality has changed. Like
that's a good movie, by the way.
Goosebumps.
With Ashton Kutcher.
Yep, and with Ashton Kutcher. Yep, it's all connected. That short story came out in 1952. It's a good read, by the way. So you can go to the next slide. We'll go into the RC stuff.
It's hot. You just use mine.
But this imagery, I was like finding it when I was going through all the RC posts, and then somebody also had posted it. I can't give credit because I don't know who posted it, but it was way long ago, and it was attributed to his post on January 9th of this year.
And it was after RC made the post, the Titanic shit, right?
Yep, but the thing is like it's paint me like one of your French girls, Jack, and the imagery that people found was relating to when he said that. The only thing, like, there's a quick clip of like the barrette in her hair that you could see in Rose's hair, and within that, that same day, it was January 9th. It was National Balloon Ascension Day, like with hot air balloons, which is really weird because then you go farther down and he says about popping my balloons, blah, blah, blah. So, but and if you scroll down a little bit to what is underneath of that I've had that ever since I got into this 6 months ago.
When the fuck was it posted?
That was posted either February 13th or 14th.
Okay, that's what I remember that as well.
I couldn't figure out when it was, but it was in between the 13th and 14th because you can't see when retweets are. But that was the absolute last repost, post, tweet, whatever you want to call it, by Bed Bath & Beyond's official account. And it was like that up until the beginning of August when whoever took it over, Overstock or whatever.
Yeah, I remember
that. Was there for months.
Yeah, I remember.
Anyone remembers it. Yep.
Just to interject real quick.
Yeah.
If you type in butterfly on Bed Bath & Beyond right now, all of them say high satisfaction, high satisfaction, high satisfaction. Like it's not a coincidence just because something has high ratings, they don't label that. So
right.
I don't know. That was just something that went along with that. Sorry.
Yeah. Go ahead, Lancer.
Yeah. Oh, that's really cool. So yeah, I've had that as my pinned post on Twitter for forever. And then this contributes to this one. This was a wild one. Like they do the Google Doodles, and they're not ever the same. Like they don't do the same one for any event every year. Like they'll have random ones. And this year they had, this one was the 45th. No, sorry. Sorry. The 41st anniversary of the Mountain of Butterflies. The Mountain of Butterflies pertains to this random migratory place in Canada where all these monarchs go, and they coined it years ago, 41 years ago, that it was the Mountain of Butterflies. And that was 7 years ago that they made that Google Doodle on that day.
Wow.
That Ryan Cohen had posted that tweet about Jack paint me like one of your French girls.
Yes.
Yeah. So, yep. Yeah, 741. There it is.
All right, what are we looking at here? What is this, Lancer?
That's the sides of the Teddy books. And there's a Words Can Never Hurt You is the one with the butterfly. Wasn't that the one that you weren't allowed to have that you kept asking for?
No,
or like,
the one that I could never get was... Words can never hurt you.
I think that's the one, the butterfly one.
That's the butterfly one?
I think, yeah, no, I'm pretty sure that it is.
Yeah,
it is.
Is it actually?
Yeah.
Pretty sure.
That's the one that was never fucking delivered to me until finally before we left town. I finally got it, read it on stream. Jolly Radar with the 5. PP and gang, you guys are killing it. Keep it up. All right, Jolly, we will just for you. Appreciate the tip. Also, all right, yeah. I think I might have missed one from Allbiz, but Allbiz, let me know if I missed yours. What the fuck? What a fucking simulation, man, because that's so weird. I didn't get that book until we left town. We read it. That was like one of the last shows, so,
Waiting to flutter to you.
Yeah.
This pertains to Famous if he's still alive over there. I haven't heard from him in a while.
Oh, hey, I know that guy.
I brought you up in
I thought Famous fell asleep.
Yeah, no, he's
I've just been vibing over here. I've been enjoying listening to you guys.
Really quickly,
First time
this box right here, I bought this November of last year. This is 2 sets of Teddy books. I've not opened it.
What?
It's
Really?
sitting there open. This is for a collection kind of item. Mint
That's
condition.
probably, yeah.
Never gonna touch it.
That's probably a good idea. Dominic with the 10. Spontaneous synchronization. The Dana Kilizabelov effect. fat-tailed distributors, the Mandelbrot set the fractional nature of the universe. All right, right on, man. Yeah, I agree. Appreciate the 10. Go ahead, Lancer.
This pertains to the post that I made, but then I can't read it. But Famous Variety, first time I think I ever heard from him was back in whenever it was May that I was talking about this, and he had brought up that I'll let Famous talk about it.
No,
Do you know what that
Famous.
was?
I mean, yeah, I remember this. I kind of connected at the time, but obviously it makes more sense now. But yeah, you go ahead and go for it, my man.
Well, it was just that the email was butterfly@lazard.com. Like it was like connected, like they had butterfly@lazard.com as their email, connecting back into like January or so, if I remember.
This docket, Dirt Invader, posted this. So it was filed. This was docket 29. And all the way back then, it had project.butterfly.2023.wg@lazard. So
I'll jump in here.
Jump in, man. Let's hear it. Yeah, let's pick that fucking mind. What's going on?
So for me, the Project Butterfly is that this entire, just like Carl Icahn with IEP and Newell, you had Project Phoenix. Everything's coded with a project name, and so for us to see this new company emerge called DK Butterfly with the date as of tomorrow as the company change. You got to go back to that Titanic thing, which brings us back to the court date when Sue Gov, talked about the Titanic in the courtroom, which gives you reference to Lancer in terms of she took off that butter clip off the back of her head, and then there was a nude picture drawn of her, and then she aged. And I think it was actually you, Copy, that posted that many, many months ago about the correlation of the butterfly and the pin. And the funny thing is that surviving lady, one of only 2 people out there, her name was actually Newell. And so we've just recently seen Carl resign from Newell. He's now sold his shares in Xerox. We obviously saw, quite a bit of action in terms of IEP and PP. We were down meeting Bill.
Yes.
And I made a bet with Bill for $5,000.
That's correct. You did. Yes, you did. Yes.
So I challenged Bill on stream that I believe that Carl will be showing up first, and then RC. I believe RC is going to be taking baby from Carl.
Okay.
And I've got my specific reasons for that, just in terms of keeping his arm's length distance from Bed Bath & Beyond because of the court suit and so on like that. But to name this entire project Butterfly, and now we're actually seeing DK Butterfly as the name of this holding company that's in a sense going to be likely issuing shares, new equity as such. I'm still of the firm mind, and again, I could be wrong, not financial advice, but I do believe this project is all-encompassing, which will include IEP, Newell, Blockbuster, and there's a lot of correlations, but I just find it very interesting that the butterfly thing is really now starting to show. And I consider it to be an overall structure or overall project name to this, and reference to even Lazard's Project Butterfly. This is the code name for the entire scope of this thing, and I believe that we're going to see a launch stack of many different things where Carl comes in, grabs Bed Bath & Beyond, Baby will be acquired by RC. We will see more launch stacking as we'll see other companies come into it. And whether you want to mention, Kevin Plank with Under Armour, Blockbuster, Lego, which have had tweets about butterflies, if you do a deep dig, you will find that butterfly is a current theme among all these dozen companies that we may believe is involved in this project.
I agree with you, ABC. Iwi Williams with the 2. Sup, Pete the Don't Knowles and Roach the Chokes. Adios. All right, right on. Appreciate the 2. We also got a 279 from James Blakey. Appreciate the 2, man. The 279, man. Someone in the chat said Operation Cum Shot. All right. Right on. I guess so. Lancer, take it away for us. So it's interesting you found this, because how the fuck did we miss this in docket 20 when hundreds of dockets were probably dropping? We just fucking missed the butterfly shit right there. I mean, this is what I've been talking about for months and months. I said, fellas, We need to go back and sift through these dockets. There's too many, and I'm telling you, we missed stuff, and there it is. There's obvious stuff that we've missed.
And that's why it went so fast. That's why the judge wasn't going to put up with any of the crap that anyone else was doing, because he saw the beginning from the end. He actually was aware of docket 29 and everything else. And so it's like, no, we just got to fast track it to, so that the company can survive, the shareholders can survive, everything,
Yeah.
I remember reading this months ago, and it's one of those things when you have so many details coming at you and there's so much noise, you're like, wow, that's interesting.
Yeah.
And then it kind of goes away because, nobody follows it, and it's kind of nonsensical in a lot of ways,
Mm-hmm. Hanky with the 5PPShow memberships. Right on, Hanky. If you got a fucking membership from Hank, be sure to give us thanks in the fucking chat, man. It's the least you can do. Lancer, take it away.
Yeah, there's a lot in there. We've seen so much, and I know that after all this happens and we're writing the story together, we're gonna see a lot more that we were like, what the hell was that? We didn't even see that one. Like, everything just blatantly in our face. Like, and ABC brought up Lego. Like, I follow Lego's stuff every day, and they posted imagery of an A-frame house the other day, if anyone wants to go look at it, and there's like butterflies all over it. Like, something's there. But
someone here in the chat also says Toys R Us has butterflies on Twitter as well. They do.
Yep.
Again, fellas, it's weird.
And this one relates to. Was there one before this, or was this
the one
Michael?
Before it was the famous variety stuff, which we
okay. Right? This relates to. It kind of connects in some way. You can go like two ahead, I guess.
All right, and also the cheese with the $5. If new shares are issued via AST, will people with unregistered shares get any? I'm not DRS. Yes, I think so. So again, I'm not a financial expert, but I'm pretty sure brokers are like a majority of people are in brokerages. They are not majority DRS. So keep that in mind.
That's why I DRS.
2 new dockets just dropped as well. We need someone in the background on dockets. Famous if you want to. Yeah, sounds good. All right, go ahead, Lancer.
This relates to the Tulip Mania. I wanted to bring this in because it's quite important. One of the first short squeezes in global history, recorded history, relating to the Dutch Tulip Mania, how they got infatuated by tulips and the value behind them and trading them, and basically that's where like shorting started out, was within tulips, like offering like futures on tulip bulbs that didn't even exist and all that. And I don't know if I put the imagery in there, but it connects to, there was at the beginning of August when Bed Bath & Beyond's website went down, there was a splash page that came up with the house. And I don't remember if you remember that one with the house. And then there was like the different rooms in the house. It was just a single image. Like I'm going to Reddit post and everyone can go through it and look at it, all the cool imagery of this stuff. But there was tulips in the picture frame, and there was also a teddy bear in the attic and all that crazy stuff. But yeah, I'm blanking. But yeah, no, you go.
All right, we're on the next page here. So just to get this right, that last page you were basically showing that they were setting bear traps on fucking tulips in the 1600s.
Go back to it.
We're getting some feedback here from Carter. All right, I think we're good now.
That's the infamous squeeze chart
on tulips.
That is where the chart came from. Like any squeeze you're ever in, you look at it. Look at the image, or the wording of everything, and they got the bull trap, the bear trap, everything, and the squeeze and how it happened.
Butterfly trap. Yeah, I like
You're
that.
able
Butterfly
to
chart.
like see, and you can go back through, and people, you can put the line drawing, not like the red chart part, but the line part. You can put that over the SPX, the S&P 500, over the past whatever be like 30 years. If you go like, I don't know, if you do it in like quarter year intervals, it matches up. And like, you're not saying like spy's gonna crash everywhere, but no,
All right,
it's
we'll go to the next.
fascinating. People like, anyway.
All right, we'll go to the next page. Next page here, Michael. Mo Money with the 5. New meme being born. This will replace the Volkswagen squeeze chart. Yeah, the tulip chart and the butterfly bear trap, man. I like that. Butterfly trap. That fucks. All right, let's hear. What are we looking at here?
That was a AI image I made in a Discord yesterday.
Cool.
And I posted it.
All right.
I thought the butterfly would have became important yesterday. And then I saw this one today. I'm not taking credit for this one. I just thought it was really funny. The infamous meme with the butterfly, and then you got the Bobby face.
All right, right on.
And and then hang in there, guys.
Cool.
That's pretty much all I wanted to do. Like,
excellent.
I don't know. There's a lot of people that are around that can say certain things and be around, and I don't know. People are here, and that's making a really good movement in society. A lot of things will change really soon. Just make sure that you're ready. Clean out your fucking fridges. Just wash your dishes.
Lancer's
just get
on
everything.
nitrous. All right, Lancer. We love that. We loved having you on the show, man. Enjoy the fucking the nitrous.
I wanted to show you my tinfoil that's been here for months.
Sure.
I don't know if anyone saw it. We got the butterflies and the tulips.
All right, right on.
Got the bowls.
Cool.
Will happen. But
All right.
And a lot's gonna happen real soon. And 10-4. You guys have a good one.
All right, right on. Finchy here says, bro, I need a shroom plug. All right, maybe we'll link you here up with Lancer here. All right, Lancer, have a great rest of your night, man. We'll see you later. Peace. All right, you heard it from Lancer. All right, we're about to bring in UCopy. Again, no TA tonight. We are going to go over Mark Cuban. Apparently, there's a connection via Butterfly, which we should take a look at. Let's see if what UCopy found. Ace Ventura with the 10. We've been trying to reach you regarding your vehicle's extended warranty. Right on. Appreciate the love there, Ace. Stubbs with the $2. Carl Icahn needs the Knowles to offset selling his stakes. That's not a bad fucking. That's not that bad idea. I think we lost David Simpson as well at one point. I didn't even see David Simpson leave. I'm going to take off here in a second. My bad, David. I guess Lancer here was just going over some DD here. So, David, we love to have you on the show. All right, let's go ahead and bring in UCopy as well. Let's see what's going on. We'll also bring in Rad Dad too, and let's take a look. And also, some of the guys are checking out some of those dockets. We'll see if we have anything. Have you guys stumbled upon anything in those dockets yet, or what?
Yes.
Okay, so why don't we
there's
cover
some good
that
stuff in here.
Let me pull these guys in, and then we'll let Famous cover that real quick.
Yeah, one of them's just like a notice saying that they sent the notice of a court date on that's going to occur Monday at 2 p.m.
Okay,
confirming all the things that need to be confirmed.
Mm-hmm.
So they've got there. I did check. RC is still listed on there as a creditor.
Yeah.
And then as well, the other docket is referring to a joint venture partnership that the company is going to be allowed to continue that operates in Mexico.
Interesting.
Yeah, so that is a interesting breath of life there. There's also some entries in here in regards to other partner companies, but I'm just now kind of digging into that second one. But it's quite interesting. It seems to be hinting at a group operating the Bed Bath in Mexico. And we know about Nuevo Leon.
Yes.
And the Lego factory there, as well as the Tesla factory that just got the $15 billion one, the Gigafactory that Musk just committed to.
All right. Let me go ahead and pull in you copy and also dad jokes. So chat can warm welcome to you copy and dad jokes. Fellas, welcome to the show. Great to see you guys tonight. We got Rad Dads with us. We also got you copy. Great to see you guys tonight. Welcome to the show, guys. Right on. Rad Dad, can we get a mic check real quick? We can't hear you.
How's that, PP? Hey.
Yeah. Hey, we can hear you.
I'm going to jump in because I'm here with the cat lady, right? That I've talked about on the show.
Sure.
And she's got an event tomorrow. Right. And we've got the truck loaded up with cat food, water, all kinds of good stuff, right? For the kids and the children, right? Because we have to take care of the animals and the kids. I'm going to let you copy take over and I'm going to walk home. I just got done sharing a drink here of watermelon vodka with Kathy, the cat lady.
All right, right on. You heard it from Rad Dad and the cat lady, man. Right on. Appreciate what you guys do, and right on. We'll give you guys a mushroom stamp on the way out. As a
no, PP. I'm gonna go back to the lounge. You take let you copy take over, and I'll just stand back here. All right.
Sounds good. I'll throw you back there. Sounds good. All right, you copy. Let's hear it, man. Mark Cuban. Good to see you tonight. So, where's this connection with Mark Cuban? This could potentially be huge. You copy. This could be your moment, man, to win the hearts of all the viewers out there, man. Let's see it tonight. You copy. What do you have for us?
No, I mean, it's all good, man. I still got November, right? So I think that's But anyway, one thing just before I move on, I know you guys talk about tinfoil today, right? When I hear Pute talks about like, oh hey PP, like donate $500 and I'm gonna pick like a bunch of people and then he's gonna invite those people in, right, to this office.
Yes.
And then I think you ask him like, when it's gonna be, right? When that's gonna be. And then he was kind of thinking and be like, maybe mid-November. And then I was like, shit.
to bring everyone out, right?
To bring everyone out. And when you think about it, PP, like he bring you to the office, which is that's kind of very interesting.
And can I add this too? You want to hear coincidence too? Remember how I was gonna not be able to go because I couldn't find someone to watch the dogs and money was a little bit tight. Well, get this. Call it coincidence all you want. He wanted to reschedule it for the 16th of October, which again is one day before brokers start liquidating. So again, fellas, I believe the tinfoil. Okay, I like to think that there's something going on here other than just a fan. So again, take it away, you copy.
Yeah. So I mean I do think that. Of course, like I don't know what I have no relations to Pilte. I have no idea, but I have a feeling, just in my opinion, that he knows something. That's all I can say. Even like when he's talk about like he cannot talk about anything about cigar that who he smoked with.
Sure.
I mean, to me that was just kawaii or something like that. So I don't know. It's just
speculation, right?
Yeah, I think he knows something.
Right.
I mean, I don't think I can talk about anything further. Let's jump into this.
All right, Mark Cuban.
So this, credit to this guy, Tufel, who then? So he posts something. I just kind of look at it, and then because it's so hard to see, so I look into a filing here. So first of all, it does seems like the address is still like BBBY. And then the trading symbol BBBYQ.
Can you zoom in a bit? You copy?
Sorry?
Can you zoom in a bit?
Yeah. Let me zoom in. So yes, look. So DK Butterfly 1 Inc. Also, there's a number here 2023 930, which means I'm not to be honest. I think this is the date. So let's see what's gonna happen tomorrow. And then when you look at this, this is DK Butterfly Inc., New York. The address is 650 Liberty Avenue. I think this is the same as the BBBY, right? Headquarters. Yep. So New Jersey, blah, 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 Bed and Bath Beyond. Trading symbol here, BBBYQ. So My question is, I don't know. That depends on what the filing is gonna come this weekend and Monday. My question is like, are we gonna still like trade it in a BBYQ? But it looks like the symbol is still BBYQ. So maybe until they announce something, that they're gonna change the ticker or whatever. I guess it will still trade as a BBYQ, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So that's just one thing. So I took a look at so I guess ultimately this is just a ticker name change, right? So all the ownership is same thing. I took a look at RC Venture, but I think this is an old filing here. There's a Ryan Cohen and RC Venture. So I guess this is old filing. But I took a look at the so I went in this one. So there's a DK Butterfly, there's a Issuer, and there's a Cost Plus Inc. And I look into it, right? And when you look into a Cost Plus Inc., also ownership is BBBY. There's a 10% ownership. And then when you also look into the their website, there's Mark Cuban. And
Hold on.
Yeah, so I know
seems like a Keiretsu to me.
What do you guys think about that?
Yeah.
I agree with Famous.
Yeah, I mean, I think the theory of the Keiretsu keeps getting stronger. I had some serious tinfoil, quote unquote, DD on the Teddy books. And just through what I was able to get to, there was lots of seemingly references in there. And that would explain the small amounts, relatively speaking, of ownership from each member.
I'm going to agree with that, and that's how you kind of create this Berkshire Hathaway situation. Everybody basically invests into Teddy, so to speak. They each have a part ownership, and that's really where Teddy was formed 2 years ago, and that's kind of what they do with SPACs. You get a 2-year window to basically grab a bunch of investors to invest into the company, and the 2-year anniversary of of Teddy's formation just passed. And then that's what you do. That's how you raise your money under a SPAC like this. So whether it be, Mark Cuban plus a private investment from the Lego family, Blockbuster, Kevin Plank from Under Armour. And this is really where we think that an Amazon platform will be coming. So again, it's all coming together.
That's some solid shit you copy that you had to share.
I was surprised. Yeah, I was like, what the fuck?
That's a good find, man.
And then you remember,
yeah.
like Mark Cuban also did some sort of like the question and answer stuff for I think GameStop, like back in like 2021, and then he did like 3-hour session with like people and
I remember he was doing
yeah.
Stuff,
So it was so interesting to see like, oh wait, like this guy's involved in this company, and how also BBY has also shares into his company. So I don't know, it's just just kind of crazy to see this. So I just want to throw this one out there. So yeah.
So you copy, cool. I can build on that a little bit.
Oh
so
yeah,
do you guys remember ICANN's proxy fight with Kroger specifically? He was unhappy with the way the pigs were being treated in regards to their gestation cages, if I recall correctly. So he waged a proxy war against them, but he didn't do it with very, very much firepower, but it definitely got the news out and it forced Kroger to respond. They were able to fix that without, too much craziness. And then, as they went down the line, ICANN said, look, I'm not going to push any harder on this stuff. I don't think I'd win the battle anyways. And he backed down. And then it was announced not long ago that Cost Plus Drugs is also going to be inside Kroger.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're building a Keiretsu and you want to have all of your entities, your member companies aligned with you and your core values, then it makes sense to find ways to get them to fix these things. If you don't want to deploy a lot of capital, you can make a stink in the media. They can fix it and be like, look, they yelled at us. And then that would open up the doors for them to actually have all the criteria in order to enter the Keiretsu if they so choose.
Right.
But the Cost Plus Drugs connection with Kroger, the Kroger connection with ICANN also waged a very similar proxy war with McDonald's. And again, McDonald's is a real estate company, and there's lots of evidence that, if the Keiretsu theory has legs, that there's going to be a whole real estate side to this, from everything from low-income housing to, luxury apartments to restaurants, etc.
Real quick, we got a tip here from AC John. Appreciate the love, John, with the $2. Now let's start having Kaz do TA for more insanity. All right, right on. Yes.
I just need Famous to check the private chat there.
Yeah. So Famous, check that out. Go ahead, ABC. Sorry.
Oh, I just posted something in private chat. I want Famous to take a peek. It has to do with a video and a certain location, and it has to do. Yeah.
Should we show it to the chat?
I don't know. I think we should do a little digging on it first to see what it means. But there's a video attached to the tweet, and I'm trying to dig on it right now, but there's an address in Texas.
Okay, let's take a look at it.
I saw that one earlier too.
Okay.
And I did not dig into it, but I did find it interesting. I know what you're talking about. I'll look at it.
Johnny Jakes with the $2. Don't listen to him. He doesn't even really have AC. Right, Johnny. Mo Money with the 2. Famous. What's a kritsu? Kriatsu.
Kritsu. So it's a Japanese concept.
Yeah.
It was popularized by Mitsubishi. It's kind of a way of having a very powerful but not monopolistic structure with interlocking companies. So you've got 2 types. You've got the horizontal type, and you have the vertical type. So the vertical type is like where you have basically raw material suppliers can be in the keiretsu, and they supply directly to the manufacturers. The manufacturer supplies directly to the next guy, and so on. And so it's a vertical structure. Your horizontal keiretsu often consists of 3 or 4 core companies. And typically there's a bank in the center that supports all of the other member companies in regards to capital and liquidity and all of that good stuff. Ideally, they're also keeping all of the books balanced to a degree, so on and so forth. And then you have all these other member companies. Well, actually, let me back up for a second. So in addition to the bank, the core companies are going to be in different industries, right? So for our keiretsu, I theorize that maybe it could be an automotive/manufacturing side. There's enough evidence, in my opinion, assuming I'm on the right track and I'm not just making stuff up, that there's going to be some natural gas companies that may be bundled in regards to our keiretsu. Triatlantic Capital came up in my search for who was financing these natural gas holding companies. But and then in addition, maybe a consolidated retail arm that could include restaurants, that sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
And then member companies that support these other companies, right? So there's a share exchange between the bank and all the member companies and all the core companies, and then any companies that have joint partnerships, which is what makes this Mexico thing a little bit interesting to me right now. But you can enter these joint partnerships and have the synergistic properties. So like if you're Tesla and you partner with somebody that makes tires, like Carl Star was one of the ones that came across in my research. That's obvious, right? You got that direct supplier to manufacturer relationship, and you probably have some savings and sharing of technology, et cetera, et cetera. So that's essentially it. Yeah.
All right, right on. Someone here in the chat said they said Kai's was looking for the next play in Sal's call today. I heard that earlier. That's pretty funny. All right, let's go ahead and pull in real quick someone that you guys know. His name's Maranth Ranth, man. Let's see what's going on tonight with Maranth. Chat, please give warm welcome to Maranth. Maranth, let's hear it, man. What do you have for us?
PPCs, you son of a bitch. Listen, you and Pulte, how dare Pulte choose you over me? This is bullshit. Absolute bullshit.
Why is that bullshit, Maranth? Let's hear it.
I saw Pulte checking his phone during the live conference. You know that. I saw Pulte checking his phone. He knew I was calling him, and he ignored me anyway. That son of a bitch. Bill Pulte, fuck you.
Did he lose your number, Maranth,
or
what,
lose
man?
My number. He knew I was calling him. I even got on text now and created a fake number just to see if he answered.
All right, you heard it from Maranth, man. He told Bill Pulte to lose his number, and Bill Pulte sure did lose his number, man. You heard it from Maranth. All right, there you have it, man. That guy always cracks me the fuck up, man. We have two guests backstage, Anastera and also Dad Jokes and also MW. Let's go ahead and pull them in. Let's see what they think. Unless you guys want to add anything else, you copy. If you want to stick around for a little longer, you're more than welcome to. Unless you want to add something and head out, it's your call.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I can just just watch and stuff. But yeah, that's all I just want to share. So
cool.
Yeah, have a good night, guys. And
all right.
Talk to you guys later.
All right, take care. You copy. Love the Mark Cuban stuff, man. See ya.
Love you copy.
All right, let's go ahead and welcome Anastera and also MW. Sorry about that, Carter. I hit the button as you were saying that. Yes, Carter can go ahead. And Anastera and MW, good to see you guys tonight. Take it away for us, Carter. Let's hear it. Carter there, man.
Michael, real quick, can you share your screen for a second? I have something to add on to you copy.
Can I share
My
what
mic
on my
all fucked
screen?
up.
Oh, shit. Tinfoil is here, too.
I heard you copy. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, sure.
It's something to add on to what you copy was talking about. Yeah, if you could share your screen real quick.
Which part of my screen? Sorry. Did you?
Sorry. Can you look something
The aliens
up? Can you look something up on Google from your screen? Or is my audio all fucked up?
Your audio is getting a little bit better. It was kind of shittier earlier.
Okay, so go to Google and search. No, I know. My connection's just trash. I apologize. Google search Mark Cuban Dave. D-A-V-E Dave. So Mark Cuban Dave.
Mark Cuban Dave. All right. Carter's audio is messed up. Yeah, Carter, you need to get some new headphones.
This?
Carter, when you click
read that real quick.
When you click the cog at the bottom, when you go to audio, is your audio set to the right thing? You're not coming on your laptop or anything, are you? Because you have headphones in. Just FYI, he sounds like a robot. Yeah, he sounds.
It's coming through my AirPods, but I think my AirPods. Hold on, 1 second.
All right, we got it up on here.
Wait, so stay here. Read that, Michael, real quick. Read that real quick.
Dave is the finance version of David and Goliath. Three friends were fed up with their banking experience, often accruing $38 overdraft
David
fees.
And Goliath. Three friends
and
were
never
fed up with their banking experience.
And never having insights into how much money was left before payday. With customer loyalty at big banks at an all-time low, they figured building the next great financial institution, one that could service 99% of Americans, not just the 1%, was the right idea for the times. Instead of building a bank right away, they started with solving for simple pain points like overdraft protection and automated budgeting to amass millions of loyal members. Today, Dave has reinvented many other areas of finance, from no interest cash advances, income creation, unbounceable checks, and more, to truly take on Goliath.
Now
you think this is in reference to Dave?
Picture. Yeah.
Now go what?
The Instagram link and look at the click the Instagram link first under social media. Click Instagram. You see on the top right.
Click the Instagram.
Are your headphones dying? That might be why. Your low battery.
Yeah, it might be. But look at the picture and look at.
That's kind of crazy.
It's a teddy bear. Bear.
It's definitely kind of crazy.
Leonard says Bed Bath leased a 1 million square foot distribution center in Easter, PA, summer of 21. I think they still own it too.
I mean, this is what you get when you had a University of Arizona alumni. I love you too, Carter.
Anything else you want to add here, Carter?
Yeah. No, it's just really interesting. The profile picture is a bear, and then with regards to what it's all about, and it's a marketing company. So I just thought it was really interesting.
And it used the word ultimate, your ultimate financial friend, right? Like the ultimate destination, you know. So
it's probably a bigger deal than we realize, right? I mean, like we all can kind of theorize and picture like how large the deal is going to be, but the reality is that this fucking thing can be so large, there could be so much money involved that it's some serious shit. Again, why is Bill fucking taking the PP crew to his office to film a fucking episode if we're just getting fucking liquidated? Again, I don't fucking buy it. All right. I think Bill is smart. Okay. There's a reason he's a smart fucking guy. And I don't think he's fucking with anyone, man. I think that, you know, again, it's speculation and it's my own opinion. And I don't speak on behalf of Bill or anything like that. It's my right to be able to speculate and have my opinion. I think, you know, there's something here. So again, you know, I believe in the fucking conviction, man, like Salvatore says. E. W. Williams with the 2. Maffles, I'm a butterfly now, and I'm ready to pollinate. All right. There you have it. Dominic with the 10. What about Icon and Herbalife? I wonder if there are any companies in a similar situation to Herbalife before Icon turned them around, maybe with a similar business structure too. That's actually a great point, Dominic. Thanks for pointing that out, man. Be Kind Rewind says it's bigger than you think. I think you're right.
It is. It has to be, because you cannot create a competitor as such with just having certain products or verticals covered.
Right.
You have to give a first impression to the customer, right? This is a very customer centric. I mean, RC is so customer centric. Well, imagine just coming out with baby products and dog food and a couple other things. All the customers would land online and go, okay, well, they sell dog food, baby stuff. That's about it, you know?
Yeah, right.
But you've seen the trademarks. It's coming. They're covering almost every vertical. They're also international trademarks in the Europe, in the UK. It's worldwide. And what you do is you bring people, especially shorted companies that have been buried into either bankruptcy or in the expert market.
Right.
And you come to them and say, hey, this is what we're building. This is what we like to do. We'd like you to invest into it and be part of this platform. And we'll create something called relational synergy, where it's a win-win for you. You'll be able to promote your product. We'll take a little bit of a slice and everybody shares. And it's almost like a Berkshire Hathaway type of thing, or as Famous says. And that's really what you're starting to see, is a little bit of nuggets here. And I believe this is really just the beginning of it. I think we're going to see something called a launch stack. And what that means is you're going to see initially a baby be spun off. I think you're going to see quite a few companies out there that we all recognize the brand names. And it's going to be simply amazing for both the customer out there and anybody that believes in Ryan Cohen, Carl Icahn, and a bunch of other big players out there.
Yeah. Beautifully said. Lance with the $5. Thanks for having me. Michael did amazing in Rod's space today. Glad I was able to plant him. Haha, 10-4 over and out. All right, right on. Crayon Green with the One PP Show gifted membership. Right on, Crayon Green. If you got a membership, be sure to give thanks. We have Tinfoil Guru here tonight with us. Tinfoil, let's hear it, and then we'll take it over to MW. Tinfoil, what do you have for us tonight, man? What the fuck's on your mind?
What is going on, everyone? It's great to see all of you.
Great to see you, man.
I listened into that space call, and when they started getting into the butterfly stuff, I was like, hang on, wait a second.
Mm-hmm.
And it just because of all of the SpaceX stuff with Pulte, and like he was going to take, I mean, you were literally on your way there. And so I fell down the rabbit holes that I fall down. And I'm not sure if any of you are familiar with the story of Psyche and Cupid.
Mm-hmm.
Cupid has another name, and his other name is Eros. Psyche's story is kind of interesting, and I bring her up because she was such a beautiful mortal woman that Aphrodite got jealous of her. Aphrodite got jealous of her and sent her son Cupid to effectively cause, an evil kind of troll guy to fall in love with her. Anyways, long story short, Psyche is usually represented with a really nice fat set of butterfly wings when you look at sculptures of her and art. Now, check this out. I find it to be interesting because I started digging, because I'm a huge nerd and I like space. I like rockets. They're great. I mean, we go to space. That's a pretty huge achievement for humanity in and of itself.
I agree.
But I got a little tinfoily because I realized that on December 29th, 22, Bed Bath & Beyond had an earnings call. And on the same day, SpaceX launches an EROS, an EROS rocket satellite, surveillance satellite.
Get the fuck out.
I'm not
Arrow.
kidding. Wait. But wait, there's more. They're actually in a project. SpaceX is in their first project with NASA payload right now.
Okay.
The original launch date was 10/5. Well, to go all the way back to the clock, that 10/12 thing, well, they bumped the launch for 10/12, and guess what they're launching for NASA on 10/12? It's the Psyche launch.
Get the fuck out.
I'm not kidding. It's some good shit. And like,
what the fuck?
Story of Psyche, she ends up going through 3 challenges. The first challenge, kind of interesting. She was tasked by Aphrodite to organize several different types of seed, tiny seeds, like poppy seeds.
Like pee-pee seeds.
Like pee-pee seeds. Guess who helped? Guess who helped Psyche sort out all of those seeds? A group of ants, kind of like us little retail investors. A group of ants came along and helped her sort the seeds. Another one of her quests was she was aided by a giant eagle, and so there is a little. It just the whole thing, man. I've confirmed today. At this point, we are totally in a simulation. This is 100% a simulation. No, but I just really wanted to share that. It is the first launch with NASA. It's the first interplanetary, because they are headed to an asteroid called Psyche. Ironically enough, at the end of the Psyche and Cupid story, Cupid, Eros, does in fact come back and save her, and they remain in love in their castle in the sky. As in, like, rocket ships, skies. It just, the whole thing's just ridiculous.
That's
or
fucking
Legends of
nuts,
Zelda.
man.
Yeah, right? And also, too, I'm not sure if Lancer's still watching, but I'm going to run back in here and grab this, because I really think he might get a kick out of it. I love his brand. I love Lancer's brand. I think we might have the same shroom plug. Kidding.
You guys probably do.
I'm kidding.
Wow.
But the
Only the
very
shrooms.
first. So
Only the shrooms, yeah.
So this book right here is on chaos math and chaos theory.
Yeah.
And the very first chapter of this book is called The Butterfly Effect.
Interesting.
And he references another gentleman who is also Lorenz, who is also huge into chaos. And the essence of chaos is I mean, that looks kind of like the AI generated art Lance just made. It just kind of creeped me out. Lancer, if you're still watching, you should check out those 2 books. They're fantastic. They're
It's a
all
total
about math
trip.
and stuff. So I don't know, but I just appreciate this whole ride, you guys. I love it. Jake 2V and all of his DD, everybody's DD, Travis, just man, everything that has been going on this week, and the dedication to this movement, and just, we're all individual investors here coming together with a like interest, and the fact that they're just so willing to share, it always warms my heart to see all of your faces. I really hope, PP, that you carry on this after long after this play is done.
Oh, I'm definitely am. I'm building a studio and everything.
Good,
after this.
because
awesome.
I really love you, man.
Good.
Would it be inappropriate for me to mention? I kind of want to mention what you did for me, man. Can I mention?
Sure. Yeah. Dominic with the 10. The Physics of Wall Street is a good one. Right on. Yeah, man. You can share it. That's fine.
So I want to share this to the chat and everyone, just to kind of clarify a few things and air out some things, and also just sing the praises of the PP. We did get in touch with each other, and we did work everything out. Chat, I cannot thank you guys enough for what you did for me last week. It really did It really did set everything up for not even just this month, but next month as well. And I was unaware, but apparently Google does take a huge chunk for their cut. And just to put a shout out to the character of PP, he ate that chunk for me, and he gave me all of it without Google's take. So just
I wanted you to have it, man. You know, you deserve it from the community.
Well,
Again, yeah.
You know, you're a fucking great guy, man.
Appreciate it, man.
I'm so glad to have met you through all this. I'm happy for all of you guys to be here in this family of friends. And as always, you know that I love you very genuinely. I'll leave you with this. I read this quote recently. It says, guy says this a long time ago, and it applies today, I think, more than ever. Love is not affectionate feeling, but the steady wish for the loved person's ultimate good as far as it can be obtained. So when I say that I love you, this is what I mean. I wish for your ultimate good for all of you to be obtained as far as it can. C.S. Lewis said that a long time ago.
Yeah.
And I'll leave you with that. I love you all so very much. Again,
That's
Chad,
beautiful.
Chad, I thank you so much. PP, I love you, man.
Love you too, buddy. I hope you got that fucking internet paid finally.
Dude, it paid, and there's enough.
He's
left
coming
for
in
next
clear
month,
tonight.
so-
Good.
Say again?
I said you're coming in clear tonight.
Yeah, well, they're probably a lot happier with me than they got money.
Good.
They're giving me that extra bandwidth.
Dude, everybody
Right
loves
on.
a tinfoil guru. Everybody in chat.
Yeah, we love you here, man. So
I speak for chat. We love you.
Well, I feel it. I appreciate it. I'm feeling the vibes all the time. And again, you know, it really is my steady wish for y'all's ultimate good. Obtain it. Take the world by the horns and wrestle that bitch down. Exercise your dominion over it. This is what we're here for. We're here to spread love and goodness and start lifting people up once again, man.
all right, you heard it from Tinfoil Guru. Chat, let's get some love for him on his way out, man. Tinfoil, enjoy the rest of the night, man. And
I certainly will.
good.
Love you guys.
All right, take care, man. See you. All right, let's go ahead and take it over to MW. He's been waiting a while, and then we'll take it to Anastera and then Sun Devil. MW, what do you have for us, man? Let's hear it.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Sorry, yeah, go ahead, man.
Can you hear me clearly?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I haven't been on the show since March.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Yeah, I'm still holding. I haven't really bought much more since the bankruptcy went over to the. It wouldn't allow me to through my broker.
Mhm.
So what I'm understanding is pretty much everyone here got the same email that the brokers are going to start liquidating on the 17th.
Of October, yes. Unless
Yeah.
again something changes. Yeah.
Okay. And then what I've had is I've been watching this since I've been watching every step of the way. It's just crazy to see the development since I've rewatched the Ryan Cohen GMEDD today, the interview today, and he was just saying how there's different news avenues. It's kind of crazy just to see that you guys were talking about Pulte, and then he's just there. It's like manifest destiny.
Yeah,
And
that's
then-
how it feels. Yeah, I agree with you.
And then with you guys talking about Mark Cuban, I've been pretty much learning as much as I can about investing since being in this play. Besides watching you guys, just watching like Tom Bilyeu and just looking into like Shark Tank and stuff, and just Lori Grainer. She's a Shark Tank investor. She's also Mark Cuban is on there. She was talking about getting somebody's product. I can't specify which episode or product right now, but yeah, she was talking about Bed Bath & Beyond just by name, and it's just a legacy company. I've never seen so many movie references in general, and it's just nuts. And I think Marantz's DD is it's right, but that's what we're fighting against is this private equity, and that is the reason that GameStop did what it did in 2021, because he did it successfully.
Right.
And we're here because this is not okay for corporate America. All this inflation, it's drowning us, man. If they go for another print after this government shutdown, like, I don't know, just you guys read the Bitcoin Standard, and I hope everything gets well for us.
Cool. You heard it from MW, man. We appreciate having you on the show. I know you said it's been a while since March that we had you on, but again, we love having you on the show, and I'm glad you took the time to come share that. Cool.
Appreciate you guys.
All right. Take care, MW. See you. Anastera, what do you have for us, man?
Oh, I just I'm still constantly surprised that you guys seem to be very surprised about the scope and scale of this at this point. I figured most people is like, oh yeah, that's obviously what it's going to be.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I've been here since 2021, and all these things that we're now seeing actually come to light. I mean, these were all theorized like years ago in the original GME DD, and it was just a matter of, okay, well, how is he going to do it? How's it going to come about? And sure enough, this is it. I mean, I believe, if you recall, the very first thing I really said to the community here is that the deal is done. This is already done. They've already got it wrapped up, and that was like I think it was like a month or a month and a half ago.
Yeah.
And I mean, does anyone still question that at this point?
I'm just ready, to finally figure out, what happens. And again, this butterfly stuff has me absolutely jacked, because I remember staring at the fucking butterfly stuff, the Titanic shit, the fucking butterfly clip in her hair, the fucking the butterfly thing from February on their Twitter. I would stare at it for hours, man. I would sit there and say, what does it all fucking mean? What is Ryan Cohen trying to tell us? And then you get at some point where you start to contradict yourself, and you're just kind of like, well, what if Ryan kind of, meant in a sense that it was like, well, the Titanic, it sank and all that, but it's like, that can't be right. That doesn't make sense, because then it makes no sense. Ryan Cohen buys all the stocks at 407 when the stock was that. So it can't be that. Again, when you look at the facts with 6th Street and his trademarks and selling, it doesn't make sense. And the only thing that makes sense is, well, the crown jewel, which is baby, right? Is possibly what gets saved in that in the Titanic, right? And again, I don't know. I have a feeling that he's coming for Bye Bye Baby, and despite his lawsuit and this and that, I think that this guy is going to do what he says, and I think he is going to put his money where his mouth is if he hasn't already via 6th Street. And I think that if this comes out that, look, he sold 120 million, he didn't pump and dump anything. 3 days later, he puts it back into 6th Street, I guess in terms of, you could call it, I don't think it's really a wash sale, but he puts the money into 6th Street, then they come in and they provide the dip, or, the financing. And again, to me, I think if it comes out, look, this is what I did with my money. I never pumped and dumped a stock. I sold, but I immediately gave, a loan to the company to try to bail them out and for them to succeed. I think a judge would throw out his case instantly. So that's just my opinion. Lance with the 2. PP, I just want to come on and congratulate. Thank you. Love you. All right, right on. We're trying to keep the lanes open for some people that haven't been on here, Lancer. So if anybody does want to join, there's a link in the chat. Feel free to join. All right, Anastera, we loved having you on the show, man. Anything else you want to add on your way out? Let's hear it.
Should we show him the video before he leaves?
Yeah,
all right.
I resent you the link, Michael.
Yeah, I have it.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, if you have the link, we can show it towards the end. Anastera, you can sit in. That's fine. Dad jokes. Let's hear it, man. What's on your mind?
Oh, hi, everybody.
What's going on?
It's good to see you guys. Earlier when I made the tip, it actually goes like this, PP. I've been doing this. I've been doing this for weeks. In the shrine, behind me, and I have a castle, right? A very tall castle. I've been showing it to everybody. Okay, it sits in the shrine, right behind. There's the door. See the door to the castle. It sits right behind the globe. And below the globe is Carl Icahn's paradise, right? Because I have the globe positioned for the Bahamas. Okay, look, the pig, PP, the pig. Oh,
right,
shit!
I'm on it.
Oh, look what else we've got. Look what else we've got in the shrine. What is that, you guys? Is that a butterfly? Is that a fucking butterfly? Okay,
I do see it.
So back to the tip.
Yes.
Earlier that I tried to give you, the bunny, the bug, and the bird, right? I threw the bird in because of my love for my grandmother. Okay, that's mine. But the bunny, the rabbit, DD, the bug DD, right? That tinfoil was just talking about, right? The bunny, the bug, and the bird. I'm telling you guys, I've been typing it in the chat for weeks.
Slap.
I've been putting it in there for weeks in the chat for everybody to see. You go back and you look, and you'll see it. Look, this is for ABC. ABC, I love you. You're in the house tonight. You're hanging out in the lounge. You and Mrs. ABC. Is that coming through? Is that the Care Bears right there?
Yes,
look at that.
slap.
Look at that. Look at that. Oh shit! Who do we got in the house? We got freaking Sun Devil is in the house too, hanging out with. Look at this, hanging out with freaking ABC. And over here we got on this side we got something, somewhere over the rainbow. You guys, right?
It's
somewhere over the rainbow. That's to all the ladies. That's to all the ladies that come on the PP show.
All right. All right. Right on.
Everybody represented. Tonight I'm having some watermelon schnapps and vodka.
That says PP on it.
Hey.
That's trademarked, man. All right. Dad
and
jokes
I've got a whole roll of tickets here.
Uh-huh.
A whole roll of tickets here, right? For the freaking, look at this shit, you guys. The freaking rocket to the moon. Enjoy the journey. Look, oh shit, holy crap, there's a cow. There's a cow in the rocket going
All
to the
right.
moon.
You heard it from Rad Dad Jokes, man. Let's get some love for him in the chat, fellas, on his way out, Rad Dad. Yes, sir.
PP, when everything calms down, I'm going to have to get about 8 minutes. Me and my daughter are working on something. She's in film. So you're going to have to give us about 8 minutes.
All right.
When everything calms down and all that change is sitting in our bank accounts. And I love everything that you do.
Right on. I appreciate that.
Everybody has done is beyond measure. And I will forever be grateful to the cat lady, which brings us back to the animal and the children's and the kids, right?
Yeah.
Right. That's why we do this. And that's the most important thing.
All
and
right.
I love you guys, and I will see everybody later.
All right, you heard it from Rad Dad.
Rad Mom is here.
All right, Rad Mom's here. Perfect timing. We'll give you the double-edged dildo on the way out. Enjoy the mushroom stamp and enjoy the rest of the night. His last words were "please, PP." He begged before he got one. Right on. Dad jokes. Love having you on the show, man. All right, let's take it to Sun Devil next. Sun Devil, what do you have to share with us tonight? Is there anything that you have found recently, or something you want to discuss out of maybe a space call you heard about today, or anything in terms of equity? How do you think it plays out, Sun Devil? Let's hear it. What's on your mind tonight?
Hey, PP, I just want to say Monday's show with Polte was fucking lit.
Nice. Glad you liked it.
You guys did a great job.
Excellent.
Phenomenal. Everybody's like, oh, this, that, the other. It
Mhm.
was phenomenal.
Good.
Drown all that noise out. You guys did a phenomenal job. I just want to say thanks to the chat. I was born in the chat early. I was an early listener. Followed your memes. I love ABC. Love you. Love Travis, love all the contributors to your show, and you deserve every accolade that you get and that everybody that supports you gets. And that's all I have. Just pure love tonight.
All right, right on. Sun Devil, we loved having you on the show, man. I appreciate the kind words and appreciate the love, man. Hope you enjoy the rest of the night.
Thanks, BB.
All right, take care. See you, man. Yeah. All right. Soon enough, we'll start bringing the show to a close here tonight. Again, fellas, I mean, I think that this is it. I've never seen this butterfly shit before, and I think this is enough. For me, again, going to Bill's office, eating ice cream out of the same fucking tub, guys. All right. Do you understand the symbolism? Like in the Teddy books, after a long day's work, they get ice cream. Ryan Cohen going to get ice cream after a deal is done. Fellas, come on. Think about it logically, all right? We've been talking about a bankrupt stock for 9 months, man, on the show. And all of a sudden, people want to forget all the fucking tinfoil. Maffles in all caps says same spoon. It wasn't, goddammit. All right? We had our own fucking spoon, all right? We didn't share a spoon, but we shared the tub of ice cream. Again, I think this is just like a reward. You know, this is like you guys work so hard and this is it. And you guys held and you had conviction and you were doubted by I mean, look how many times you played Only the Fucking Young. Okay. Read the fucking lyrics. You're outnumbered is what it says, right? There's all this terminology that people need to be fucking paying attention to. All right. The tinfoil is right in front of your fucking eyes. And people want to try to gaslight you out there and make you believe something that's not true when the reality is that if you're in this fucking play, you have to believe in some kind of tinfoil, you know? The odds are so stacked against us as of right now that it's like, you know, of course, logically, sure, it doesn't look great. If this was any other company, yeah, it wouldn't look great. But this company has too much fucking tinfoil, too many connections, and god damn it, we flew out to Florida to do a fucking show with Bill in his offices. A bunch of guys talking about a bankrupt stock getting liquidated. I don't buy it 1 minute. Dominic with the 10. Are you guys like Eskimo brothers now then? All right. Appreciate the 10. Lance with the 2. PP8 ice cream with the same spoon with Bill. All right. It was the same spoon. So what? All right. Let's go ahead and take it over to Famous. Famous, is there anything else that you want to share with us tonight as we start to bring the show to a close? If so, what's on your mind? Anything that you wanted to highlight? Let's hear it.
Nothing specific, guys. Just keep doing what you're doing, and I appreciate the hell out of all you guys, and it's truly been an honor to hang out with you guys, and I appreciate y'all just kind of let me do my thing, and it's just been awesome. And you know, I worry most about just kind of the kind of psychological warfare, if you will, we've seen in the last few days.
Right on.
Targeted of everybody, just stay strong.
Yeah.
Stay away.
Stay strong, fellas. Famous, we loved having you on the show, man. Enjoy the rest of the night and appreciate you tuning in tonight.
Yeah, man. Thank you so much for having me, brother.
Right on. Anytime, man. Take care.
Right, cheers.
All right. Let's go ahead and take it over to Carter. Carter, let's hear what's on your mind tonight, man. What would you like the good people at home to know?
Well, what I do is the HBC deal. I do think it was Ryan, or else Protocol Gemini wouldn't have tweeted that on that very same day. So the connection there with the Protocol Gemini tweet, the congrats Bed Bath & Beyond, kind of leads me to believe that was Ryan in the HBC deal.
Yeah.
So we're either on the cusp of something really big here, or we're about to get the largest group discount for a mental health facility of all time.
Yeah. I want us all, look, if we end up in the fucking psych ward, I want us all to be in the same psych ward so we can call it the PP psych ward, man. And it'll be the best place on earth, man. So let's see what happens. Yeah.
Absolutely. No, 100% so. Have a good night, guys.
You too.
I think we're here. So let's just see what next week has for us, I guess.
All right. You heard it from Carter, man. Right on. Appreciate having you on the show. Let's get some love for Carter on his way out.
Throw me a greasy one on the way out, man.
All right. Here's a greasy one with the fattest one we have in storage just for Carter. Here you are. All right. Let's Michael, if you want to pull up Anasthera's yeah, perfect. All right. Go ahead and play it. Let's see it.
All right. I hope you guys like it.
Delivered, and so Chewy made sense. GameStop makes no sense. You can digitally download any game. There is no game that is an exclusive physical. You can't download a console.
Surprisingly, positive for Target and negative for the fact that this was one of the worst
experience. It's a tumultuous year.
Listen, you and I
include
sat, I remember
layoffs,
Dude, that was hype as fuck.
Wait for it. Wait for it.
A so-called visionary CEO who won't let you know what his vision is, followed by a cult. He is the Pied Piper heading off the cliff.
And there it is, gentlemen.
Wow, fantastic. Round of applause for fucking Anastera, man. Congrats, man. That was fantastic. Someone in the chat said Anastera is actually not so annoying after all. It's pretty good. Wow. I was highly impressed, man. That's goddamn good. You're giving fucking No Pie a run for his money, man, for sure. So wow, Anastera, fantastic tonight. Great video.
Thank you guys. I'm glad you all really liked it. And
yeah.
If only I knew how to do After Effects, because man, I was so
it was good.
So passionate about it. Anyways, thanks for playing it, guys. I'm glad you all really liked it. And
cool.
I'll see you guys on Uranus.
All right, you heard it from Anastera. Let's get some love in the chat for Anastera, man. Wow, he won the fucking crowd over tonight. Right on, man. All right, enjoy the rest of the night. All right, Michael, let's hear it, man. Give us some closing thoughts as we bring the show to a close, man, on cancel day. Again, you know, a lot going on. We spent almost a week with Bill. I don't know, man. I think this is it. Again, we have the most attention out of any stock out there. So many viewers, so many people tuning in. I mean, we're obviously creating a buzz for a stock that's getting canceled, man. Everybody wants to, shit talk us and this and that. And I find it bizarre, stocks go to zero all the time, but you never see people attacking those stocks or focusing on those. Let's hear it, Michael. How do you think this plays out into the weekend and the rest of the next week?
I'm just so excited. At this point, I'm just so zen. I keep thinking I can't possibly get more excited, more bullish, and then the next day comes and I am. it's crazy. Yeah. I mean, I think that the fact that it was listed as with the date for tomorrow, that it was like it had the year, it was like 2023, and then it was like 9/30. I mean, I don't know, maybe we'll see the filing tomorrow, but my guess is we'll be getting the new equity maybe even on Monday, so that'll be amazing. We'll be going to the moon. So
all right,
I'll see you all there.
You heard it from Michael, man. He'll see us on the moon. All right, right on, Michael. Hope you enjoy the rest of the night. Appreciate you coming on the show as always, and appreciate everything you do for the show, man. So enjoy the rest of the night.
Thank you.
Take care.
Take care, Mike.
All right, ABC. Let's hear it, man. Again, crazy fucking shit, man. I can't help but think the tip PP $500 has something to do with all of this. The 500 number is very what we keep seeing, and again, I don't know, man. I really don't think that Bill would have people donate to meet him and I if the stock goes to zero. Again, we'd be wiped out. Where would people even get the money to get on a fucking plane, right? Like, it's not going to happen. So there has to be more to this. And in my opinion, I think I got to give Bill, credit where credit's due. I mean, the tinfoil was there. So I'm hooked. You know me. I mean, just give me a goddamn teddy belt and I'll put all my goddamn money into it. So let's hear it. What do you think, ABC?
Well, I mean, I had a great trip down there too, man. And Bill is a gentleman and he's a scholar. He's a really smart cookie. And he has said that he has no investment in Bed Bath & Beyond. He did say that he was invested in GME. He is a firm believer of RC. And
very confident.
Very confident. And Carl is an activist investor, RC is an activist investor, and what you're seeing here is the tipping point, my man. The tipping point where your show itself is growing astronomically.
It is.
Lots and lots of more followers, and I think it's really important to recognize that really I believe Bill's mission is to clear the clutter, get rid of all the corruption, and really kind of unite people and understanding that this is your country. This, what's been going on where shorts been attacking and short attacking companies and burying them into the ground is not good for the economy. It's not good for jobs. It's not good for Pulse, company that his grandfather built from the ground up. And where does it stop? It's got to stop. And it's power to the people. People need a voice. And the stock market was built for the retail investor. And unfortunately, for the longest time, they've manipulated it and taken down some great brands and corporations out there.
Yeah.
And RC's spread the same message, and Elon has said the same thing. Enough's enough. And what's happened is you've started to see a unite in both people and mindset. And I believe we're at the tipping point now. And based on Bed Bath & Beyond, I do believe this is literally a catalyst. But it doesn't stop there. It moves to GME. It moves to IEP. It moves to another 115 companies that have been short attacked in this basket. And, it's really people like Pulte and others that are standing up and saying enough's enough. And I'm a firm believer, unwavering conviction, but also unwavering moral conviction.
Right.
And that's really what this is about. And I've invested in both RC. I believe Carl and his son is involved in the play. And I believe a lot more people than we understand are involved in this. And I think it's really a movement to rid the marketplace of short selling and synthetic shares and really make a change for the better and grow the economy and make the country great again. And I'm proud to be a part of it. And, I'm proud to be a part of your show, PP. And I think we are all going to be surprised as to the magnitude of this play. And I encourage everybody as individual investors, again, you are an individual investor. You do what you want with your money. But if you believe on what the moral conviction of this play stands for, I applaud you for hanging and holding as long as you had, because it's been a rough ride. But I do believe that the train is coming to another stop very soon. And I believe that we will be made whole. And from there, what you do with your blessings and your financial returns based on this high-risk play, I hope you make the change for the better, because ultimately we need change and we need to see a lot better things going on.
Yeah, and I want to add one more thing on your way out too. Like I said, you guys got to go back and rewatch that interview, because Pulte said a lot of interesting stuff. And one of the things that stuck with me was when I was talking with him is the way he was looking at me when he said this. And he said, don't let the money like corrupt you. And it's like, it made me, thinking on it like over like a last couple days, that moment kind of stuck with me, because Pulte was kind of sizing me up, looking at me going, this kid really knows like, how to do this properly and really, get people together and have a good time and talk about stuff and, learn, financial literacy and things like that. Despite us not being experts, people learn. And I don't know, that look just kind of stuck with me. It's like, he really, I think he knows that, and again, this is my own opinion, this is speculation, that he knows that, some of us can come into maybe a lot of money, and that can happen. Bless you. And, he doesn't want the money to corrupt. And I don't care, money's great and all, and it's great that I can run the show. And, I appreciate everybody who donates to the show and supports the show. And it's fantastic. But I told him, and this was off air when Controlled and I were sitting down and we were discussing things, one of the things I want to add is that, I brought up the community, I brought up the vision. I told him the same thing, money is great, but the vision is what's very important. There is not a single media place out there that allows retail voices to be heard. And when when Wall Street Journal goes and contacts retail investors and they ask them questions, they nitpick stuff out of what they say. We saw it happen with David Simpson. We saw it happen with Kai's. We saw it happen with a bunch of people. So in my opinion, this show is powerful for a reason. And again, like someone in here says, ethics PP is on point. You're right. One of the things that I studied in school, okay, I have a bachelor's and stuff, for instance, in like business was business ethics and things like that. And it's really about ethics are a very important thing. And that's like one of the things that I connected in this play too, like the board and everything. I never thought they were nefarious. I think that this board has some form of like ethical, ethical plan for shareholders, and they've said it for a long time, what they plan to do. And despite the docket saying one thing, I do believe that this was kind of a simulated theatric form of a takeover or something like that, right? I think that RC worked very close with this board the entire time. He had to stand still straight up into the point of practically when we filed Chapter 11 bankruptcy to restructure. They brought the debts down from $5 billion down to like 1.5. And to be honest with you, I think this is it. So, and one thing I do want to point out is that off air the day before the show, I sat there with Bill and I said, Bill, why don't we do the donations? Anyone who donates that day, why don't we go ahead and do a charity? You can pick whichever charity you want. Any of the donations, 100% of them that come into the show, we'll donate them to a charity of your choosing, and you can match it if you want. He said, fuck that. I want you to keep the money, PP. Because again, he thinks that I work very hard, and he thinks that, he wants me to be paid for doing it. So I appreciate him, feeling that way. But, people who want to say all this bullshit, we did attempt to donate, a lot of it to charity and see if he'd match it. He said he would just put money towards charity anyways. So fantastic. So basically what I'm trying to get at is that I really do think there's something here, ABC. I really don't see that we would come down there and film this show and then go to zero and all this stuff, and that, that these people would want to meet me and Bill if we go to zero. I don't see it happening. So I'm bullish as fuck. I'm very positive on the outlook, like I've always been. And I believe in RC, man. At the end of the day, I do believe that this guy really has our back. And I think that there would have been some more signs of getting out, other than the GME DD interview, which obviously was bullshit. So with that being said, ABC, anything else you want to add on your way out? I'd love to hear it.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the last words for the night is, RC had a plan, he had a vision, right? And I remember looking at the Wayback Machine when August 12th of 2021, I saw on his website for Teddy.com a mock version of a baby website where he had Lego products on there, baby products on there, Bed Bath and Beyond products on there. And we're now almost 2.5 years later. And that just shows that if you have a vision and a plan, and that's really what I encourage each and every one to think about this weekend, because if you are blessed, it's still zero or hero. We haven't got the new equity yet. So again, as an individual investor, there's still a lot of risk here. I mean, it's not done until it's officially done. You got the new shares in your hand. But what I can encourage everybody to do is that if you are blessed to receive new equity, and this does turn out favorably in your way, sit down and create a plan for yourself, a plan for your family, and really think about what you're going to do being blessed to be on the receiving end of like this. Because I'll tell you something, 80% of all lottery winners are bankrupt within literally 3 to 5 years after winning the lottery. And the same thing could come here where you're blessed with a large sum of money. And if you don't change your vices, change your attitude, and really have a plan in action, you'll be in the same situation literally years from now. How do you want to help? How do you want to pay it forward? And Pulte is a perfect example of giving is receiving. And so I encourage everybody to really think about what they're going to do and how they're going to affect change later on with the money that they may be receiving on a play like this. Because to be blessed like this and just keep it for yourself and go out and buy your Lambos and buy your yachts and your fancy houses, you're not creating the change yet. We have people that are potentially like RC, Carl, Brett, and whoever else is involved. And I believe there's quite a few big players involved in here. They've literally put billions of dollars on the line to create change. And if you're blessed with some money, I think you have an accountability and a responsibility to do the same. And if everybody did just one little thing or a couple things or start up a new business, they can create change. And that's really what we want is, only the young, so that our future generations can live in a much better and much prosperous world out there.
Beautifully said, man. Honestly, ABC, you have a beautiful mind, man, a smart mind, and you really get it, man. And again, that's why you're, obviously one of the best co-hosts, man, that anyone can ask for. Again, you hit it right on the fucking head. ABC, love having you on the show. Hope you enjoy the weekend. Hope to see you Monday, and let's see what Monday brings, man. Butterfly Bobbies, right on. ABC, enjoy the rest of the night.
Cheers, my man.
See ya. There you have it, man. The fucking PP show, man. We got together. We talked some DD. We talked a little bit of shit. We had some fun. And, man, I think that there's something here. Again, none of it has ever quite literally made fucking sense at all. We had almost 2,000 people tuning in tonight. Even Roach was trying to get on. Person Shill was trying to get on as well. You know, again, we have people in their Discords, man. We see what they say about us all day long. They're not coming on the show. Again, if you don't have the respect outside of the show, a certain level of respect, then you're not coming on the show in general. And we see all what they do. You guys should have seen what they did to Theo Rich, man. You know, Theo Rich called their asses out. You know, he said, you guys are just jealous of PP. You'll never amount to anything. And that's why you're so jealous. Roach had enough of it. We have the screenshots of it, which we need to share on the show. Maybe we'll save them for Monday. We'll show some Roach someone and all this shit. You know, these guys think they're so fucking sneaky, yet they talk shit. And we're not about to give them a platform to come on. Again, if you have no, self-respect outside of the show, why should we respect you here? So let's go ahead and read off some of our newest members to the show and also some PP tips tonight, man. A lot of support tonight. Appreciate your guys' love. So we got new members: Alex Elling, Mike Alberto, Juan Gunot, Mrs. Chillin ZX. Oh, wow. Look at that. Mrs. Chillin ZX is in the chat now, too. Right on, Chillin ZX. AI Smart, Anonymous, John, Marissa, Tyler, Miguel, Wend, Controlled Chaos, right on. Bird Fact, Jeremy, Fallen, Balls Deep, Matthew, LA, Brian, Felix, Peter. Nice to see you still, Peter. Right on, man. James, Evan, Phil, Spike, Nathan, Lily, Aaron, Drew, Michael, Mike, Wandering Gale. Wandering Gale's in here. The fuck? Wandering Gale, are you talking shit in the Tendy server too? You got a membership. Look at that. Cal, LB, SF, Bruce, Kid, NC, Wayne, Circuit, Red, Gary, Joy, Brian, LGBM, No Cash Gang, Dewey, Kyle, Trey, Collins, O'Nero's, Joseph, Evan, Buzzin, Savannah, John, Rhett, Pablo, Carrington, Rule, Robert, Harry, Darren, Hedge, Big Poppy, Hungry, Tulip, Alex, Jonathan, Saftco, GME Renico, Oscar, OG, The Star Killer, Raphael, Kyle, Spy, Sam, Teddy, Talon, Spidey. Wow, Spidey got one. Right on, Spidey. White, Matt, HDC, and also Andrew. Right the fuck on, fellas. Let's go ahead and read off some of these PP tips real quick. Also, real quick, I didn't even see these in here. Hanky with the 5 PPShow gifted memberships. Right on, Hanky. If you got a membership, give it thanks. And also Crayon Green with the 5 memberships, man. Appreciate the love, fellas. Really, really appreciate your support. Be Kind Rewind with the 5, Only the Long. All right, right on. I wonder if that's the actual official Blockbuster, man. And then we also got Beat Boy with the PP Soft membership, man. Right on. Appreciate your support, Beat Boy. All right, let's go ahead and let's read some of these tips tonight. There's quite a bit here, so give me just a moment to get them all here. Holy shit, guys. All right, this is going to be a long list. All right, here we go. All right, we got Ondimus with the 5. Imagine being a shill right now. True Fear, right on, man. Appreciate the Gravitron with the 2. Elon Musk with the 2. Salvatore with the 2. Markwood with the 2. DJ with the 20. OG Trillape with the 100. Holy shit, man. Appreciate your support. Alex with the 2. Sun Devil Rogue with the 200. Holy fuck, guys. Mike Hands with the 100. Maffles with the 70. Appreciate the love tonight, guys. The 6 with the 5. Thunder's Creeper with the 5. Miha with the 5. Alex with the 2. Salty Lizard with the 2, JF with the 2, Alex with the 2, Grady Lane with the 2, and Rudy with the 420. Appreciate the love, guys. Morant's Rants with the 5. Appreciate the love. Did I not see? I must have not seen this one, Morant's. PP, you son of a bitch. How dare Pulte ignore me and truth you like it, though unfair. PS need a link to come on. Dude, how did I miss that earlier? That's fucking earlier. That guy is so fucking funny, man. Afterburner with the 2, Alex with the 2, Why So Serious with the 2, Spencer with the 10, Joe Biden with the 20, Beat Boy with the 2, Control Chaos with the 10, Alex with the 2, Presidential Potato with the 741, and Thunder's Keeper with the 2. Right on. Appreciate the love. fellas. Emotional damage with 100. Appreciate the love, man. Jesse with the 5. Alex with the $1. Kriggle with the 5. Grady Lane with the 2. Low Frequency Trader with the 5. Thunders Queefer with the 5. Why So Serious with the 10. Mike Hands with the 5. JF with the 5. And Dad Jokes with the 20. Appreciate the love, fellas. We got Abe with the 2, C. Gilligan with the 2, Control Chaos with the 20, Anastair with the 5, Lance with the 2, and Blair with the 5 fucking 100. Holy shit, Blair. Blair, looks like you're coming to see PP and also Pulte, so right on. Love to see it. Appreciate the love there tonight, guys. Iwi Williams with the 2, Chester with the 5, emotional damage with the 20, Johnny with the 5, emotional damage with the 20, Thunder Screefer with the 2, JF with the 5, Mike Hands with the 5, Johnny with the 2, Control Chaos with the 10, Afterburner with the 2, Johnny with the 5, C. Gilligan with the 2, Mike Hands with the 10, Wolfam with the 5, Johnny with the 2, Alpha State with the 10, and JJ with the 5. Right on, man. Appreciate the love. It's good timing because I'm starting to get an ocular migraine in my eyes. I need to get better glasses, fellas. Time to get a PP upgrade. Tainted Stain with the 2. Mrs. PP heart dropped when you shared that spoon. Yeah, probably. Emotional damage with the 2. B-Boy with the 5. Dig Die Doink with the 420. Emotional damage with the 2. Dig Die Doink with the 420. Doe with the 2. Travis with the 2. Grady Lane with the 10. Doc with the 5. Dig Die Doink with the 420. Crushed Orchid with the 20. Dig Die Doink with the 420. Dig Die Doink again with the 420. Appreciate the love, fellas. Get those blue light glasses. I really should, shouldn't I? Take care of yourself, PP. Get that upgrade. Feel better. Yeah, I should. My eyes are. I'm starting to get I get these ocular migraines from time to time, every couple months, where it's like this all fucked up. Like I don't go blind, but like I can't see for like probably 20 to 30 minutes, and usually it takes over like the middles of my eyes. It's the weirdest thing ever, man. I've had that going on for a couple years now. Rupip with the 13 or with the 14. Appreciate the love, man. L Flowers with the 2. Jesse with the 2. Hungry Ponds with the 2. Chester with the 5. Danker with the 2. Mike Hands with the 5. Bromwell with the 20. Clem Cletus with the 5. Lance with the 2. Air Jodon with the 2. Sam with the 2. Johnny Lakes with the 2. Emotional Damage with the 2. And Maffles with the 2. Appreciate the love, fellas. Carrington with the 5, Johnny Lakes with the 2, Beach with the 5, Alpha State with the 5, Sam I Am with the 2, Johnny Lakes with the 2, Rise So Serious with the 2, Abe with the 20, Mo Money with the 5, Herm Daddy with the 5, Thunders Queefer with the 666, EB with the 5. Appreciate the love, fellas. JF with the 5, SHF with the 420, Mo Money with the 20. Holy shit, fellas. JF with the 2, Dominic with the 10, and Why So Serious with the 5. Appreciate the love, fellas. Peter Kang with the 420, Dad Jokes with the 100. Holy shit. Sun Devil Rogue with the fucking 50. Holy cow. Caffeine with the 5, King P with the 279, JJ with the 5, Johnny Lakes with the 2, JF with the 5, Johnny Lakes with the fucking 2, Miha with the 5, it's SHF with the 420. Appreciate the love, fellas. Johnny with the 2, JF with the 5, Tainted Stain with the 2, Kevin with the 2, Oslot with the 2, SHF with the 420, Zebra with the 5, Rudy with the 420, Be Kind Rewind with the 5, and Johnny Lakes with the 5. Appreciate the love, fellas. Tainted with the 2, Dominic with the 10, Drew with the 20, Jolly Radar with the 5, Jolly Radar again with the 5, Dominic with the 10, Iwi Williams with the 2, James with the 279, The Cheese with the 5, Mo Money with the 5, Ace Ventura with the 10. Holy shit, fellas. You're fucking you're fucking too fucking goddamn kind, man. Stubbs with the 2, AC John with the 2, Johnny Lakes with the 2, or Johnny Jakes with the 2, Mo Money with the 2, Iwi Williams with the 2, Dominic with the 10, Lance with the 5, Dominic with the 10, Lance with the 2, Lance with the 2, Afterburner with the 2, Afterburner with the 2, Dominic with the 10, Lance with the 2, Afterburner with the 5, and finally Be Kind Rewind with the fucking 5, fellas. And also, actually, it's Meager Tweed with the 5. Blue light makes all the difference. Brother fucker. All right, right on. Yeah, we'll get the blue light sunglasses. I actually have a pair, but they're scratched to fuck. And this is a very old prescription. I honestly, to be honest with you guys, I shouldn't even be wearing these glasses because they are very old and not good prescription. I have some better ones, but they're fucking all fucked up to hell. So, with that being said, fellas, I hope you guys enjoyed the show tonight. I hope you guys enjoyed the Bill Pulte interview. I'm sorry you guys didn't get an announcement on that day. You know, I was also jacked for something, but you know, you got to go in without high expectations. But again, there was a lot of fucking great stuff and good conversation that came out of that show. Again, it was absolutely wild, like over 6,000 viewers on it. So fellas, I hope you guys enjoy the rest of the night. I cannot wait to see what happens on Monday, man. So again, I really appreciate you guys tuning in, whether you donate, whether you watch the show, whatever it may be. Nonetheless, I appreciate you guys always tuning in and being such a funny fucking crowd, man. So with that being said, I hope you guys enjoy the rest of the week. Enjoy the weekend, man. Get some fucking time with the family. Have a fucking good ass night, fellas. And again, I can't wait to see you guys on Monday. So with that being said, we'll give you a big old fucking greasy mushroom stamp on the way out. Enjoy the rest of the night, and can't wait to see you guys on Monday. Can't wait to see some of the dockets drop and so forth. So fellas, enjoy the night. We'll see you then. Peace.